Guys and gals, and welcome! So today we're going to be starting a new solo self-found run, and this is the solo self-found run of the Amazon. So before I finished this run, I did a vote for the next run, and the vote for the next run was an Amazon, and also you guys wanted me to do a boson. So we're going to be doing a boson for the next solo self-found P8 run. I need to name her and create her, so I guess first off, let's figure out what we want to do here. For a name. Are we offline? We're gonna make sure we're offline. Now, if you guys want to take a look at the rules real quick, I know this is the first episode of a new session, so I know those of you who've been following me today already know this, but for those of you who are just joining, this is the rules of the solo self-found run. Number one, you cannot change the difficulty at any time. It must remain at players 8 always throughout the run, which means that I can't just be like, oh, well, this is really difficult, let me change this down to players 1 and then do it on players 1 and then change it back to players 8 later. I'm not allowed to do that. Number 2, you cannot use any item from any other character at all, which means that you have to farm all the equipment that you got basically onto your character. Trading is off limits because you can only use the items that you find yourself. However, we added an addendum to this rule, so if you're doing the solo self-found online, if you see the item drop, we consider that fair game, okay? So if you see the item drop, that's fair game. But you have to actually physically see the item drop, all right? Number 4, you cannot specifically target farm any specific item except Uber keys. This is a very specific rule that basically involves target farming is when you farm a target until it drops the item that you are looking for specifically. In other words, if I go and look up on Silo's pen, for instance, and I figure out which monster has the highest drop chance for my item, and then I farm that monster repeatedly until he drops me the item that I want, that is not allowed. I cannot specifically farm a monster with the intention of getting any specific item. The entire purpose of this rule is to force you to use what you have available to you. In other words, we can call this, and you know what, let's add this in here. This is the MacGyver rule. If you guys never saw the show MacGyver, MacGyver is a, I might have misspelled that horribly. I'm sorry, MacGyver. No, I didn't misspell it, but the G is supposed to be capitalized, apparently. It's more like that. There you go. So it looks cooler. So if you guys have never watched the show MacGyver, MacGyver was often famous for solving like dilemmas with the barest of materials. He had like a paperclip, a pencil, and like a shoelace string, and somehow he's like solved world hunger. Like basically the entire goal is to force yourself to have to be MacGyver to come up with solutions to problems. Number 5, the solo self-found run is technically over when you kill Hell Bale. That is part of the rules. Normally, we don't go after the Ubers on these because solo self-found P8 is ridiculous. However, if you want to see a solo self-found P8 character go after the Ubers, my Paladin last time did successfully. I was able to successfully kill the Ubers on my Paladin. And without further ado, let's hop into this. So what are we going to name her? I already have Frostbite. Frostbite is a kind of a different character. Let's see here. What do we want to name this one? September 28th. Yeah, September 28th. Not necessarily something Blizzard sanctioned. Blizzard didn't create this game. Blizzard North created the game. And solo self-found is a rule set that's been around for a long time. I have added rules to it because I felt like it wasn't quite strict enough. I feel like solo self-found isn't quite strict enough. You need more rules in there to make it even more strict. Let's do Northern Blizzard. Oh, one character short. Northwind. Let's do Northwind. Northwind sounds like fun. Northwind. That's going to be the name of our girl here. Cold shoulder. I get that too much. Huh? That would just bring home. That would just bring me like some like nom flashbacks. I don't want nom flashbacks. Icy wiener. Oh man.
Good day.
Icy wiener.
Hi.
Man, what do I do with my life? I got a brand new character. I don't even know what to do now. I don't know what to do anymore with my life. I'm so used to having stuff and things. I'm so used to having things and stuff. I don't know what to do with my life. I guess we just walk out the door and start killing stuff. We're gonna do a little bit of stabbing. Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on, I gotta unmute myself. I have myself muted. I'm unmuted now. What's up, guys? I had to do my intro. Hold on. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. I'm still on P1, aren't I? I'm like, them monsters are dying way too easy. I was like, that is way too easy. I have tried Last Epoch. You probably aren't going to like that video because I did not.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
I was not very nice. I played the game and I played it for like 8 or 10 or 12 hours or something, and I was not very nice about it. I did not like it, Sam I Am. I did not like it, Green Eggs and Ham. I did not like it in the rain. I did not like it on a plane. Alright, let's go ahead and put 1 point in critical strike right off the bat. Get us a little double damage. Wah, 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 wah. Stabbing stuff with my spear. I'm stabbing things with my spear. I'm going to stab everything without a fear. That's right.
I hear foul
Stab,
predictions
stab,
about
stab, 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 stab. Javelins make such good early weapons. Stab, 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 stab. Quilted Arbor. I mean, I see the potential for a decent game in Last Epic, but there was a lot of stuff missing. There was a lot of issues for me. I don't know. I never did like a formal review of it, and I kind of am avoiding, I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of avoiding the idea of formally reviewing it because it's not finished, right? It's still in, what is it? Still in early access or whatever. So I'm trying not to, I don't want to like judge them too harshly before they've got their game finished. I don't know if you've ever been in that situation before where you drew something, like maybe you drew a picture, right? And you're not finished with it, and you know, somebody comes up behind you and they're like, "What's this ugly thing? This picture's horrible. Like, why would you draw this? This thing looks like trash." And you're like, "Dude, it's not even done. I'm like not even 10% done with it. Like, I just drew an eyelash. Like, what's going on? Like, why are you coming over here dogging me like this?" So I'm trying not to judge them too harshly right now because I feel like they still got a lot of work to do with that game. Maybe in the future it'll be more of an interesting title. Stab it, stab it, stab it. That's my name today. I stab everything till they pay me the money that they owe me. Oh, oh. Stab it, stab it, stab it. Yes, I stab. Gonna stab the zombies until they bleed again. Bleed, bleed, bleed again. Man, I don't have any charge button. I totally forgot that the Amazon doesn't have any way to... It doesn't have any way to go fast. She don't got a Sonic the Hedgehog button. I'm gonna miss that. I'm gonna miss my Sonic the Hedgehog button. I need a Sonic the Hedgehog button. I need one of those. I need a Sonic the Hedgehog button. I need some of those. Sonic, Bannick, Bannick, Wannick, Sonic, Bannick, Bannick, Tannic, Sonic, Bannick, Wannick. Panic, Manic.
Oh, who's your tired cat?
I am.
She's snoring. She's like, I'm gonna use your arm as a rest so you can't do anything. She'll like lay across my arms while I'm trying to play. That's why I don't play hardcore.
I mean, that's just cats in general, right?
I think it's all animals, really. Come on, if you could let Boobies lay across you, he bloody would.
He tries.
There's a load of keys and that on the floor, Elemist. I don't know if they're worth keeping for non-ladder people. I just... yeah, I just shoved everything that I had spare.
Chipped emeralds. A treasure trove.
You just
These
find
fools.
yourself a free socket bow and a couple of chippies that'll get you through.
Chippy bow, chippy bow. Who doesn't like a chippy bow? Chippy bow,
Exactly.
chippy bow. Get yourselves a chippy bow. Chippy bow,
Chippy bows are
chippy
epic.
bow. I want freaking chippy bow. Chippy bow, chippy bow.
Oh,
I need
feel
my
good. I
chippy bow.
gave away 2 enigmas. I'm happy.
2 enigmas. Aren't you a big baller?
Well, it's just nice to help people. It's like I only keep 1 on non-ladder in case I want to do PvP. I don't need like 5 enigmas. What's the point? Yeah, I saw that you did as well, Nilton. It's like I'm not going to use it all on non-ladder. I keep 1 character just if I'm bored. And the rest of it I try and give to people. Because it's... some people do play non-ladder more. I've dropped a load of key sets as well. I don't know if they disappeared.
Keys are actually considered garbage by the game, so they disappear really fast.
Yep, if they're gone, they're gone.
Stop resurrecting everything.
9 trap branch arms, loads of stuff. But yeah, I'd rather it go to people whether they play non-ladder or they're planning to, you know, have a character for off-season or whatever.
Oh
So
no,
at
they
least it
broke
gets
my
used.
gloves. They broke my gloves.
Oh, wait until he finds gold daggers and he'll be like, I found 2 and I can't dual wield them.
Find a way. Like glue them, tape them together with some demon sinew.
Yeah, I had a load of junk jewels as well at Amazon. It's because we all craft, like Ginger and that. We do crafting sessions, so we all like hold on to certain stuff and then give him it when he needs it. So I just got rid of 2 tabs.
We grab some
bloody...
good stuff.
I had 2 tabs of perfect gems. I'm like, what? So I just got rid. But we all do that, don't we? We all collect it, and then you do like your crafting sessions. And then we give the crafts, any good ones, we give to people that donated, and then anything that's terrible or like that's usable for people, we just kinship you know, we do a free game for the kinship. Hello, Red Cow from England over here. Oh yeah, Ginger loves his crafting.
I do love to craft. It's so fun to see the stuff you make. It's so nice.
I just enjoy the whole, like, because, yeah, 90% of the time they're not great or they're sort of usable, but when you do get that one really nice craft, it feels so good.
Okay.
Yeah, you definitely need a chippy bow. This is terrible.
This is just the start of the game. I gotta kill stuff. Just a killing things is what we do. Gotta kill everything and then take a poo.
I am overburdened.
Ginger doesn't always like crafting.
Oh yeah, depends how well it goes. Or when he's like, oh guys, I'm gonna craft if you've got any spare stuff, and
Yeah.
10 of us
Yeah.
turn up with ridiculous amounts, and he's like, oh no. And he's sat there for like 2 hours.
No. Okay, so when I'm on a crafting session, I don't care. You bring as much stuff as you want. But occasionally, Chunks would just like hunt me down and just start throwing stuff on the ground. He'd be like, "Here, take this, take this. Here, take this, take this, take this. Here."
It's 'cause we get sick of having a full stash.
And then my stash is overly full, so that's not nice. That's not nice.
You didn't pick up the short bow? Was it not free socket?
Oh, I freaking. Those little bows are terrible.
Yeah, but if it's got chippies in, it'll do something.
You're a chippy. How about that?
Your mum's a chippy.
Your dad's a chippy.
I don't know. Would that be like a small PP, a chippy?
I have no clue. That's up to you, my friends. That is up to you.
I do miss the old days of when you used to make like coloured items, so like you could have a full green pally and stuff. They don't colour the way they used to when you put chippies and stuff in.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, it's
Overburdened. It's always P8 on the solo self-found runs. Just a solo self-found Amazon. She gonna stab you right in your thong.
Oh, now I want I might have to put a pizza in now.
She gonna stab
going
you
on about
in your thong.
I can't carry anymore.
Yay, we did it. We did it. We did it. We got some
That'd be-
skill points. That's so hey.
That'd be one thing I'd like to see is like a testing dummy, so you could like get all your damage numbers. No, that does sound good. I like the Iceland the chicken dippers. They're quite nice.
Greetings. Well,
Welcome, Outlander.
greetings.
I guess I'm leaving this free game. There's not much left. The Necro took most of the decent stuff, so that's good.
Hee-hoo.
Let's delete this character.
Got my little hand axes. Ooh, I got my little hand axes. Ooh.
Ginger, how many character slots do we get?
I don't know. They increased them last time.
Yeah, I just don't know if I need to delete more. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 8, so I should be fine.
Oh,
I'm going with GGM coffee this time. I thought it suits me.
May the loot ever be in your favor. You don't know of any other clan other than the kinship and Diablo 2 Resurrected? Well, that's terrible. Because clans are the best. It's really freaking fun to share your items and do the runs with 7 other people at your back. So you can look back and be like, hey, give me that. What was that? A Zod rune? Give me that. Like, no way. I can't believe a Zod rune found. Your mom's a Zod rune. Your dad's a Zod rune.
Have you decided what you're doing then? Cold arrow with what, like explosive arrow, or are you going to do magic arrow for immunes, or?
I don't know.
I definitely think Valk's going to be your best friend, though.
Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna go heavy Valk.
Yeah. Just because the Merc is, it's hard when your Merc constantly dies. At least a Valk, you just resummon it.
Your uncle's a Zod rune? Dang, I didn't expect that one. I'm gonna be honest. You beat me. You win. Keys, potions. Tarian worthless. I'll take that dagger though.
Or is it going to be a nice chest? Nope. Terrible.
Ooh, EXP shrine. Stabby, stab, 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 lots of EXP. Stabby, stab, 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 lots of for me. Hmm. Champions with the EXP shrine gonna level up. Hell yeah, this time. I didn't do a vote. What should I do as a vote this time?
Did you hear they're making a new Harry Potter series? They are actually making a Harry Potter series.
I mean,
It's meant to last 10 years.
what is it supposed to be about?
The books, they're redoing, like, instead of the movies, they're gonna do a series, and it's meant to be one series a year for 10 years or something. I think they want more money, but hopefully it'll be interesting. Like, I loved the books and I loved the movies, but they missed out a lot because obviously movies have to be a certain length. So hopefully a series will be interesting.
No, I mean,
but we'll see.
I read the books and I also watched the movies, and with the exception of the first one, the first one there was a lot of stuff left out, but I think it's just because it was such a
Such a new thing.
Well,
yeah.
it's short. Like, have you ever actually like read the first book? It's really short.
Oh yeah, it's shorter than the rest.
But honestly, most of the books were pretty dead on to what was written.
Yeah.
There was a couple things in the movie that I didn't relatively enjoy. They kind of undersold Dobby. That was a very odd thing.
That's true.
So Dobby got undersold in the movie. There was a lot of stuff they left out for Dobby. So if you read the books, you actually get to learn a lot more about Dobby.
And that's what I'm hoping with this series. Like, yes, they'll never replace Snape and Hagrid because they did amazing, but it shouldn't be. Like, one person on the forums was like, well, remember when we were kids waiting to get the book or go see the new movie? You know, we want that excitement for the next generation.
Yes, Snape did a good job making me hate him.
Oh, he was amazing though.
He didn't. I never liked him. Still never liked him. Even after the movie was
Amazing
over, still
actor.
didn't like him.
Amazing actor.
I don't like Snape.
Like, if they could push you to really hate them, they're doing something right in their acting.
Snape is the villain of the story.
But I still think it'll be interesting to have a series that can go really in depth, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's not coming until 225, I think. So it's quite a while away. They haven't even started casting for it yet, so. But they are doing it alongside J.K. Rowling. She's one of the, what do you call it, where they oversee the making of it, producer or something? Whatever it's called. So it will be alongside her and all that, so that's good. At least we know it will stick to the whole thing. But personally, I would have liked a series about Hogwarts being founded and all that. I think that would have been a good one. Berserk versus Concentrate.
Can't
I
really.
like Berserk more.
You can't
but
really
it
compare them.
depends. Yeah, it depends what
One
you're
of
doing.
them, one of them lets you leech life, and the other one doesn't.
Yeah, it depends what you're doing, I guess. One of them's good for phys-immunes and one of them isn't. It just depends what you need.
Did you miss the Ubers? You did, hey fatty. We killed the Ubers. I did it. I did
missed
it.
it too, Fatty.
I
was
did
asleep.
it. You guys could go back and watch the horrible me dying
What?
over and over again.
Well, I'm watching the little Amazon with a pokey javelin though.
I say. It was an Amazon torch, but it was actually pretty good rolls. 20 resistances, and the stats were actually pretty high.
Yeah, Zolder, but we're just gonna have to wait and see. I'm excited, but we'll see. Isn't there still meant to be a Fantastic Beast coming out? Like, I think there's meant to be 5 in total, isn't there?
I did not particularly care for Fantastic Beasts.
I wasn't as keen on it, but I do like the main actor, the guy. I think he's a very good actor. But I don't know.
That's why when you told me they were coming out with something new for Harry Potter, I was
Yeah,
thinking
it's
about Fantastic Beasts, and I'm like, I like the
D2R,
school. I like the school setting. So
The servers aren't down, Coriel. I was on D2R 5 minutes ago.
he said
away for his
he
stuff.
was talking about PlayStation. You weren't on PlayStation,
No idea.
which is why I didn't answer the question, because I have absolutely no clue about PlayStation.
No, same. They might be doing an update on PlayStation or something, you never know. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, because anything Harry Potter I normally do enjoy, but we'll just see. You know, I do think a series could be interesting, because you could fit more information into it. Does Grimward Ward work with Warcry? Yes. If you're on PlayStation, you would have to check the PlayStation logs, because most of us play on PC, sorry.
Yes, it's unfortunate.
PC's up and running.
Unfortunate PCs.
PC's working, so it must be something to do with PlayStation's servers. You'd have to check their forums.
I've been having some long wait times logging in.
That's true, Charles. I thought the fights would have been more epic. But I still think they did a very good... They did well on the movies. But yeah, there's still things I liked and didn't like, so... I guess it's the same with, like, the Rings of Power, you know, that series. It's like, it has that Lord of the Rings feel to it, but it still doesn't. It's, you know...
I am overburdened.
It's weird.
My problem with the Harry Potter movies is I hated Snape. and and they tried to talk me into thinking that Snape was a hero,
What you need?
and if you use your brain and think about it, you realize Snape isn't a hero, and Snape is
He's a
actually the
coward.
villain of the story. He's a horrible villain, actually. He's not even
Yep.
he's
Yeah, because he was two-faced in a way when you think about it, because he lied to everyone, even though he was doing other things. So, yeah, it's like you can't trust him because you don't know what's the truth with him.
no. I think he's the villain because of other reasons. I mean, one of the most simple reasons why he was the villain of the story is because he literally tried to take a woman that didn't want him.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true.
His idea of love was
very
was
bizarre,
oh
yeah.
look at that person who's married to another man, another man, right? Married to another man, and literally the person who's married to another man has a child with that man, but I still want that woman for myself.
Yeah.
Like that's the kind of person that Snape was. And he was more than willing to even kill the child of the woman that he loved. He didn't care about the child.
No, he just wanted her.
He just wanted her. Right? And he was more than willing even to sacrifice the child of the woman that he loved, which has got to be the craziest freaking thing in the world when you really think about it. Just absolutely just crazy. And then the only reason he even does the good thing in the end is because Voldemort screwed up and killed the woman that he loved. Like every single motivation, every single action that
Yeah.
Snape took was literally from a place of evil, like just pure evil.
But I do think the actor that played him did an amazing job. He made you hate him. He did an amazing job.
Well, you're supposed to hate him, right? So
It's going to be very strange though, like because obviously Hagrid, I could never see someone else playing Hagrid, so it is going to be weird watching a series like that's, I don't know, but like I say, next generation it'll be good for them to have that sort of excitement, and so we'll see.
I'm telling you, they just need to just forget the books, right?
They just need to do a Wizarding
just
World.
just
sort
forget
of
the
thing.
books, all right, and then just make a school, right? And just just you can put it like 20 years in the future. You could use Harry Potter's son if you want to, whatever you want to do. Just forget the books and just make the school again. The school was the fun part of the story.
Yeah. See, I want a series
whenever
about the start of the school, like how it was founded
Well-
and all that. I
well,
think that would've been amazing.
whenever they leave the school, that's when it gets boring. Unless they go to like
Yeah.
Hogsmeade or something like that. But when they're in the real world, that's when things are just boring. That's why Fantastic Beasts honestly didn't do well in my opinion, because most of the time they spent outside of any kind of magical
it was
area.
all about Hogwarts, and that was the main.
Well, they were always in a non-magical area, like constantly. It was always like, oh, we're in like New York or something, or we're in such a place, like where there's tons of Muggles around, and we don't, we're just constantly running around doing things with non-magical creatures. They
I think
tried
the
to.
only bit I enjoyed that wasn't part of Hogwarts was the big Quidditch match, the World Cup, and I thought just because it looked really cool.
Oh, that was super magical too. That's kind of the whole thing, right? So when the magical people, the wizards, when they do something, they do it in a grand and crazy
Yes.
scale, right? But when the humans do something, it's drab and boring. And it's like in Fantastic Beasts, they even like almost went out of their way to emphasize the drabness and the boring of the human world.
Yeah.
And
I
so
agree.
and they did it way too much though, because then like everything just felt drab and boring, and they did a good job making it feel drab and boring.
That's true, Charles. The school was very hectic. But yeah, personally I would like a series that either goes into like the start of Hogwarts, and because it would be all about Hogwarts, like the founding, and I think that would be really cool. I don't know why they're going back to the books, but
My
I'll
my
still
thing
probably watch
is that you've got the new generation, right? And the easiest thing you could do is just simply make the next generation of Hogwarts, and have them
Yeah.
going through Hogwarts as well. Have them getting into crazy hijinks, you know, like
Yeah, exactly.
maybe you know, I don't really know exactly who you could center the story around, but obviously the story was never centered around one person in Harry Potter. It was always Harry Potter, Hermione, you know, it was freaking redheaded
Ron.
chubby boy Ron. You know, it was the fun of it was the whole group basically.
Yes. Yeah.
And the interaction between the group. So if they set up a new group and they do a new series, like starting from the beginning, you know, like handpick some kids just like they did with Harry Potter, then
that's what they're doing.
they could very well end up with a very similar kind of a thing going on.
I think that's what they're doing. They're redoing it, but as a long series. They said it's going to last 10 years. So, no idea. But we'll see. We've got a few years until it even comes out, so...
Yeah, Bloodsport.
See, I always wanted one that carried on to see what, like, happened to, like, Harry later on and everything as well. Like, could have gone into him, like, because he became a, what do you call it, a dark arts hunter, didn't he? Whatever you call it. That would have been cool, watching him, you know, fight off dark, you know, dementors and dark wizards and whatnot, but I don't know why they never did any of that. It would have been easy money for them. Are they doing another Ring of Power?
I don't know. I haven't heard nothing about it.
Because, yeah, I enjoyed it, but it was nowhere near as good as obviously Lord of the Rings and stuff. Royal McNugget. What's Royal McNugget?
A Royal McNugget? What isn't a Royal McNugget?
An old crusty McNugget?
You have a point.
Bloodsport Van Dam Deleti? What? Brack, you haft 8 black belt tanker. I don't know what he's on about. Do I mute? Because I have no idea.
Just leave him alone. Just let him do his thing. He'll be fine.
As long as he's not being rude.
Impossible.
Oh, you got yourself a throwing potion. You're doing damage.
Well, I'll let him have it. Well, that strangling gas potion worked pretty good against the undead. She's gonna spawn more, but
Pokey, pokey, poke.
always with the pokey pokey poke.
I'm ready. Cut you have. What?
Royal McNugget, what kind of crack cocaine are you on today?
What have you been putting in your nose, sir?
What kind of crack cocaine are you hopped up on? What kind of crack cocaine are you snorting? Will you sit still, Blood Raven, and stop running around for like 2 seconds? How am I supposed to stab you if you don't stand still and let me stab you? I can't stab you if you don't stand still. I
Try and
can't
trap her in
stab
the
you
corner.
if you don't stand still. Don't think it works in Diablo 2. She just runs away and has a poo.
Maybe she needs
Poo,
looking
poo,
for the loot.
Poo, poo, poo. Has a big old monster poo.
Black Sword Man? Who's a Black Sword Man? What?
Just drop me
I can't carry
a grand charm.
Rest in
Okay.
peace.
Plus 4
If it's got
strength,
some-
but thanks.
That's not bad. It would have been nice if it was like 1 to 5 lightning damage or something.
A chipped skull.
Just move your small charm and that.
A skull of chippedness. Oh, chippy got a skull of chippin'. Chippy skullin' got the chippin' skullin'.
Put that to good use.
My chippy. Got a
Bee
chippy
grind.
chip.
He's finished his Paladin Royal.
I did indeed.
I'm guessing if that's what you're on about. B grind, respect pally. Imagine black sword man, 10 black belt. My brain can't handle this.
Why are you reading everything he's saying out loud anyway? Like, what are you, a narrator?
I was trying to figure out what he's on
What
about.
are you, a
My brain's just
narrator?
like, "Eh?"
I got a narrator up in here, guys.
And the ginger went to Chassis and started selling stuff.
I got a big old axe I'm gonna chop some heads with. I got a
Yeah, I think
big
that'd be
old
good.
axe gonna chop some heads. Chop.
I
Chop,
agree, King Mega.
chop,
That'd be
chop.
interesting.
What's my axe got on it? That's right. Look at that. Big axe. It's chopping. That's a chopping axe right there. It's an axe made for chopping. Oh, this axe was made for chopping. And that's just what it'll do. It's gonna chop down all the zombies in the frickin' zoo. Look at that skeleton. He could use a chop. Gonna chop that skeleton right on up. Chop. Ching, ding, ding, ding. Chop. Chop. It's always so funny when the Amazon uses two-handed weapons. The way she holds them, like she's ready to,
It is true.
she's ready to frickin' knock some heads in with this thing.
Hey, he's doing more damage than the javelins, though.
That's right. Because his axe was made for chopping.
Surprised how fast she actually swings, I think.
Got blue sash. Ooh, it's got enhanced defense. Look at that. It's all 3 defense instead of 2. I got some blue shnikes with 1 dexterity on them. What? I got some blue shnikes. Katars. Don't need that shirt, bro. Shirt. Don't need to. Nope. Don't need that crack quilted armor neither. Take that throwing and that dagger and that fulmination potion though. All goody goodies. Man, I'm starving to death. I should have taken a break and got something to eat.
I'm thinking about making something soon. Thinking pizza. Ready, Charles? Immediate.
I look like Jack Nicholson in the movie Shining? Wow. It's terrible. Here's Johnny. Chop. A chop. A chop, 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 a chop, a chop, chop, chop. Chop! There's a chop, chop, chop.
Oh, night slime. Pretty.
Chop, 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 chop. Mm.
Oh, I can't wait for the new ladder. It's gonna be fun.
I'm gonna make it the pick on meow ladder.
I don't mind.
Everybody gets to pick on meow.
Sounds
Pick,
fun.
pick, pick, a pick, 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 a pick, 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 pick. If Cold Hero just didn't suck so bad. It's such a terrible low-level skill. I legit will not be able to do anything until I get to Freezing Arrow. Like, there's nothing I can do. Cold Arrow is absolutely useless.
What about
Ice
putting one into explosive?
Ice
Just for
Arrow
level?
is useless. Explosive Arrow is kind of useless too, to be honest.
Yeah.
Unless you got fire damage to back it up, it's pretty useless. I'm gonna be stuck for a little while, pretty much just firing regular arrow shots.
True.
I'm hanging on to my points for right now because I'm not exactly sure what I want to do with them.
I'd say at least get one in like your evade, avoid, and stuff. Because they always help.
Wah, yes, they do. Plonk. Magic Arrow is only really good once you have enough points in it. Problem with it is it costs too much mana early on. It's I know it only says 1.5, but it's expensive. Well, I only have 28 mana, so it goes away really fast. Oh yeah, let's go kill Cold Crow. Maybe she'll drop me a gold dagger.
I'm gonna run around poking stuff with a gold dagger.
I mean, I certainly wouldn't, like, you know, I can always swap to it right before something dies.
True.
Punk. I got a big old axe and I'm coming for you. I'm too hungry. I might have to just like hop off here and go get some food.
What are you gonna have?
Taco Bell sounds good.
Ooh. Yeah, that could work. Do one level in explosive arrow and then just put rubies in your bow.
I'll be fine with the way I got it set up. This first part of the game is pretty easy anyway.
True.
Long time no see.
It was a long time where see what?
Dramatics.
Oh, you coming
Oh,
to
hello.
run season 5 with us?
Oh, bro, you best believe, bro. I got what is it? Fourth season in a row. I wouldn't miss it. I took work off on Friday.
Nice. I've never had Taco Bell. Is that bad?
Taco Bell? What is
Words of the wise. It's great going down, not so much coming out.
Taco Bell?
I'm English. Leave me alone.
It's great 1 a.m. drunk food. That's really about it.
I don't even know if we have a Taco Bell in England.
I am overburdened.
You ignored me in the chat, Ginger. Hurt my feelings a little bit.
Oh, did I? I'm starving.
Starving? What?
I'm
How does starving?
I'm
relate to-
starving. I'm starving. I can't pay attention to
Wait.
nothing right now.
What are you gonna play this season? Or what are you
I
thinking about?
I don't even see you in here. Where are you at?
I will screenshot it.
What's your
Hold on.
name? What's your name on there?
It's ITZ Chromatic.
I don't see you.
Yeah, I don't see him either.
No, I'm in here. Hold on.
Are you on Twitch or are you on YouTube?
YouTube, I think.
Yeah, I don't see you on there.
Hold on.
Like it filtered you out or something.
Does it only go so far back?
Oh, it was a while ago. Was it when I was fighting the Ubers? Because if it was when I was fighting
It's
the
when
Ubers,
you were.
I was
No.
losing my
You were
brain.
selling a bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah, I was selling Jack.
Yeah. Well, what do you think about playing?
Well, I was talking about it the other day. So I had this idea for a Thor barbarian, and I was gonna try that out this season.
Oh yeah, I saw that video.
I haven't actually tried it out as a season starter yet.
Hello, Abra.
So it'll be a double swing barbarian basically, with the dual crescent moons.
You do like it's like the chain lightning and Nova thing.
Chain lightning and then
rocks?
the static field and then like lightning damage on my weapons and stuff like that, yeah.
I think it could be fun.
It's gonna be not too difficult to actually put together.
Oh yeah, the weapons are pretty cheap.
What's the hard part to get?
I guess if I really wanted a Griffin's.
Oh yeah.
Personally, I'd say the hard part's going to be really nice lightning damage small charms.
Oh yeah, the 299.
Like the good ones. Because eventually you're going to want as much as you can.
Those even I didn't even know those even existed. 2 to 99. I've never seen that.
Yeah,
They're just
rare.
double rolled.
Rare,
Sure,
rare,
it's
rare.
like finding a 400 poison small charm sort of thing. Like it's the
Oh, yeah.
they're very hard to get.
Yeah, I've only seen 100.
Just keep selling it, meow. Keep selling it.
You'll get there, Ginger. You'll get there.
With our powers combined, the kinship will get there.
Well, you find them, so whenever I find a lightning damage charm, I'll give it to you. Because we know that you're going to be needing them, so. That's what I like about the kinship. We can all help each other.
Can I run around with a big giant axe and kill things on my Amazon?
No,
Oh man.
it's against the rules. Amazons aren't allowed to use axes.
Who
It's
said?
against the Amazon Council.
I don't. I'm gonna have to talk to the council.
I do wish they'd bring out a new rune word that would give some sort of fun skill. So like you do like a melee Amazon with a sword. I think that would be really fun.
And they hit that boy so hard a wand popped out of his butt.
How do you know it came out of his butt?
The way it kind of like flew through the air and then subsequently landed. There's the angle of the dangle.
Oh god. Some of the things you come up with, Ginger.
The angle of the dangle? You've never heard of angle of the dangle before?
Nope.
Because it was
I'm alone,
the
though,
angle
with a
of the
cat.
dangle. It was never enough. Because you gotta calculate all the angles.
Pepperoni pizza.
Walking around with an axe, just chopping everything. Because I don't got a bow yet. So no chippies. No chippy, 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 no. No chippy, 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 no. Need a chippy. I need a chippy. Don't got a chippy. Oh god, they got the cold damage. Oh no.
What are you making on stream?
It's probably gonna be a Valk / freezing arrows on. That was the idea.
Solo self found. All they said was bow Amazon, didn't they? So.
Oh yeah, I don't give them like express privileges to choose everything, because then I'll end up
Otherwise they-
then I'll end up with something really dumb like a throw potion barbarian or something.
Hey, I do wish they'd let it, like brought out better throw potions, because that could have actually been something.
The Vengeance Paladin would be extremely difficult to run on Solo Self-Found.
Yes.
I still to this day get comments on my Vengeance video where I go through the process of explaining how Vengeance works. And people still to this day do not understand how Vengeance works. Even after watching my video, they're like, what if I use Crescent Moon Phase Blade? And I'm like, you can't use that with Vengeance. It just doesn't work. Why not? It's like, because it doesn't have high physical damage. But I'm not trying to get high physical damage. It's like, but that's not how Vengeance works. Vengeance requires high physical damage. I don't understand. It's an elemental skill. And like, I'll go through like 20 questions with somebody and they still don't understand how Vengeance works.
They don't get it.
I never, ever, 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 ever recommend making a Vengeance Paladin unless you actually understand how that skill works. Because otherwise you're just going to shoot yourself in the foot.
Can't save them all.
I haven't done a Vengeance Pally in a long time.
Oh, they're going to kill me. Oh god. So much cold damage and I forgot to get a do-jank. No, grief doesn't work with Vengeance.
No, you want something like Breath of the Dying, or you could use Doom, because Doom does have decent fizz damage. Death. You know, you want high fizz.
Grief.
Because it converts your fizz into an element.
Grief doesn't work with Vengeance. Oh, okay. Okay, Charles, you're just trying to tease me. Okay, Charles. That's okay. Charles is just trying to end the stream early. That's all it is. You guys don't mind Charles. He's just trying to drive me insane so the stream ends early.
Well, you're already thinking of Taco Bell.
I know. He's pushing me in that direction. He's already pushed. He's pushing me out the door. He's pushing me. Pushing me to Taco Bell. He's pushing me to Taco Bell.
Taco would be nice, actually.
Oh my god. Why are you guys so mean to me?
Copy is on. Lovely.
Good morning.
Give me all your potions. Give me all your potions now.
I'm making my potion. It's called coffee.
That is not a potion. That is most definitely not a potion.
That's a really big spider. Coffee is a potion. What are you on about?
Coffee is the best potion.
See? See, Ginger, you're just weird because you don't like coffee.
I don't even like the smell of coffee.
Oh, I love the smell like your open
I don't even like the smell.
beans.
I like
you
the
get
smell.
you get a new
don't like the
canister and you open it up
Oh,
like the seal.
so good,
Bro.
You know what happens with me? I take that canister and throw it right in the trash,
Yep.
and then I get my dog to pee on it.
That's where it goes.
Right in the trash. That's where the coffee belongs, in the
You,
trash.
you guys are terrible. I love coffee. Come on, Shadow.
Pretty sure I would die without coffee.
I
I'm pretty sure
enjoy
you'd
the
be fine.
taste.
I'm pretty sure you'd be fine.
I think I would die without coffee.
I'm pretty sure Meow would be fine too.
No, Meow would be an I don't know. I'd just be asleep all the time because I wouldn't have anything to do.
I had like a migraine for like 2 weeks.
Caffeine
Oh, yeah,
literally
you-
puts me to sleep. You guys. I'm ADHD, so caffeine doesn't do the same thing for me that it does for you guys.
I'm ADHD. I drink caffeine for the taste. I don't drink it to keep me awake.
Coffee is very bland.
See, and that's why I like coffee beans. I grind my own coffee beans. So it's like different sort of tastes.
Like I
instead of-
said, why don't you just take the coffee beans, put them right in your mouth, and just chew them? Just chew
I
it.
probably
Just
should.
chew it. Just chew it. Just chew it. Put it in your mouth and chew it. Put the coffee beans right on your teeth. Squish them between and make them into meat. Just chew it.
Oh, they're gonna kill you.
Yeah, they would have. Had I not run away.
Brian likes creamer more than coffee.
That's actually a thing too. Like my girlfriend actually buys coffee creamer sometimes. I don't know, I think she mixes it with a little something else, but for the most part, she just like drinks it straight up.
See, I've never had coffee cream. I just use milk.
What happened to the Uber Paladin? I killed the Ubers. I killed the Ubers, Vic. Dead as a doornail. I got an
We've all been
Amazon,
waiting for-
what was it, a 1720? Amazon 1720 torch?
That's true. You should do a solo Starbound Warcry bar. That'd be funny.
See, that's just torture. No. It's not fun. Even with like the best gear available to him, Elemis had a pain in the butt time with that character.
Yeah. It just doesn't do enough damage, sadly. I love the stuns and stuff of it, but yeah, the damage is just non-existent.
I mean, if you got all the plus and skills in the world to increase your Warcry, and you've got all the faster cast in the world to make it cast faster, and you've got all the, like Merc in the world, the best Merc in the world to keep you alive and give you some like amp damage and stuff like that, and you also have maybe friends to help you out when you're in trouble. It works okay, but
Oh, Sean, just ask him about Drax.
did I find a HOTS or anything? No, I didn't find anything I was looking for. Nothing. And then I did a P1 Diablo run just for fun, just to see how powerful I was, and I demolished P1 Diablo. And P1 Diablo dropped me Drax.
Like after he'd done Ubers
After
and
after I already did the Ubers.
everything. After all them runs.
You could do a
That's
solo
just-
stuff found Shockwave Druid.
Oh, Shockwave's terrible.
I mean, you can't really build a shockwave Druid. It's just that skill isn't good enough to be a main skill.
Yeah. Throw Barb could be an interesting one.
Let's see. What's her vibe?
Like, it'd be hard, but it is sort of doable.
2 traps.
Hey, no kitty cat. Are you okay? You want one of these meat sticks?
Squiddy's playing a Hammerton.
He's also on hardcore,
Oh, Squiddy doing hardcore.
or he was.
Oh no, there's Squiddy and Squigs.
Yeah, I was confused about that. I was like, wait, we've got 2 sort of squids?
Well, we have 3 squids then, because there's another squid.
Yeah, because it was Squigs and
They
then
can-
Squiddy.
They
and then
can. Oh God, it's cold. It's Cold Crow. She's cold.
Shadow.
Extra fast cold enchanted archers.
It's gonna take me a minute to kill Cold Crow.
What date does Ladder start? It's 28th.
28th.
20...
Let's see, we got 3. Only 3 sorcerers.
I'm gonna do a fire druid this time. I was gonna do Javas on them, like, let's do something I haven't done a lot of. And since obviously the next hit delay stuff, I think fire druid's in a better place than it used to be.
Oh, I did it all last season. It was fine.
Yeah. I've just got to get used to using the quick cast keys. I've never really used them, but I think for fire druid that'd be really useful.
You've never used the quick cast keys?
Nope. I'm an old school player from.
The quick cast keys are a very good addition.
Yeah.
Even the original Diablo developers, the ones that made the game, there was I don't know if you saw any of my Moonbeast posts, but in there the guy was like, what did he say? He said in quick cast keys. He goes, wow. He goes, we should have added those a long time ago.
Yeah.
He's like, that's just like a no-brainer. He's like, yeah, and everybody loves them.
Never tried it. I'm just always used to the having the skill on right click.
The quick cast keys are literally, I can't, now that I've used them, I can't go back.
Yes.
I need to start using them, get used to it.
I literally cannot go back ever now. I cannot ever return.
I've got to figure out how to use them.
Yeah, I've just always played how, because I used to be a jeweler and that, I never used the quick cast because it didn't exist back then. So I'm just so used to cycling through what I'm doing. So I'll learn it this ladder with the fire druid because I think it will help.
I'll never
It'll
learn
help
it.
a great deal with the fire druid.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just because you're spamming so many skills.
No, there's no way you can even play the fire druid without it. I don't even
But
know how you. I don't even know how you would. That's
I
not
still think
even.
Fisher's going to be my main skill though. Like Fisher and Armageddon will be the main 2 skills. And then third skill, I need to choose between Molten Boulder and
Actually,
You don't.
okay,
You don't
so
get to
let me-
choose. You have to. You pretty much have to put points in all of them.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, not just that, but you'd be surprised how much. What is it? The first skill. I
oh
forget
yeah,
what
the
it's called.
first skill for single target, like for bosses and that. It's insane.
Yes, you'd be amazed at how good that does on bosses.
Oh yeah, you max that one definitely. The problem I'm having is how do you max all them skills and max oak?
You don't.
You don't. You 1 point it.
Okay, so 1 point oak and then try and find a helmet that's like 3 Fisher, 3 Armageddon, 3 Grizzly Bear.
Or that. Yes, that's what.
I ended up sacrificing
but-
points out of Armageddon. That's what I did. I've just sacrificed a couple points out of Armageddon,
Yeah.
and I got myself the bear. I got myself the solar creeper, which I highly recommend that you get the solar creeper because the solar
Yeah, for the
creeper
mana.
makes it so that you don't have to use insight, and you can use like a like a Reaper's Toll or something on your mercenary to increase the physical portion of all the damage. Like you're not tied into the insight if you go with the solar creeper, which is great because it opens up options for your mercenary, which you desperately need.
It's going to be
Also,
fun to learn.
don't overbuild your faster cast rate.
Oh no,
It's
you don't
everything's
need
on a
very much.
delay. You don't really need
Yeah.
large amounts of faster
So-
cast.
You definitely want some of it, but you're gonna get the vast majority of what you want from, like, what is it, Mage Fist with your +1 fire skills.
Well,
and
Mage
20
Fist,
CR.
Arachnids, and
Right.
an amulet would give you most of what you need. Maybe
Or
Hoto.
Meng Songs, most what you're really gonna want to target.
See, I was thinking of using Phoenix and like a Hoto or something.
Okay, here.
So the
let
problem with
me-
those options is that
Let me.
you're not pure fire. So going with the Phoenix just sacrifices a huge amount of your damage for not a lot of gain. Because all of your skills basically with the exception of 2 are half physical and half fire, you sacrifice a huge amount of skills to put the Phoenix on, and you're not really getting the actual damage output that you think. So you get a little bit of negative res, and the negative res is nice, but now you sacrificed a huge amount of fire and physical damage to get that negative res. The negative res enhances your fire damage, but doesn't enhance your physical damage. So now you've lost huge portions of your physical damage to put on the Phoenix, which is why
The way I
Meg.
describe it to you is that Phoenix and Hoto is the same damage output as Meng Songs. The big difference is where is the damage coming from? Either you're getting a balance of physical and fire with your Meng Songs, or you're focusing more on fire with the Phoenix.
But
The DPS doesn't really change all that much.
well, the thing for me that really kind of moved me toward Bang Songs was that there's only one good skill that's fire related. That's completely fire related
And that's
in the
Fisher,
trade.
isn't it?
Fissure. That's it. All the other
my favorite
skills,
skill.
all the other skills that are pure fire or have fire added to them, also either suck or they also have physical added to them as well. So in the case of what is it, Firestorm? Firestorm is such a short range like melee ability that to get any real good damage of it, you basically have to be in melee. So
Yeah.
so you basically get nothing from that skill. And the only one that's going to be enhanced by a pure fire build basically is Fissure. Everything else is relying on your plus to skills to enhance the physical portion as well.
And I guess Mang Songs is really nice because you don't need a lot of strength for it.
You
Well-
don't, and it also comes with negative fire res, +5 to skills, and
Yeah.
SPR.
And it also
So-
has an open socket, so you can put an extra
Yeah.
facet in there.
Acid in it.
So you get a 15% Mang Songs, which isn't too hard to obtain. You put a fire facet in it, and now you're at negative 20% with +5 to skills.
Then you have a choice of either running, Flickering Flame or Raven Lore.
Probably a Flickering Flame if I could find a good base.
And that does tend to be the kicker. If you can find a really good 3-socketed base, Flickering Flame is better. If you can never find a good 3-socketed base, you're better off running Raven Lore.
Yeah, what you're gonna want is something like +3 Grizzly, +3 Solar Creeper, and then +3 to whatever the main skill is that you think. In my opinion, that's Fissure or Volcano. Fissure or Volcano is going to be the bulk of your damage. I think Volcano is really the bulk, because it seems to me like with the way that you can easily place Volcano, no matter where a target is, and that's the really cool thing about Volcano, is that you literally just pick a target, you cast it, and it's right underneath their anus. You Volcanus their anus, as I said all season long, and you get massive amounts of damage from the Volcano. So I would recommend +3 Volcano,
maybe...
+3 Solar Creeper, +3 Grizzly. The only thing that I actually ended up liking the Solar Creeper so much that I actually went down and put points into it anyway. The Solar Creeper's regeneration that he gives you is massive. Think about it like temporary insight. So whenever the Solar Creeper consumes a corpse, he will give you temporarily, basically the equivalent of your insight, for like a certain period of time. It's like, I think it's like 4 or 5 seconds or whatever every single time he consumes a corpse. So as long as he's consuming corpses, you just constantly have a never-ending supply of regeneration, which is coming in, and it works absolutely amazingly. And I definitely recommend the bear, because the bear will obviously act as your tank for the majority of the game.
Well, this is D2R, so the entire army is worth summoning.
Well, yes. So if you want to go down and get the bear, that's worth it too. That's why I said I ended up sacrificing some points out of Armageddon specifically for it. I found Armageddon to be one of the least useful abilities, mainly because
it's only useful for killing bosses when you're going to stand right in front of them and firestorm.
Well, that's the thing, is if you can stand next to them, and it's not always possible. You're not always tanky enough. You're not always strong enough to be in there in melee range. So it seemed like the natural one to just kind of sacrifice some points on.
Are you like saying then you should use a flame rift and a physical sunder?
I actually, how I built mine was I used the flame rift, and then I had an amp damage weapon on my merc. So my merc was constantly amp damaging everything. That way I was getting the negative res from the negative stuff, and anything that was fire immune was broken. But I also had the amp enhancing the physical side of the spells as well. I actually found that season I had like a really nice. It was not ethereal, but it was a war pike. I actually upgraded it to a war pike, and it had amp proc on it. But you could also use like a Reaper's Toll would be an interesting option too.
What is it? I want to say Lawbringer, but I feel like that's wrong.
You can do Lawbringer for Decrep. Because it's got such a high... You could do a dual... You could even do a Lawbringer and Plague merc, because then you get lower res randomly casting as well when you need it. But they would cancel each other out, so you got to be careful.
I would just run dual Lawbringer in that case. Because you're already going to be rocking enough negative fire res.
Yeah, that's true. So you could do Frenzy Merc, dual Lawbringer. That would work. And it's cheap. Lawbringer's so cheap.
Legolas shield.
Some magical purpose.
It's an interesting little find there.
So, Meow, are you the only other druid with now?
I think so, yeah.
You and me?
Yep. If I really don't like Fire Druid, I might.
Did you catch my video? Did you catch my video today, Meow, on the Fire Druid?
No, I'm gonna watch it in a bit.
Yeah. You should check that out, because that's literally my Fire Druid from season 5 or season 4. So that'll give you a very good idea of how I have mine set up, and like how the way the character plays and all that, and so it'll be a little bit easier for you then.
Mangsongs does look interesting, definitely.
The big thing is you end up lacking resistances because of that.
Yeah.
That's why Ravenlore is such a tempting offer instead of a Flickering Flame, because it gives you the all-res.
True, it just depends if I can find any like.
I can't remember. I think my boy was actually pretty good on reses. I can't remember how I did it, but I think even with Mang Songs, I was still fairly decent.
We'll see. I'm just going to test, see what I can find. You know, I think it'll be fun. And if worse comes to worse, I could always change to either Wind or Fury Druid, because I haven't played them in a long time either. So there's loads of
Yeah,
options.
I'm going Wind this season after the next hit delay updates. I figure it's gonna be fun.
But I just want to try Fire because I haven't done one in at least a couple of years. So I think it'll be an enjoyable.
How does the next hit delay affect the wind druid?
Normally, your tornadoes, they have two sources of damage. The initial hit and a pulse that does like 1/3 the normal damage of the skill. And the next hit delay meant that you couldn't hit a target with the initial damage of the skill more than once per second. Okay, so as many tornadoes as you can cast in a second, it doesn't matter. They are only going to take the initial damage once and then pulse damage.
Yeah.
Now with the next hit delay, they take the initial damage every cast.
Also, Twister, which was the very nice stun that you had, could be woven in between, because of course there was a casting delay. So you could very easily just kind of like weave them in between each other. Well, Twister also had a next hit delay on it, so if you utilize Twister, it would basically kill the damage on the initial hit of Tornado, and vice versa. If you use Tornado and then you use Twister, the target wouldn't be hit by the Twister and would instead just it would just pass right through them. So the two skills weren't compatible together with each other. It was weird.
But now they are compatible together, and it effectively doubles your tornado damage output.
Oh yeah.
My main option is Fire Druid, and then Fury Druid my second, because I like Fury Druids. They're just so fun. I wish they would fix Rabies Druid, because it used to be such a fun build.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a build. It can be done.
Yeah,
It
it's
just
not as good.
requires some pretty crazy gear, but it's there.
Yeah.
And you
Looking forward to trying
you
Fire.
can do it.
Definitely looking forward to it.
I just got bonered.
Bonered.
Well, that sounds
Yeah.
tricky.
No, I found a 22 to life, 1 to summoning skills druid charm. Boner.
I can't carry anymore.
And I've got a pizza, so I'm happy. Don't try to move.
Sounds like you're a hacker to me.
Oh, well, I put it in the oven, I cooked it. And now it's ready.
Hacker.
Pepperoni pizza.
Are you doing the passives on?
They voted Boson, so I'm doing a Boson, but I'm definitely going to be running the Valkyrie, though, that's for sure. I don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to get through P8 without a Valkyrie.
I'd agree.
So what you're telling me is your viewers voted for your pain.
Oh, they
Yes,
always vote.
they always
They
do.
always vote for the pain.
They kept going like dual wield throw potion barb, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, they want maximum pain. That's all they want.
Most of them did say physical boson, but
Hey,
that's just not doable.
Early on, it doesn't matter what I'm using, okay? I'm using whatever the game gives me. The game gave me an axe, and I'm using an axe, okay? When the game gives me a bow, I'll swap over. How about that? Game's being
Respect the
stingy.
chat vote or suffer the DDoS attacks.
Or suffer the DDoS attacks. Dang. You guys got my IP address?
No, but it's the internet. Never doubt them.
True.
That's terrible.
They love you that much, Ginger. They've been searching.
You have some stalkers.
Did you guys see that horror game I played the other day? With
No,
the
because I saw in the title horror, so I.
Parasocial? It's literally a horror game based on the concept of literally people who hunt you down, like because you're a YouTuber or whatever, and they hunt you down. Like literally, there was one scene where the YouTuber or the VTuber or whatever they called it was sitting there doing their stream, and I looked behind me and there was a camera. Somebody was holding a cell phone up and was recording me, like with their hand around the corner, because they were literally snuck inside my house and were literally recording me from behind me.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't watch that stream. I went in, gave you a like, and I left. I'm not keen on horror.
Meow, meow, meow.
He has a weak constitution.
You
It's not that.
better join my horror game streams.
It's not that the stuff scares me, it's that my mind constantly thinks about it and tries to figure it all out, and it does my nothing. Because I'll just be laid there for hours trying to figure everything out.
Good.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's not, because then I'm just sat there thinking about weird shit.
What's there to figure out? Crazy people do crazy things.
Yeah, but I'm ADHD, my mind overthinks it. You're not having my pizza. You got no
Good.
choice.
We can overthink it together. Together, overthink it together. It's only a horror game.
Sean says he alters his vote to Axon.
Axon is the Zon. Gonna beat everyone with my Zon. Axon.
I mean,
Chopping and
balls
chopping
on.
and chopping that wood. Gonna chopping and chopping that wood. Have you guys ever chopped down a tree with an axe? I have.
Yes.
Takes
A long
time.
time ago.
It
Takes
fell
time.
on my car.
Takes time and effort to chop down a tree with an axe. Right? Like, I imagine that's probably what it's like killing Diablo with an axe. You're just like hacking at his skin, and he's like, "Oh, my skin is so thick, it will take you years to get through." And you're just like, "Yeah, okay, well, all right, I'm just gonna keep on hacking." Like hacking and a hacking and a hacking and a chopping, chopping and a
I don't
hacking
think that's
and a
doable,
hacking and a
Charles.
chopping, chopping and a hacking and a hacking
Ever
and a
chop
chopping.
down a tree with a herring?
A fish in the middle of the woods, the mightiest oak. I chopped down the mightiest oak in the forest with a herring.
Throwing potion Amazon challenge.
These throwing potions are OP early on. A lot of people don't even realize it. Y'all don't believe me? Why? Check this out.
I always pick them up because they're worth a lot of money.
I'm just looking for the freaking waypoint, so I'll kind of run back here. I got my potion in my hand. I found a waypoint on the way. I got the potion. Yeah. There you go. I'm using a throwing potion now. You guys happy? That's what you guys wanted, right?
Yeah, but you got to kill Hell Diablo with it.
I don't think it's actually possible.
No, I don't remember.
If you had enough of them, maybe.
I think he would just out regen. I don't think it does enough damage.
No, poison stops regeneration, so at least for that
Oh, yeah.
particular, as long as you kept chucking him, and you make sure that he never stopped being poisoned, I guess he would eventually die. You would need a near infinite supply.
And a death web.
Impossible.
And a
I
bramble.
can't. I can't.
That'd be a funny build. Like a
Chomp,
poison,
chomp.
double throw, barb, and bramble.
Praying gloves.
Yeah, Demon Machine's really good on the sword. Just a red throw.
I don't have a chippy bow yet. I got some hand axes though. Oh, ow, it's shocking. Bilethorn the Mauler.
Yes, it's my pizza. You can look as cute as you want, you're not having it.
Oh, give her some pizza.
She won't eat it, she'll just play with it and then make a mess.
Exactly, so just give her like a piece of pepperoni.
What is it? want it. You don't want it?
That or
Just
she'll just sneeze on
I
it.
am overburdened.
What's wrong with sneezing on a pizza?
I'm not gonna eat it after the cat sneezes on it.
That's terrible. So after she spent all that time and effort sneezing on the pizza for you?
You and I have different priorities, I guess.
She spent a lot of effort to sneeze on that pizza. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Keep holding the pizza up to her and she looks so confused.
Why are you eating this? This is disgusting. Why would you eat this? Why?
It's not a
just-
dead. It's
just
not a
like,
dead
yeah.
bird.
Why? Why would you?
Her face looks so
Why?
confused.
Why? Why would you? Why would you eat this? Why?
Go on, Dee.
Why?
Shadows.
I don't understand why. Why?
You just want to lay there, don't you?
Why? Cat just thinks you're a dummy.
Probably. No, that is not a dead mice. How dare you?
A dead mice. I've never heard anybody use the plural form of mouse
I never.
to describe an action that would be a singular form of a mouse. And I just,
I'm weird. Leave me
it's
be.
not a dead mice plural.
It is because there's probably more than one under the bed somewhere.
Eat. What am I eating? Who's ordering me Taco Bell? Which one of you creepy guys is gonna get me some Taco Bell?
Just need your address. Uh-oh. That's what I'm doing, Dark. Eating the pizza.
So many chipped emeralds.
BG said he'll order you Taco Bell.
Alright, let me send you my address.
You could just add it to your Amazon wish list.
How do you do that? Add Taco Bell to my Amazon wish list? A whole new world is opening up before me. A whole new Taco Bell! A whole new Taco Bell! What do I want at number 7? Oh no, I need to go get some Taco Bell.
Why not just order it?
I'm gonna get some Taco Bell.
Can I stop on the Axon?
I can't stop on the Axon? Why not?
Yeah, so you gotta order it so they deliver, and then you can keep doing the Axon.
Why do I want to spend 40% more on Taco Bell when picking it up myself is so much cheaper?
Because he's streaming, and he can't leave us.
I could leave.
You think he just sits there all day and poops in a bucket?
Yes.
What bow am I thinking of running? The bow I need is Wizen Draw. Wizen Draw is the bow. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna find it, but it's a fairly common bow. I mean, I found like 3 of them on my Paladin playthrough. Literally. One of them was a pretty nice roll too, with like a 33% negative res.
Doesn't it cap at like 35?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, other than that, insight would be a decent choice. I think I can make myself an insight bow later on. I don't really need the physical damage, I just need the insight. Just so I can spam.
Ryan,
Just so I can spam my arrows as much as possible.
You
Ryan,
know,
I'll ask you a question.
Do you have a video that shows good strategies on how to play a new ladder character, such as low-level rune words, leveling, MF? I do have tons of those videos. I've got a whole entire video series on, like, each individual character. That's my Pokemon series. It's literally where, like, every single one of them has, like, a Pokeball. And
or you could join the kinship and we'll just teach you by trial by fire.
I mean, let me hook you up here real quick. Hold on. Let me finish chopping these monsters real fast. I should probably put together like a post or something. Like a community post.
My pizza disappeared.
Is your stomach full though?
I don't know, I'm still kind of hungry. It's the first thing I've eaten in like 2 days. I haven't been doing too well. I've had bellyache and stuff. I think it's flu going around.
Alright, let's see here.
Hello, Shadow. Okay.
Here we go. This is D2R 10 ladder starter tips. This one is ladder starter tips. That's one. And then I have the Amazon videos and things like that if you want to check those out. They're a little dated, but like Amazon starter. That's just one of many. I've got the Paladin starter. Depends on which one you want to do. I could probably work up like an entire post on this and for everybody starting the next season. This is Barb starter.
Barb is difficult, especially if you're solo.
Sork starter. Necromancer starter.
But no, Dark, there isn't any weird initiations. You've just got to read the rules and accept it.
My
What's
monarch!
that?
My monarch!
What's my monarch?
The trial by fire in my statement is that we're just gonna drag you through the game and tell you as you need to know things.
I mean, that's not really very enjoyable. That's the problem.
That's fair.
That's
Yeah.
it's not enjoyable to be dragged through the game. I've been on the dragging side and I've been on the draggy side, and it's not fun no matter what.
That's why I said to that other guy, that other new guy earlier, to make a character now and test things and get a feel for the game.
Another thing
Right.
that you could do is you could go back and look at our ladder start. So, if I would highly recommend this, especially if you're going to join us, is just like hop on and let me see if I can find like the first day of season 4, which would be a good choice. So let's just find the first day of season 4 ladder, and I can just share that with you, because that's really the meat and potatoes of it. So like if you watch our ladder start for season like 4, I think this is this it? I think this is it right here. So this is ladder Diablo 2 Resurrected Ladder season 4 patch day, day 1, the crazy next hit delay patch. So this was the last season start, right?
There isn't a better of the two. They're both very good.
And if you watch the first day of the season, you'll get a pretty good understanding of what to expect, because everything that we do is basically up there. We're all talking all the time. We're all doing stuff. Pretty much everything is above board. I mean, there's some things going behind the scenes, but like me creating the teams and all that stuff comes into play. So
The one problem with that is if he's going to be doing it solo.
well, I thought he was going to be joining us.
I don't know. No idea. I don't know if he's in the kinship.
We're happy to have you.
You've got enough to make a chippy bow. Look, you got a red, a yellow, and a blue.
I do. I do. I need a 3-socket bow though.
Can't
I've
you
been-
just shop that?
You need a
Check
green.
the vendors.
I'm not.
Yes, you
Allo-
can
I'm
shop
not allowed.
That's an unfortunate rule.
It's
And then you know what that means? You should just check the merchant every time you leave town.
and I do. So every time I leave town, I have to check the merchant. That's basically how it works.
Remember, Jeed sells bows. Check.
Yeah.
check.
So and I also check all the bows that fall on the ground. And it's just an unfortunate side effect of the rule, which is basically that I'm not allowed to target farm anything. And target farming stuff also includes going to the vendor and shopping for specific items. That is also technically target farming. So
If that guy wants to join the kinship, is there a command to get the Discord link?
yeah, !point Discord. It's always up there.
Okay.
I was always more fond of green gems than yellow, blue, and red for bows.
Well,
Poison's
Players 8 is
okay, but-
Players 8 is a little different. I mean, I might put one poison in there. I don't think I'm gonna run full poison there. I like having the cold too.
Yeah, slow stuff down's always nice. I like lightning because it can roll high sometimes when you're hitting.
I mean, you still have plenty of time before ladder launch. I mean, it is the 18th. Not
It
like
starts
it's not like
28.
you don't have like 10 days literally to go have some fun, play around in the game, level up a character, just have a little bit of fun derping around, maybe kill normal Diablo and stuff, so that you can actually watch the cutscenes and people aren't rushing you and stuff like that, and that way you can get a little bit of experience in the game before we do the ladder start, and then you won't feel as rushed or as cramped.
Is he completely new, as in never played the game before?
So this
do a-
season
new
is
dungeon.
unique. So we have a lot of people who basically learned about the franchise from Diablo 4, and Diablo 4 has drawn them in, right? But they have never touched like any other game in the franchise. So we're gonna have a lot of like complete and utter newbies that might have a little bit of experience with Diablo 4, but they've pretty much never touched Diablo 2.
Yeah, we have one of them.
We're
One of
going
them joined
to-
the kinship earlier.
We're going
Welcome
have
to the
be-
grind, boys.
We're going to have to do a lot of teaching this season, I guess.
That'd be
Well, it's gonna try the patience of the older members, I think, because you guys are gonna have to slow down a little bit, and not
in that
railroad these guys into oblivion.
In that case, you're welcome to stuff me with all the newbies. I'm happy to take it slow.
I mean,
We
you know
can,
me, I walk everywhere, but
we need to teach them how to raccoon. Check everything.
raccoon mode activate.
God, that's insane, Pursuit. Your first ethereal unique was at Titans. That's nuts.
But we do have several people who are brand new. I think BG Eel is brand new. I think he was going to be joining us.
Earlier.
He said he's never played Diablo 2 before, so.
But I'm happy because if they get hooked, it's more people.
It's in the charter, by the way. If you read the charter, it says not to force people to go faster than they're capable of going. It's in there.
Yep.
We understand what it's like to be a newer player, and we wish we could be newer players to Diablo 2 again. Part of the reason why we do these really hard, grueling solo self-found runs is to try and recapture a little bit of that fun that we had when we were brand new and didn't know anything.
Yeah, Diablo 2 has a tendency to be a little unforgiving if you don't have knowledge.
Yes. Well, and then that's kind of the thing, is that in the beginning, when we didn't have knowledge, we struggled, right? And it was very fun because we were struggling and trying to learn and figure things out as we went. And yeah, we were noobs and we did stupid things like ran out and beat things up with a club on a necromancer. But, eventually we figured things out, and our knowledge now is vastly superior. So when we go and we do a run, we know exactly what we're doing now. Well, the solo self-found runs are there to try and force you to have the same fun you did when you first started.
They force you to adapt in a way that you haven't had to.
I mean, we can't take away the knowledge. That's not possible. So we can't do that. But what we can do is we can force a situation which is as close to being a noob as possible. And that's one of the reasons why I added the rule specifically, which is the rule number 4, which is you cannot specifically target farm. This rule right here. I don't want the attack rating. This rule right here literally governs exactly the spirit of what I think Soul of Self-Found is designed to replicate. It's designed to replicate a newbie going through the game for the first time, and in that way, restricting yourself from target farming specific items requires you to, just like a newbie would, use whatever is given to them.
Yep. Kill everything, look at everything, and use what's best.
And just for the record, if he's never played before, target farming isn't quite as effective as you would think. It's not like you can find one monster that's guaranteed to give you like a 1 in 50 drop chance for an item.
Well, for some
Generally, the
items,
best you're
for
doing-
some items it is, and for some items it's not. Like in the beginning of the game, you can quickly target farm yourself a, say, stealth armor. But
Stealth, steal.
But since the rule prevents you from target farming, you're not allowed to do that. A newer player wouldn't know to do that anyway. So a newer player wouldn't know to actually go target farm themselves a stealth armor. And so therein lies the problem. The problem is by doing that, you're already kind of like circumventing the rule, which is why it's not allowed. But, like an Astrion's Iron Ward, for instance, even if I did target farm an Astrion's Iron Ward, good luck, right? So there are certain items that are easy to target farm. Like, for instance, I'm going to be very, very sad if I don't find a Wizened Draw, because Wizened Draws are actually surprisingly easy to come by. And if I wanted to target farm a Wizened Draw, I could totally target farm a Wizened Draw. I'm pretty sure Wizened Draw's highest drop chance, if I remember correctly, I think is like normal Diablo. I think literally you can just farm normal Diablo over and over again, and it's like a 1 in 300 chance or something. It's really, really low.
Not including Magic Find?
I mean, that's like with like 50% Magic Find. So Wizened Draw is one of those items that you totally could target farm, and is a very good option for this particular character that I'm going to be building. So.
And if you find any burr runes, you just hand them over this way. I'll trade you.
Single player.
This is the best thing I'll tell you guys, though, that have never played the game, okay? Normal difficulty is very easy. All right? You can make mistakes.
Duriel.
You can make... I think Duriel's easy, too. It just depends on the character. I mean, if you're on a sorceress, yeah. But a lot of characters actually have a pretty easy time with him. It just... Some characters are not quite as easy than others.
Duriel's the...
I think Sorks specifically have the biggest issue with him because they're chitin fighters, and most of the other characters, if you build them right, they can usually tank Duriel with relative ease. It's really the chitin fighters, the ones that can't tank, that usually have the most issue. But anyway, normal difficulty is generally the easiest difficulty. All right, it's where you can make mistakes. It's where you can do stupid stuff. You can still clear through with relative ease. Even Duriel, if you just level up, you can just out-level him to the point where you're just so high level that you just kick his butt anyway. Even with garbage equipment, you just go in there and you just annihilate him. So it's not really that big of a deal. It's not until you get the Nightmare difficulty where things actually start to get tough.
Act 4. I think Act 4 is where the spike happens.
Well, in Nightmare, I would say it's when you have to know what you're going to build. In Normal, you can kind of just willy-nilly put points places.
You do whatever you want to,
eventually you'll
and it
brute
still
force it.
somehow works. Like, it's like, oh, I managed to do it, yay!
In Nightmare, if you're not starting to focus your character, you're going to have a lot tougher time.
Yes, and then when you get to Hell difficulty, that's when you realize that not only do you have to actually know what you're doing, you actually have to, put your character together properly. So for the first time ever, you're going to come across a situation where where you have no choice. You have to build your character right, otherwise you're not progressing. Hell difficulty is hard enough that literally you just won't progress. I remember back in the day, I don't know if you guys remember this, but I remember that there was a time when you would have people stuck in nightmare difficulty. They would just be stuck forever, and they never would go to hell difficulty. I really would like the hunter's bow, not the short bow. It's so much faster.
I was just having a think, Ginger. Do you think if I did the Act 5 Frenzy Merc, doing one Lawbringer and one Crescent Moon for the static procs?
I mean, yeah, that would be pretty powerful.
That could work. Because I don't think you need 2 Lawbringers. The 20% chance for Decrep is so high already.
The 2 is just for overkill.
Yeah, I was just thinking Crescent Moon, it's like so good for bosses, everything for the static field.
Yeah, but are you really going to have problems with bosses?
Probably
It
not.
might- I mean,
it-
if you
it's
wanted
just
to
nice.
make a pair of Crescent Moons or something as an off swap for like Uber Diablo or killing your own.
Because you could even do like Lawbringer and
World
Ethereal
Diablo.
Head Striker, so your Merc does good damage, and like there's so many options. Now I'm thinking Ariots and then just a Treachery.
You can play on the PC with the controller BGE. You just plug one in and
Yeah.
hit the button and it automatically swaps over. They actually did a pretty good job with the controller setup on Diablo. So it's very well done. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it for every single class. Like I don't recommend using the controller for the Amazon because
Or
place
the Fire Druid.
because
Well,
place
actually,
placing your shots with the bow is really very important to the way the class works. But like a melee classes and stuff like that tend to do extremely well with it. I mean, I'm not sure what are you running on PC or console. If you're running on PC, you just plug in a controller and you just press a button and it automatically swaps over. I don't know if I actually have a controller plugged in, but
I do. I play certain games on
well, I
controller.
mean, I have one here. I just don't know if it's plugged in. Yeah, so you just plug one in and it automatically swaps over. MASIN is actually quite relaxing on the controller. You get to put all your buttons on all the different triggers and stuff like that, so you can just use all your attacks without having to worry about swoopy swapping. It's actually pretty nice.
When are they bringing out the Alexa version of Diablo 2?
The what version?
Alexa, that voice recognition from Amazon.
The spying device?
I mean, yeah. They don't actually spy on you. That's
Like-
just
He's on PC.
yeah. It's kind of hard to explain to people who don't understand what the hell's going on. They don't actually have like a guy in an office listening to you or anything, but
No.
there is a database somewhere, and the database has a bunch of keywords. That's basically how it works. And the keywords are linked to specific ad packages. So like, for instance, if you start talking about a spin mop, there's a very good chance that if the ad recognition will pick up the fact that you said spin mop, if that's in their keyword database, and then it will start playing you ads for a spin mop. All of it happens by computer, like inside of a little server database somewhere. It doesn't actually like care what you're talking about. It just wants to advertise things to you. And in the process of doing this, it does seem really creepy, but
I
it's
don't
it's
want
targeted
to be advertised to.
but it's targeted advertising directly to you, depending on what you're talking about. And it's actually extremely powerful because, I mean, think about it in a literal sense. Like, say you're I don't know, a mom who's talking about breast milk, and I don't know, and they happen to overhear you talking about breast milk, and so then like an Infamil commercial like comes on your phone the next time you're watching YouTube. it's a way of targeting your advertising directly at the people who actually might be interested in the thing that you're selling, right? So you can understand how that would be very powerful and very intriguing in the terms of like trying to get your advertising to the correct person instead of advertising for, you know, menstrual pads to a 40-year-old man who's watching TV, right? You're not targeting your advertising correctly, so they feel like they're wasting money. Well, yeah,
I run ad block for a reason.
I used to run them too.
I don't want to be advertised to. Period.
I used to run them too, and then I just paid for YouTube Red, and I just moved on, and now I don't have ads anymore. Is honestly the YouTube thing is like the best money I've ever spent. This is yep. Give me there's no ads. There you go. No ads done. Never have to worry about it again.
In my opinion, if it's not good enough for me to hear about it through word of mouth, it's not good enough for me to buy.
I mean, I'm neither here nor there. I don't really like ads myself, but I certainly make all my money off of them. So, hypocrite, right?
Well, you're in a unique position. You're running more of an entertainment thing who functions off of ads.
I mean, and you can be sure that even without the creepy like person listening in, when you're watching my YouTube channel and it shows you an ad, you can be absolutely certain that they know, you know, around about how old you are, whether you're a male or a female, you know, like what kind of thing you might be interested in. They're showing you, they're targeting advertising at you specifically.
Then here's what I don't understand. Why do I constantly get commercials for period stuff?
Is that your account?
Yes.
I mean, do you have a woman that watches the account at any point?
Nope.
So you got no girlfriend, no mom or nothing sharing the account with you?
Nope.
Oh, okay, well, I don't know.
I think it's just the fact that they don't actually have a profile on me because I've been running ad block for so long.
Could be. Definitely. Alright, did I grab the dewjank from the tree? I don't remember if I grabbed the dewjank from the tree.
What a strange looking tree.
I'm over here just kicking butt with my big old axe. See, y'all didn't think I was going to find an axe. This is the fun thing about solo self-found. I ran along, found myself a big old rare axe, and now I'm bonking everything on the head with it.
I should take that axe back to town and turn it into a bow.
Well, when I finally get a 3-socket bow in there, that's not garbage. I'm about to go get me some Taco Bell. Frickin' meow. Taco Bell.
Leave me alone.
Going to Taco Bell, guys. I'm gonna give me some tacos. Where the hell is this dang waypoint? I feel like I've been searching for this thing for about 10 years. Oh God. I don't know if I can kill that pack of skeletons. That pack of skeletons is beasts.
Are Co and Foul runes worth keeping?
Yeah, definitely. You can make obediences with them. And
I mean, as ladder ends, I'm just looking.
Oh.
I'm digging through all my excess runes, and it's like I've got 7 spirit sets I couldn't sell.
I just gave all my. I just made a free game and gave it all away.
Right, you guys are doing the ladder shuffle, huh?
Yeah. So right now I'm digging through all my stuff, looking through. You know, like I'm definitely gonna keep the jaw and 2 vexes and ists I have, but I'm looking at the foul runes and I'm like, are they even worth sucking up space in my inventory?
Taco Omac? Who's an Omac taco? Your mam's a taco. How about that? Am I just blind? Did I walk right by it? I swear sometimes I do that too. I'll just walk right by the waypoint. I don't even know it's there. Oh, there's a... No, that's not it. Let's just keep on going. Over here, maybe?
So it's always the last place you look.
Oh, stamina shrine. Nice. Now I can run forever. I can run forever. It's probably like in the middle of this big field area. Like a lot of the times it'll be like right in the middle of something, and I just thought that's why I miss it, because I'll just walk right by it and it doesn't show up on the map. I gotta be careful to search the entire dojank. The angle of the dangle. The dangle of the angle. Is that power chop? Is that it? No. It's not it either. Okay, let's go up here. I just want the waypoint. Give me the freaking waypoint. I just want the waypoint. Where's my freaking waypoint? Why you gotta do this to me freaking waypoint? I just want the waypoint. Give me freaking waypoint. Oh, 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 oh. I just want the waypoint, please. Why do you got to be so mean? Can't you give me the waypoint, please? It doesn't seem to be here. I think I got a bugged map and there's no waypoint. I think that's what's going on.
It's between two trees that it just didn't. You just can't see it.
Wait. What's that? I see something on the map. I see it on the map. I see something. What's that? Alright, let's go rescue Kane. Oh, that's right. We gotta talk to What's-Her-Face first.
What up, everybody?
What's up? Oh, look, everybody's showing up again. Everybody's showing up in here, up in here, up in here.
So, how did it go, Ginger? I got to see a little bit of it.
It was rough. It was rough. I died a lot. I killed him.
Did you get it done though?
I got it. I did.
Oh yeah. What'd you roll? Was it a P torch? Tell me it was a P torch.
No. It was a Amazon 1720.
Oh, see, that's not bad though.
1720 is pretty good. Oh, dang it. I didn't talk to...
I was like rooting for the P torch. I was like, he's gonna do it on P8. He's gonna get a P torch. It's gonna be awesome.
The worst thing was, after he did it all, he thought, bugger it, I'll do a P1 Diablo run just to see what I get. Drax. After everything.
It did, too. I got tracks
That's
from the
funny.
P1 Diablo right after I finished the run.
That's
funny.
insulting.
It is insulting. It's very insulting.
Good day.
I gotta finish hell now on my assassin.
Let's go rescue Kane. Let's go rescue Kane. Kane. Let's go rescue Kane.
Yo, does anybody have a good fortitude armor on ladder right now?
No, I just gave all my stuff away. I just dropped enigmas and everything.
I mean, I'm using it.
On ladder or non-ladder?
A great
I just
hero
need the
would be
armor.
here.
I don't need the actual rune word.
Oh,
I just need an F4
aim,
soccer armor.
I don't. Do you have a socket quest?
Yeah.
I've got a 779 defense. What is it? Diamond mail. Superior.
I got a
Almost halfway.
4 open sockets, superior dust shroud, like 13% ED, I think, but that's non-ladder.
Well, non-ladder, I have like a goated fortitude I can put on my merc. But I just don't have anything for ladder yet.
Oh, you need a Merc Fortitude.
Yeah.
Let me log in. Make a game.
That.
Let me
I'm
log
in a
in. I've
game.
got an Ethereal Archon, I think. Fortitude. Also got an Ethereal Andes I can shove on your Merc if you need it.
No, I don't need it.
I'm not going to use them.
I'm using it at the Andes already.
Okay. What weapons your Merc using?
Infinity.
Okay.
Bob, why else would he use anything else?
Now, what game you in?
You might not have Infinity yet.
Deckard Kane, go to the
What?
Raft.
No, this was like the sickest start of a ladder I've ever had in my life.
What game you in, Bob?
I just threw one.
Are you or are you?
What?
Is it are you he or are you?
It's because steals my name and everybody forgets. Man. I gotta start my runs again, man. I was...
The language
Yeah.
barrier is real.
No, it's who was it? Who was it that stole the Rue games from me?
I don't know.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to find waypoints right now. I'm not. Okay, I found it.
What is the min area level for the 2 to 99 lightning CG small charms? Well, since they're double rolls, it's probably a high level. I'm not entirely sure, but
It needs to be eye level like 90 or better. So it has to come from either a 90 plus TZ or Bale, Mephisto, or Bale, Neelathok, or Diablo.
it's gonna have to be really high level. It's not necessarily that getting one of the rolls is hard. It's getting both of the rolls apparently.
This isn't. I don't need this. The diamond mail. I'm good on that. Thank you though.
Yeah, I ran into an interesting quirk with frickin' Pandemonium Diablo. So he put the frickin' bone prison around me, right?
Hey Bob. You
While I
wanna
was
be
fighting
depressed?
him, and I couldn't get out. So I was life tapping him, and I was still, just doing my thing because he was right there next to the prison. So I was just making it work, right? And when I swapped, I had to retarget him because obviously every time you swap, you gotta swap, and then you gotta right click to do your frickin' stupid life tap curse, and then you gotta swap back. And I kept accidentally clicking on the bone prison, and of course the bone prison can't be cursed, so I was literally dying because I kept clicking on the bone prison by accident. And I actually did. I died. I totally died because I couldn't. I couldn't find Diablo in the mess of bone prison teeth.
Bob, do you want this 71 lightning sonder?
No, I'm good.
Did you need the Lost City waypoint?
All right, guys. I'm going to get some Taco Bells. You guys can stand here and chat.
Enjoy your Taco
Ooh,
Bell.
Taco Bell. That sounds like a fantastic idea.
He's been on about it for ages. Do you need like a Ravenfrost or anything? Anything you need while I'm in here?
Yeah, actually, I could use a Ravenfrost.
Shaco?
No.
Uh,
My character's almost fully kitted. No, like,
Okay. Do you want
very
any
minimal
of these
things I need.
essences?
No.
5 all res small charm?
Is it just 5 all res?
Yes. I've also
No,
got a 5 fast hit recovery, 7 light res, a 18 life, 8 fire res, 19 life, cold 9 res. About it. Okay, I've put the Ravenfrost in Act 1.
Yeah. I'll grab it at some point.
Did you need that Lost City waypoint, or was that you typing to someone else?
Oh, there was somebody who asked if I needed a rush. I'll take it. Ginger was in the middle of talking, so I didn't want to interrupt him.
That's everything.
Come on, Merc. Where are you, bro? Thank you. Christ.
Anyone want these essences? They're doing my nothing.
Are they tokens?
No, I've got red, blue, and yellow. We just don't. I haven't got any greens.
Green is
Bale.
Bale. Yeah.
Guess that's everything. Anyone need an 1829 Annie?
Yeah, it's a lot better than the one I've got.
Yeah, it's an Act 1.
What game we in? Are we dropping shit?
We're in Rue 1.
Oh my god.
We're just helping with bits.
Mm,
I'll drop all. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. There's some small charms. There's a free Ist rune, a pole rune, a lem rune. I'll grab your old Annie. Submit to it. There we go.
You said?
The re-
Did you say you needed a 4-socket?
I've given
Fortitude?
him the 40. I gave him an ethereal AP 40 already made.
I have that.
come on, guys.
Oh, you're in the way of the stash, guys, I think. Free Shaco if anyone wants it.
Only if I can take it with me to ladder.
I mean, did they patch that way to smuggle items into?
That's only on D4, and I think they've patched it.
No, there was one on D2.
No idea.
Who's got a jaw rune? I got a burr rune. I need a jaw.
No, I gave my Enigma away earlier, sorry. I didn't really keep much. As I got Enigma and stuff on non-ladder, it's like, no point keeping it.
I'm hoarding a little bit of excess wealth to build a non-ladder character.
See, I've already got Enigma on non-ladder, so I thought I may as well give Enigma away on here, because I'm not going to need it on non-ladder. Oh,
Who
keep
needed
that
more
phosphor.
essence? I got 3 green. Here you go.
I'll take them, yeah, because then I can make 3 tokens. Why not?
I got 30 full rejuves. You might need those.
God, no.
There was somebody back in season 3 that pitched a fit about that.
What?
That was fucking great. That dude had an absolute meltdown over like 3 full rejuves potions, and
Really?
me and like 2 other people were like, "I got a stash full you can have."
It was
I
a
want my full rejuves.
bell run for EXP, and apparently he died, and like 3 full Jews popped out, and somebody picked him up thinking they were from the unique guild, and he got very mad about that.
Crazy.
Damn, so nobody's got a jaw rune, huh? Fuck.
No.
I do on off ladder.
Sorry.
But I've actually got Jaw If Burr on ladder.
I gave 2 Enigmas away earlier and a Hoto and a couple of other bits to someone
I've
that
never
plays
made an
non-ladder.
Enigma, but I got the runes.
Well, he plays non-ladder, so I was like, at least it actually goes.
Oh
to some
yeah,
use.
dude. I gave my. Do you remember my 99 cold sork from
Yeah,
what was it,
yeah.
ladder 2 or whatever? I gave that to somebody on non-ladder. I didn't know.
Yeah, because I was like, if he actually plays non-ladder, at least it.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, I would like a setup for a sork. I'm like, you want a cold sork? I'm like, I got everything you could possibly want, like full kitted.
The only
Grinded
sork I
99.
kept was my Nova Sork, and it's just in case I get bored and want to play non-ladder for a bit.
Nah,
Everything
dude,
else give away.
I kept my do it all lightning sork. It's just it's the best for everything in the game, in my opinion. Just does
Them
everything.
small charms are life and res.
I don't.
They're
don't
not
need those.
I think they're not amazing.
I'm not gonna need them. As soon as I can put Enigma on, I get to rock Fade instead of
Yeah.
Burst of Speed. So I literally don't need res charms.
Some silk weaves.
Nope.
I got a vapor, snow clash, tall. What do you need? What do you need?
He just needs a jar, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
I ain't got. I got a cham.
Maybe if we
Cham.
pooled all of our excess crap together, we could get him a jaw rune.
There's 3 tokens if you want them that are made from your green things, in case you need to respec.
Aren't they an ist to pop?
It's ending soon. Who cares?
Yeah, I know, but the whole theory is he needs a jaw rune. I've
Well,
got a
there you
couple
go.
of ists. If they're an ist to pop, I can see giving Bob here like 4 or 5 ist or whatever. And
I'm not
I
gonna waste
dropped-
my time trading, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
I dropped
literally
an
just
ist
gonna
and a
keep
polar
playing. If I
side.
find one, I find one. It's
If,
like I'm
if
not
you want the
stressed.
tokens, take them. In case you do need to respec or whatever.
No, I haven't respected all yet.
Okay, I'll keep hold of them for now then.
I got a cham if you like want to trade to break that down.
That's not even worth half of what I need.
Oh, well,
Yeah, chams aren't worth too much, sadly.
okay. I found a Zod the other day. Did you guys see that shit?
Nice.
Have you
That's
got an
sick.
arachnids already?
Yeah, I just can't wear it yet. I'm only level 77.
I don't think there's much else I can offer you. Got 2 sock crown of ages for some reason.
Don't need that either. I got a Griffin's on my head.
Yeah. Ain't really got much left.
you want a 22 to life Druid summoning skiller?
No.
It's a shame. I gave away all my trap skillers earlier, and 3 of them were like 35 life or something, 36 life. I didn't realize you were making a trapper. I just like to get prepared so that I don't have to do all this later on. Because you just make sure your personal tab's full and the rest are empty, and you're all good.
Is this really gonna happen again? How did I get stuck? There we go.
At the start of ladder, how much does a thunderstroke go for?
T-strokes?
Like what? Like we talking like day 1?
Day 2.
Day 1, day 2, depends on the rolls. If it's
If
a
you-
+4 skill, quite a bit.
You probably get like a ohm. If it's
Yeah.
+4, maybe a little more.
It's too expensive.
But you could probably just get a cheap like +2 or whatever, quite cheaply, for like a pod.
Oh, I know what Anybody have any 5/5 cold facets that are blue?
Nope.
Okay.
I didn't find any facets this
Neither did I.
season.
Neither did I. Not a single one.
Nope, me either. It was a weird order.
Claw Viper Temple's up.
Yeah, I'm running Maggot Lair right now, so give me a minute.
No, I'm just looking for a cheap one since negative lightning res. I think it's always negative 15 on it.
Yes. You will
Found an
find cheap.
Atlantean.
You will find some cheaper ones, but I'd say day 1, they're just very, Java Emma's very popular. But you could probably find like a +2, +3 pretty cheap. Like even if it's like a poll or whatever, if it gets you through until you find something better, why not? I'm sure one of us is going to find a T-Strokes or a Titans.
That, and let's be honest, the T-strokes aren't exactly important until you get the
Infinity.
crack of the heavens.
Yeah, or Infinity, yeah. Yeah, so really you just want to find a Titans as soon as you can, which I'm sure one of us will find one when we're walking through. I think there's only 1 or 2 Java Rammers, so it shouldn't be too bad.
I
I don't
heavily
know if
consider
what
it.
Ginger said is true, and we've got a whole bunch of new people who
Yeah.
are going to join. That they may not have signed up for the roster.
Two of them already did sign up. I sent in the roster earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, no, all three of them. One's doing a Fodin, one is doing a Zerka, Horka, or MF Bow. One of
That's
them
a-
is doing a Summon Neck.
Alright.
Neeson, King, Maga, and Mythic, I think, are our three new people that haven't really played. I know one of them definitely hasn't played yet. They've only played D4.
I thought Mythic had played last season.
Yeah, Mythic might have been the one that has played. It's either Neeson or King Maga that haven't played before. I can't remember.
I have no idea what I want to play.
So far, we've only got the one Jarvis on. So
What
You said
haven't
Lost
you
City was
played?
up?
Well, I
I
usually
moved the way. It's no longer on the waypoint, but I can go.
No, I don't care about the waypoint. It's okay.
build like a non-sork character, and then I get upset because I can't teleport, and I build one.
yeah, I'm doing a Fire Druid just because I want something different. And if I really don't like it, I could always do like a Fury Druid later on or something for fun.
So the question is, why don't you just start with a Sork then, if that's the way it always goes?
If you like,
Because I play sork every season.
well, why not
Okay,
do the enchant Sork with the
I liked the North Star. I really liked playing. I started out North Star one season. And I really liked that, but like
yeah.
all I ended up doing was playing
Running
chaos.
chaos. Yeah.
That's like all I did.
Have you done the Mosaic Sin?
Don't do it. It's too easy.
Well, that's
No, I
true,
have not.
but it's also cheap to get into at the start of ladder comparatively to other.
I'd also
And it
say like Fire
technically
Trap is
does-
pretty good.
And it technically does come with a form of teleport. You just need an enemy to use it.
Yeah.
You got
Actually,
Arcane Waypoint?
If you really want a Sork, just make the enchant Sork. It's so easy. All you need is the Demon Machine.
I played traps one season as well. I already did that. I really want to play like a multi-shots on, but
Go
God,
for it.
shit is so expensive.
Yeah, but you could easily start out as like a cold or whatever's on, and then switch later. It's not hard to respec once you find
Cold,
gear.
yeah, for the record, if you can actually get fairly effective with like a cold fire hybrids on with
Yep.
just the what is
That-
it, Lavina set,
Yeah,
you'd be
that set is
surprised how
amazing.
effective that is.
Yeah, that
for the
Mavina
price.
set is really good. Yeah, I've done that before.
And it's
on,
a really
on
easy
ladder.
starter. And then
Hunt
eventually,
this
when
way.
you find yourself a wind force, or whether you're doing a faith bow or whatever, you could slowly.
Oh man, why
convert.
did you go the same way as me, bro?
I'd say-
Faithbow is what, John?
I didn't have my
Yeah.
map on, so I noticed your traps on the way back. So
I
I'm
would
going
just
north.
make something fun, whatever you enjoy.
It's Ohm and Jaw.
Yeah, faith's pretty pricey.
Or if you're gonna go cold, you could go ice or Wizen Draw.
Yeah, I'd probably start out if you're doing Amazon. Just start out as cold, nice and easy. Let's exit this.
If you start as a Thork on ladder launch day, you've got all those deaths to look forward to. Teleporting nobody around.
That's true.
But then I get caught in the pickle where like all I want to do is like teleport, because like when you get to the point of like farming keys, like you just have to have teleport.
Yeah.
True.
Incorrect. You farm destruction keys because you don't need teleport to do that quickly, and then you
That's true.
You trade
then
them.
you trade keys for keys.
That's true.
So if you want to farm keys,
Ooh, superior gray man catcher. Let's see. You're gonna be ethereal, bro?
it's
Of course
ethereal
not.
port. It's ethereal.
Oh my god, it's 4-socketed 14 ED, bro. This could be a self-use infinity for a Zon.
Yeah, but as
Did
long
you
you
go? What
you want
direction did you
a
go?
thingy
What? You want a what?
with the free to Zon skills.
You could use it. You don't have to.
Oh no, you don't have to. No.
There, the attack speed makes
On a
up
man
for the
catcher is
lack of
better.
skill. It makes up
Yes.
for the
Yeah, true.
skills.
True.
The damage difference is so negligible you don't actually notice.
Yeah, that is true.
Technically, it's like the man catcher does like 75 less DPS, but as a Javazon or a Stabazon, whatever you want to call it, your DPS is so high that if you're going to tell me you can recognize that 75
Yeah,
DPS
exactly.
difference, you're
I'm
you're a
not
bad
keeping
man.
it, bro. It's a waste. If that was ethereal, I would have just creamed all over myself.
So, hey Bob, what direction did you go? Never mind, I found you.
Look for dead bodies.
Well, it's going to be my way if it's not your way. I'll
Is
put
this
you a
your way?
TP. I'll put you a TP up here pretty soon.
Destruction keys are still faster with a sword. It's just possible. It's the gap isn't as
Yeah.
big.
But I'd just say make.
In
what
the
you're gonna
beginning,
do
I would
well.
actually argue that it's better to do on an assassin.
Yeah, with lightning or death sentry.
Yep. No, you can just off screen. You don't even need death sentry. You just get to off screen the whole time. Because you
Okay.
can be 2 screens away, and you won't aggro them even if they're getting hit by the lightning traps.
What symbol?
This one.
You just gotta dodge the lightning means to get down there.
Yeah, that's easy when you run fast as fuck, boy. Oh, that's a bad room. Ho.
How good is a throw barb? I've never done a throw barb.
They're good.
They're pretty good. They
Possible, good.
if their AOE tends to be you need to learn to line up everything. Kind of
Fun
like
though. A lot of fun.
It's just like a frozen arrow zone. It's like
yeah,
the same thing,
frozen
kind of.
arrow or a lightning sork.
Nah, lightning sword to clear trash. You use chain lightning.
Throw barbs are fun though.
And you end up using a whole bunch of items that nobody ever wants.
So you get them all for free.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked my throw barb that I did ages ago. Good fun.
Is wisdom technically the best in slot helmet for him in a barb helm?
I don't know, I always went for Ariats because of like the AR, the life.
Yeah, you don't need wisdom because the thing gives you pierce, and then you can just use razor tail.
Okay.
And it depends if you use war strikes or not as well.
Yep.
They have pierce. Because you could do like war strike and lacerator. That's a pretty simple one. Yeah, throw barbs could be a lot of fun. And at the start, you can easily put 20 points into potion find and 1 into item find, and you got an easy item find.
That's pretty much how you have to do it on a throw barb anyway. You can't invest too many points.
But it's always nice to have. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed my throw barb.
Bye, Duriel. You're terrible.
Oh, you found him?
Yeah. And killed him.
Dark put that he hopes you never find an ethereal superior man catcher because he doesn't want to know you've creamed yourself.
Little does he know.
It's happened before. Oh, God. Ginger put no creaming on stream.
waypoint up.
Why would you already go to Trav?
Can't we just skip the organs?
Only if you make a new game where you make it, you run him through to get the waypoint, and then he makes the next game and runs from the waypoint.
Nobody has to run me through. I can kill everything.
Okay, so do you just want to do that?
Oh yeah, you're on a barb. You're not even on a sork.
I'm
yeah, I
not.
guess.
I'm just doing this the slow ass way. This is the only character I made this season.
Not efficient though.
It's not efficient, but that's why I asked if he just wanted to skip all the organs, because I don't really feel like doing it.
Can you read the map?
I cannot.
Then yeah, I don't even want to wait for you to do it. It would be faster if I did it if you don't know how to read the map, and I can't jump.
Okay, so do you want me to go make a game for you to join so we can just skip your organs?
Yeah, we're gonna do it after we kill Trav.
It's a sleepy kitty. Good girl.
Yeah, you guys are all terrible. Don't even know what you're looking for. You good? Nope. Close. It was close. Trappy traps. What's this?
I'm gonna go make Rue too.
I think Ginger forgot to mention in the charter. It says ladder seasons are started ladder is an exception on the let people play at their own pace rule.
Yeah, but I think his point when he brought that up is that we're going to, how do I put this? He's likely going to group the people who are new with people who are okay with going slow.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't run as fast as.
Oh, I didn't get the
speedrunners.
Trav waypoint. I just ran right by it because I'm awesome.
We don't run as fast as speedrunners, but we're not stopping to smell the roses.
Why not? What's wrong with the roses? Should always stop and smell the carver's body.
I don't know if everyone ran that fast. Llama was farming Hell Diablo at like an hour and 45 minutes.
It's ridiculous how fast some of them are, but I just wouldn't enjoy it. I enjoy playing the game.
If I had like a full team doing it, I could do it for sure.
Oh yeah, but I don't know.
The first season I played with the kinship was with you, Bob, and we cleared hell in 3 hours.
And that was super slow.
In comparison to Llama, yes.
In
It's the
comparison to what
fastest-
we could have had, like we could have done way better.
But it's the fastest I've ever done it.
People started arguing about some of the drops. I'm like, dude, just get the teleport sort ready and we can go faster. I promise. Oh, no. You're not killing stuff. I forgot.
Found it. It's down here. That's the way down. Where's the waypoint? No, I'm not stopping to kill things. I'm just whirlwinding through them.
I don't have that luxury. I haven't made a Chaos Claw yet, so you know there's that.
I'm fine going a little slow. It's whenever you're like spent 12 hours and you're still in Nightmare Act 5.
Yeah.
Well, that's people who have never played D2 who are going to be like, I want to know what the story is and I want to do all these quests. If you guys are thinking about joining the kinship, you might want to do that ahead of ladder start. Normal will allow you to do all the quests and get all the story and see all the cutscenes, and it should only take you, if you're brand new, a couple of days.
What?
What?
Oh
that's
yeah, I
why we
forgot I
said
can't
earlier on
actually kill
stream.
him in this game, but I killed him.
Yeah, you just need to grab the waypoint, and then when you make your
Yeah,
game,
where
you
is
just
it?
run from the waypoint.
I'm still looking for it.
Shield side, so it's gonna be over here somewhere.
Easiest way to find the waypoint is you go to the waypoint, and he just finds you on the map.
Good point.
Because he just has to run to it.
I know where it's gonna be.
Because he just can't take your portal, can he? So.
I mean, it's over here.
If you couldn't tell, I'm already running there. Just trying to avoid dolls.
Dolls, glorious dolls.
Just get surrounded by dolls and let somebody throw a javelin down there.
No.
Bad mojo. Don't curse people like that. It's inappropriate.
First of all, I've probably killed more people in the kinship with dolls than anybody else. I killed 4 players with 1 blizzard.
So funny.
It was hilarious.
You're a very cruel person.
The funny thing is, we all know that you'd be so annoyed when it happens, but later on we would all be laughing about it.
Yo, so that's not even what happened. I put down a safe portal. I cast a blizzard up, and as soon as everybody entered the portal, they just ran north. And then as they ran north, the dolls ran into the blizzard, and they all died at the same time.
Yeah, it happens.
It was not my fault, but it was hilarious.
God,
You
love
just
it.
didn't have your necromancer with the skeletons there to protect you.
I am looking forward to this ladder. It's going to be fun. Even if there aren't any changes, we'll have a laugh.
So the question is, are we all going to make characters called My TP, TP Up, Hot
I'm-
TP,
I've already got
TP
my
Please?
TP.
Yeah, I know, but we all need to do it, and we all need to be in one game.
That'd
No,
be
I
ridiculous.
don't like that. That sounds terrible.
I'm doing GGM coffee this time, I think.
Oh, okay, I gotta kill stuff.
I kind of assume all TPs are hot until proven otherwise.
Hot TP, safe TP, no TP.
Need TP, TP please.
Who's TP?
Who's TP? Yeah. Where's TP?
That'd be a funny game. You just go in and there's just like loads of TP people.
Ow. Stop jump lagging.
Never.
I think it was Act 2. We had 2 portal shrines and 8 TPs, and one of the TPs actually jumped over into the merchant area.
Yeah, I've seen that a few times.
It usually happens when you have a shrine portal.
Yeah.
Ow, that hurt. Ow. The desync right now is real.
There might be server issues because apparently the full D2R PlayStation was down. So I don't know if we'll have any issues on PC or not.
My portal's
been
up
having-
level 3.
I mean, do you even need me to be there?
No.
Okay, then I'll just head to River of Flame.
I haven't noticed anything in game, but logging in it sometimes takes up to 2 or 3 minutes.
Mine seemed okay. I had to refresh my Battle.net though for some reason. Hopefully we'll get some patch notes soon, even if there aren't many changes.
Yeah, there better be some changes. There better be some dang changes.
I don't think there's gonna be, to be honest.
There better be
I don't
something.
think there will be.
There better be
I'm
like
conf-
we rewrote one of the unique items and fixed an apostrophe. Like there better be something in there. I want to see one little line.
Even a
I'm
small change.
I'm confident there won't be a major patch this time.
I don't think it'll be a major patch, but even something small like we changed this rubbish set item to have
Minor bug
something.
fixes.
And no
maybe, but-
creaming yourself on stream. Not allowed to.
They already told me.
Based on previous patches, we're due for the rune words to go to non-ladder and a new set of rune words.
Yes, we are, but with the whole D4 fiasco, I think they've put all their teams onto D4
It wouldn't
Because-
surprise me.
because that's their money maker.
Hey, look, we've said it a couple of times. I'm happy to buy stash tabs.
Yeah, same. I've said it too. I'd buy stash tabs. I'd buy rune tabs.
But you can't
Like
load
a-
that much inventory from another player.
Like a stackable gem and rune tab, like one of each. I'd buy 'em.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't even have to give it out for free.
Nope.
Charge me $5 for it, I'll buy it.
Yep, we'd all buy it. Extra character slots, I'd happily buy some because eventually you're going to get full. You know. And I don't want to buy another set of the game to have to load another Battle.net account just to have a mule account. Can't be asked for that. Yeah, they could easily make money off of D2R. They've just got to actually be smart about it.
Yeah, they can't be selling EXP and Magic Find boosts.
No.
Well, on
And I
non-ladder. On non-ladder, that would be fine. Not ladder,
don't
but non-ladder.
Like they could sell like cosmetic stuff too. Like I want to make my Shaco blue, and you can like dye it. Like, that would be funny.
I think dyes should, if they're gonna do that, they should just add it to like the essence drop, where your bosses have an extra drop table.
That would be cool.
that you
I'd
can
like to be
swap.
able to dye stuff because I hate the look of the green Shaco. But we'll see. I doubt they. I think the best thing for us would be stash tabs, a ruined stackable tab. Like even if ruins aren't stackable, they can only be stacked in that tab, and the same with gems. That I'd be fine with.
And it's $5. I'm buying.
it's
Did you
$5
say?
bucks,
Did you
yeah.
say essences dye your items?
I
Yeah.
said, except you know how the Countess has a special drop table for runes? Why don't they just apply a similar thing and have like essences or dyes or pastes or whatever they want to call them to two bosses to allow
No. You hit on it, but you didn't even realize you hit on it. No, just make the essences be dyes.
And then how you combine them gets you different colors in the cube.
Yeah. So you have what
Yeah,
do
but
you
you
got?
don't
Yellow,
tell
you
people
got
what
blue,
they
you got
do,
green,
so
you got
people don't
red,
think.
right? You got the primary colors, so you can combine them in any order that you wanted to get whatever color you wanted,
Because I'd love that to have. Like,
and
a
that would make
full-
the essences worth even more. Right now, the essences are kind of not worth anything, like unless you have a
make a
full,
token.
unless you make a token, and even then, it's like the green one is the only one that's valuable, right? But if all of them were valuable because you could turn your equipment to different colors, then everybody would want the freaking essences, all of them.
I'd love it just because I miss the days where you used to have characters that were like certain colors, like a full green Zealadin, and it was just cool. But yeah.
What's
It-
the highest rune that can drop from the Hellforge in Hell?
Go.
Gold.
Gold.
Yeah.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Isn't that why they call it a mid rune and a vex a high rune?
Yeah, I prefer the Vex. And I think from that I prefer like ists and stuff, other than golds, because golds are really hard to use.
Not
Principle and
anymore.
Mosaic.
Yeah.
They're not
Well,
hard
yeah,
to use anymore.
Yeah, with Mosaic, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Oh. Oh, nice cup of coffee. How was your Taco Bell, Ginger? What did you get?
I'm eating it right now.
Oh. So we all know Ginger's going to be farting all night, okay?
Not on
Noted.
stream though. Not on stream.
The battery's going to be back and forth to the can.
Ow.
He'd be like, back in 5.
He's reviving his fire druid.
The Ring of Fire.
Ooh.
No, he named his fire druid Taco something. I can't remember last season.
It's over here, Bob.
Yeah, I have to kill the stuff because
Yeah, he's got to run through. He can't like take anyone's portal. He can only take his own.
Oh no,
No,
we're
that's-
onto the Hellforge.
Oh, okay, cool.
oh help! I'm dead. I didn't die. Holy crap! I'm awesome.
And I'll be right back in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yay, IO.
Oh god. I haven't tried controller on this yet, BG. I've never really been a big controller fan though, except for shooting games.
Listen, it's not bad
It's
unless
not.
you like to telly stomp stuff. So
Yeah,
if you're
I've
a
never really
hammered
tried
in,
It
if
really
you're a
depends on
Nova
the class.
Sork, like there's a lot of stuff because you
Yeah.
can't choose your distance with
Yeah,
teleport. It just
yeah.
it's a set distance and it's max every time. You
That's
just get to choose
interesting.
a direction. So Foden is really good on controller. Frozen Orb Sork is pretty good. Blizzard is kind of subpar because you can't lead your targets.
Yeah. I've just never really tried it. Like, I've only ever used controllers for like shooting games.
It's pretty good on a lot of your melee classes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe not
it's-
Whirlwind Barb.
No, it's good on Whirlwind Barb.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
I might try it eventually. Could be interesting.
yeah. Anything that telly stomps really you just don't want to do. So Wind Druid you don't want to do. Hammered in, Nova
Unless you don't
Sork.
plan on telly stomping.
Is it true if you don't feed your chinchillas, they will eat you? What?
That's just
No.
your cats.
Chinchillas are nice.
Yeah. I don't think chinchillas eat meat.
They
They eat
probably
bugs.
eat bugs, yeah.
Yeah, but I wouldn't class that as meat.
I need to go get my mark back. He's a little bum. Wow. These could have been a little bit better.
Oh yeah, that makes sense, BG. Where I've got a computer with multi monitors in front of me, so it's obviously easier for me just to use mouse and keyboard. But yeah, I think if you're like sat on the sofa and you're playing a game on the TV on the other side, then yeah, controller makes sense. Unless you've got wireless keyboard and mouse, but
If you like the controller that much, PG, you should get one of those Valari gaming pillows. Those things are amazing. There's a affiliate. There's an affiliate link in my stream that pops up every now and then for the Valari gaming pillows.
I remember you on about one of them a while ago.
Amazing for controllers. Yeah, right here.
And yeah, that's weird, Baxter.
Yeah, if you don't have one of these Valari gaming pillows and you use no, don't Google search it. Just use my link. That way I can get I get a kickback if you use my link.
Yep, another good way to support.
That's one of the reasons why I don't like commissions on anything. When anybody approaches me and they're like, we'd like to do a commission-based sale project, like, because people are stupid. You literally will tell them about the product right there, face to face. You'll send them a link and they won't use it. They'll go to Google and they'll search for it, and they'll buy it from Google without using the link, and then you get nothing. So you totally advertise the product for the company as they wanted. You got the word of mouth that you wanted. You got somebody to buy the product that's what they wanted, but you don't get credit because they didn't use the link that you provided. That's why commission-based like things. Whenever somebody contacts me and they're like, "We'd like to do a commission-based thing with you," and I'm like, "No, I don't do commission-based things."
The rare edition one, the green's really nice.
But check it out, BGO, because those Valari gaming pillows are amazing. They basically sit around you in kind of like a circle, and they even have like a buckle on the back so they don't fall off. And when you're using it, your arms and your elbows and stuff kind of rest on the pillow, and then your controller rests on the pillow too. And it's set up specifically for people that use controllers.
Well, yeah, it just takes the strain out of your arms. It's nice.
Don't go over there.
Shadow. Good girl.
Or go over there. I was gonna off-screen them.
I must hit them with my big sword.
Oh, that's what she said.
That she's a he.
I mean, and I am called Meat Spin, so it's not exactly like I have any choice.
Did you name it because of the helicopter dance?
Yes.
Yes.
Thought so.
I specifically chose a massive sword and a whirlwind barb so I could name him Meat Spin.
Terrible.
I am uncultured swine. I understand. I enjoy it.
Oh, at least Ginger's not hungry anymore, so that's a good thing. He won't murder us all.
You want to give me? Actually, we can just do it after.
What do you need?
I'm gonna need crystalline too.
Oh, we can do that.
And the first one.
Here's area.
Actually,
so.
Okay, just put the TP up. I'm not running there because I gotta kill stuff. That takes time. I don't want to waste time.
Them tacos look really thin. Or is that Doritos or something?
They're delicious, is what they are.
Of course, they're all lightning immune. It's hilarious.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Charles. I'm like, is that a taco or is that just like a Dorito or something? Because to me, when I go and get like a taco or a burrito, it's got to be some massive thing filled with like rice and beans and cheese and, you know.
That's a burrito. They sell burritos too.
Yeah.
Burritos are not tacos. Tacos are not burritos. What kind of savage? What kind of savage are you?
I know,
No,
for
I
real.
know they're not the same.
He's
But
a
your
savage.
tacos look tiny.
Savages, savages, dirty, dirty savages, savages, savages. All right, 10 points to whoever can tell me where that song comes from.
BG Eel. I'd probably go for one of the nice, colourful ones. I think they look nice. I wouldn't go for Swede or Velvet because I think it'll be harder to clean and wash. What do you think, Ginger? On that pillow thing?
I heard they were doing some sort of Dropbox thing. And I don't know if you wanted to do that, but there is a, it's like some sort of like super ultra rare covers or something. And like
yeah, they're doing the rare covers with like really bright neon colors.
Well, when you, let me pull it up on the stream here real quick. So they had like this Dropbox thing they were doing recently. But they do have some pretty nice covers.
Yeah, I wouldn't go for like Swede or Velvet. I think trying to clean that's just gonna.
Yeah, there it is. Look, claim mystery box. And there's like 70% of them are rare, 20% are legendary, 10% epic. I don't know what the hell that is, but it sounds kind of cool.
I like the green one.
Yeah, velvet would not be pleasant for
Yeah, that's what I was
your
thinking.
Dorito fingers.
Yeah, I was going to say just go for a normal one that you can wash. I think they're all going to be a comfy material. But I think velvet and that, it's going to get worn out and get yucky quite easily, especially if you like sweat on it or anything. So I'd say go for like a normal fabric, because it's still going to be comfy.
Oh my god.
Claim your mystery box. So what do you get? You just get like a special color. I do like the green one. Yeah, I think they're all like soft and comfy. BG.
Yeah,
The
so
best of Oscar Ginger. He has one.
so see, it's like a the pillow allows you to you put it basically on your lap, right? And you actually can buckle it in the back if you want to. But you can see your elbows hit the pillow directly, and then your arms go up instead of going kind of like down. And then the controller rests on the pillow. So I've actually used it quite a bit when I was doing like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom and stuff like that. Because whenever I'm using a controller, normally I'm using the PC, so I don't have it all the time. But when I'm doing the controller though, it's really freaking comfy, super comfy. It just kind of like helps your posture entirely. Like having a place to put your elbows is a big thing, and then not having to lean forward to put your elbows on your knees is a big thing. And I don't know, it kind of works perfectly.
Oh my gosh, this is insane.
Obviously it's designed for that specific purpose.
Yeah.
So
I'm so fat, I just put them on my gut.
Remember, BG, they the covers are removable, so you can wash them. So I wouldn't go for velvet and that. I'd go for a normal one because you could just put it in your normal wash.
Put down a portal.
So it looks
Hmm.
like the epic and thingy ones, you can like put your name and stuff on them.
That's kind of cool.
It said like you can name it and stuff for the epic ones or something. So that's interesting. Like put your own design on it. You could put like your Chinchilla logo on one. It said it when you scrolled down, like you can name it and stuff.
Anyway, they're
Is that
really cool.
frigid?
They're really cool.
Yeah.
I left mine
do
over at
like
my
them.
brother's house the other last time I was there, though, so I'm gonna go get it back.
Oh, it's epic one that you can put your own name or logo on.
It's over here.
I agree, Ho. If
that a
you're
monarch?
playing a lot of games and you are sat there a lot, you want to invest in your posture because it messes you up so quick. It's the same with like people that don't invest in a good computer chair that are sat at a desk. You know, eventually your back just is terrible. Like, it's always worth putting that extra bit into looking after yourself.
Man, I wish I was a Javazon all of a sudden. I just walked into a room full of creatures, and it's like, man, one.
I don't read Twitch chat. Why don't I read Twitch chat? What are you talking about?
I haven't seen Twitch chat pop up in a bit.
Are you reading it off the Discord?
No, I was watching on his stream. Sometimes it pops up and sometimes it doesn't. It's weird. I'll have to look at it on the Discord in a minute. Got a mind of its own.
My TP.
No, my TP. Really? They're sold out? Apparently they're sold out, Ginger.
Of what, pillows?
BG just said sold out.
Dang. Brutal.
Just save it. Save the link and then...
Yeah, you can go back later. Still got 10 days before ladder starts.
Well, yeah. They might just be out of the grey then. Have a look at a different colour and just see if they're sold out on all of them. Because I guess certain colours are more popular.
As a token of my gratitude, I will identify items
You eat a
for
lot
you
of
at
junk
no
transport.
charge.
Oh,
Regrettably, I could do nothing.
I
to
don't eat
prevent
too
the
much junk.
disaster
I have
which
pizza every now and
devastated
then.
Tristram.
But
It would appear
I
that our
love my
greatest
salads
fears
and
have
my
come to
vegetables.
pass.
I'm an odd person.
Diablo, the Lord of Terror, has once again been set loose
Hey,
upon
I'm a
the
fat
world.
man and I like salad.
As
I
you
just
know,
love it. I love a
some
good
time
salad.
ago, Diablo was slain beneath Tristram, and
Green and red. I do like the look of the green one. Meow, the cat who eats salad. Well, it is a tuna salad. Get it, Charles?
Nope, nobody gets it.
Cats like tuna.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Meow's eating tuna
Sounds
can?
like a false
Out of a
statement.
tuna can?
Tuna.
You know what? Goats like tuna cans.
Can.
Goats like anything. Goats would pretty much
Well, the
chew
one time-
on whatever they can.
I was watching this thing. It was kind of like a Discovery Channel thing, and they were talking about how maggots like eat anything. And they were trying to find a special breed of maggot that would eat plastic. I'm like, maggots don't eat plastic. And sure enough, they found a maggot breed that actually eats plastic.
So why don't we just get loads of maggots that eat plastic and then we can get rid of the world's waste?
Apparently they're working on it.
Interesting. That's kind of cool.
Alright, I gotta go find a zoo. Go do sewers.
Kubis eats plastic, but he just poops it right back out, so that doesn't really help anybody.
As long as
Yeah,
he
he just
doesn't
turns it into a plastic ball.
As long as he doesn't eat it after he's already pooped it out once. That's just terrible.
Look, I don't know what to tell
'Cause
you
I
about
had
Kubis'
a dog
pooping
that-
habits.
I used to have a dog that would eat his own poop. It was not right.
I don't know, I can probably find the name of it. There it is. The Galleria melanella larva, also known as the waxworm, can seemingly eat polyethylene, one of the longest lasting plastics that is very simple to make but hard to break down. Subsequent tests revealed the capability of these worms to chemically dissolve the plastic at an unprecedented rate. They literally found a bug that just eats plastic.
That's interesting, though.
He's just like, oh yeah, this is delicious. He goes, you not gonna eat this? You not gonna eat this? I can have this? Okay. Alright. Well, there's lots of it here. I mean, if you want some. I mean, I'm a little worm. I probably can't eat it all. I'll try. Don't want none of it to go to waste now. King Maggot in chat said you're welcome. The meta. Inside jokes. He is the King Maggot after all, so of course he eats plastic.
Can he get a couple of his subjects to eat more useful things?
Like Ginger's face.
My face isn't made out of plastic, though.
And Ginger's soul.
My soul isn't made out of plastic.
His soul is made out of everybody else's souls.
Well, he's a lich. We all have to donate a soul every season, otherwise he dies. Who?
Apparently it's my soul this time. He's going to get everyone to make fun of me all season.
Yep. For saying Taco Bell. Guys, let's go to Taco Bell. I'm going to eat me a whole bunch of tacos.
Are you living, Moss?
taco, 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 taco.
True, Charles. The wax one will take over the world.
A scepter.
How have you not found a 3-socket bow yet?
Kinship is better than public games. Of course, it's better than public games. Everybody
Facts.
in public games is like some little kid that got let loose in Vietnam, and they're like. Oh my god! Oh my god! Was that a code rune?
Yeah.
Was that a code rune? Oh my god! Oh my god! I need a code rune.
People in public games have a tendency to fight over petty stuff.
Everything. Yeah.
When people fight over petty stuff in the kinship, we make fun of them.
Yes.
I.e., steal your jubes guy.
And also White Monarch guy.
And White Monarch guy.
Yeah.
You know
See-
how many White Monarchs are going to show up in the course of the season? Why are you freaking
You
out
don't.
about it?
You guys who are completely new don't understand this at all. But being in the kinship is like having access to an exclusive club where you can buy like giant frozen pizzas for like a penny. Like we basically will give you everything you need. We just give it to you. We're just like, oh, you need a freaking Annie? Oh, well, here, have 6. Like we're like, which one is the best one? Which one do you want? Would you rather have a 10% EXP, or would you rather have a 20 all res, or would you rather have a 20 all stat? So being in the kinship is so much more valuable than the petty crap that goes on like in like public games, to the point where literally when somebody brings that petty crap and into the kinship and we're like, hey dude, stop it, like we give you one of those for free, and they're like, no, it's the principle, and we're like, okay, well you can take your principle outside the kinship and you can not have all the wonderful benefits that you get inside the kinship. How about that?
Yep, that's my thought every time it happens.
Yep.
It's like, dude, come on.
That White Monarch guy was ridiculous, though. Because we offered
I
him like 4
farm-
socket ones, and he's like, no, I want my one without the socket. It's like, you what?
The same thing-
90% of the ladders, I'm gonna farm probably the first 10 torches that we give away.
Yep.
And the only thing I ever care about is whatever my main character is. As long as they get a torch, I'll give all the other ones away.
Yeah, exactly. We're all about
Unless
helping everyone.
it is a perfect torch, then I'll trade it for.
Why not
Something.
join King Maggot? Why not? Why not join? He said he's been watching since the beginning, and he hasn't joined.
We have a lot of fun, and
I know
think
what
the
it is.
main
It's
thing-
Meow. Meow is scaring you away, isn't it? It's all Meow.
It's the way, it's his strange accent, the way he says taco.
Okay.
leave my tacos alone.
Well, he's a captain, so he's not going anywhere.
I just like the whole family nature of the kinship, where we all just work together, and it's a.
That's right. We work
big
together. We
community.
get our gold and our monies, and we save up all our doojanks, and then we go buy tacos. And we rib each other constantly, as if you can't tell.
I think Sean said he wants a new truck. If you're giving away free stuff.
If the truck is in game, we can do it. If the truck is out of game, that might be rough.
Define
toy
truck.
truck.
Define truck.
Yeah, define truck. We get you a little Hot Wheels.
Well, that, or we could go get him a skateboard truck.
Ooh, I know.
Skateboard truck.
How about one of those Tonkas?
A Tonka.
We'll get him a Tonka. Meow probably has no clue what I'm talking about, but everybody from the United States knows what a Tonka truck is.
I've heard of Tonka. Yeah.
100%. I had like every single one of them as a kid.
That's really nice, Holy. 3 Armageddon, 3 Fisher, 3 Socket Druid helmet. That's really nice.
That's worth a lot, by the way.
Yeah, that's a nice helmet. Sort of like when you're trying to find a nice staff for, what's that 6 socket staff?
Obedience? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah,
Oh.
the newer one.
That's the
Like-
other fun thing about
well,
being
that's
in the
what they should.
kinship that we forgot to mention. We forgot.
Oh
to-
yeah, not obedience,
we,
obsession.
we forgot to mention this. Okay, so when you level up by yourself, you basically are forced to play like a character that can do everything. or just somebody who's like really efficient at doing X or whatever. Like, so you're kind of limited in the characters that you can choose, which is one of the reasons why when you go into pub games, it's like sork, pally, because literally people know that you can't start as anything else, because if you start as anything else, you're just going to be like at a disadvantage. That's not the case in the kinship. In the kinship, you can start as whatever the hell you want. Like, I'll have people come to me sometimes, and they're like, "What should I start as? Like, what would help out the kinship the most?" And I'm like, we ain't about that. Like, just you do whatever you want to do. All right, you be whatever character you want to be. If you want to be a sanctuary paladin, you be a sanctuary paladin. I was like, we will make it happen. We'll figure out what gear you need, or you can figure out what gear you need. Let us know, and we'll try and find it for you. And then we do these big giant swap games, right? So we do these big giant swap games where everybody basically takes whatever they find that they don't want. We drop it in a game. It's like take a penny, leave a penny. And then once the swap game happens, like everybody gets richer every single time we do a swap game. So every single time we do a swap game, the entire community and the kinship gets richer as a whole, because everybody unloads the stuff that's not good for them, and everybody picks up the stuff that is, and before too long, everybody has something that's good for them. Because not everything is good for every class, obviously, right? So like, if you're playing your little Sork and your Barbarian or your Sork and your Paladin, and you find an Ariat's Face, it would be much better served on a Barbarian, right? And that's kind of how the swap games work. And within a couple days, our swap games start getting real rich, real ritzy. We go from dropping like Saigons and like Cleglaws on the ground, and then all of a sudden we're dropping, like some higher tier stuff like Vipers. And then like there's Ravenfrosts everywhere, and we start dropping Annies and Torches.
Oh, the torches usually don't get dropped in swap games for a little bit. Those
are toward the end. They're toward the end.
But the swap games are amazing. And we also do raffles. So like, if someone will raffle off an Enigma, they'll literally make it just for the kinship, and then we'll do a raffle. And
yeah, you can't socket throwing weapons. Calm down.
People join the raffle and hope that they get lucky.
Not possible.
Just don't make me push 7 Bliss Sorcerers on day 2 early morning.
Also,
the really fun thing is picking the character nobody wants.
Yeah.
If you can do that, if you can pick the character that nobody wants to play, and do it in a way that actually, it's a character that's still decent, you can end up with all of that equipment. So like if you're the only elemental druid, every time we find an elemental skiller, it just gets shoved in your face.
All 45 of them.
All 40 people, and you're at a certain point, you're just like, which one's the best? This one's got 44 life, but this one's got 12% faster hit recovery. And you're trying to like sort out which ones to keep, and at a certain point, people are trying to shove them in your face, and you're like, well, does it have any other stat on it? And then eventually it's like, well, does it have the dragon face? Because I really need I want matching ones, and I want a full set of dragon ones. And you think I'm joking, but it's absolutely the truth.
Now, Ginger?
It's absolutely yes, I am. Yes, I am. 100%. Bobby is definitely one of them that has done this before in the past. He's like, oh well, is it a dragon one? Because if it's not a dragon one,
yeah, if it's not dragon, I don't want it. I don't want it.
We've all had that, no, but seriously though, if you pick the less used class on the build panel. Like if you actually go look at the sheet and you're just like, okay, how many Sorks do we have, how many Pallies do we have, etc. And you find the one that nobody's playing, and then you pick that, you will literally end up with all the loot. Yeah. You're just you'll just keep shoving stuff in your face until you beg us to stop.
And I was going to say the one good thing is because we do the sign-up sheet, then Ginger places the teams together that work well. So it's like, you don't need to worry about, oh, I'm doing an item find barb, I can't kill anything, because you'll get teamed up with the people that can kill stuff. So, it all works, which is nice.
As opposed to public games.
A console charter? The console faction of our kinship has always been kind of...
it's very small.
Well, it's not really the greatest, and I don't know. It's there, but it's not like it's super amazing. I even opened it up to non-kinship members at a certain point because I felt like it was more important that you guys had more people to play with than necessarily the opposite. You know, like I just wanted to make sure you guys had as many people to play with as you could possibly get. So you could fill up a group. It's
because most of us are PC.
Yeah, definitely. Ow! 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 Why are you guys rude? I got an axe and I'm gonna hit you with it.
And we do have a captain that is console that's in charge of like the console.
Yes, Soundwave. Soundwave is our console captain.
So he can set up the teams for like console and whatnot. So if you do just play console, we do have someone that does deal with that.
Oh no, they kill my mercenary? That's just rad.
We get a lot of people that do Hawkabarbs as their first character because they just like finding loads of stuff and it helps. It's brilliant.
Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna be a Hawkbarb. I mean, I don't see any reason why not, because I'm gonna have tons of extra points to spend.
Yeah, exactly.
With the way that the build that I'm looking at, the barbarian build, if I do that build, it's just I'm gonna max out double swing, and I'm gonna max out I think it's bash.
William,
I think bash is the other one.
Team. You can join and play with the console.
Well, he'd want to play with us though, so I think that's probably what he's saying. But there are some people on kinship that you can play with. We also do transfer items in between the two dojinks. If you have a,
we try to.
We try to figure out who has both, like who has console, like I have Nintendo Switch and PC, so I can help swap items between the Switch crowd. So whenever anybody needs something swapped to the PC or from the Switch, or to the Switch from the PC, I can do that.
May I help you?
But you won't be able to play with us though, yeah, which is exactly I think
it's a shame. It is a shame that we don't have cross play, but you know.
When I
Oh yeah, I was gonna res my merc.
One I was trying to make is you don't have to carry 7 people by yourself.
No, we all work together.
Good day.
Carrying 7 people by yourself.
Yeah, I agreed to rush somebody in season 0, and they said, sure, no problem, I can rush one person. I'm not that good of a gear, but I can rush one person.
I just don't.
He makes a public game called Act 2 Hell Rush.
I just don't rush people.
Yeah, we do that, Sean.
I'm a anti-rusher. I prefer to play through, so people ask me to rush, and I'm like, yeah, but it's gonna be really slow. Like we're just walking. I'm like, yep.
That's what I told him. I told him I can get you back up to me. I'm in Act 4, you're in Act 1. But
it's gonna take time.
Yeah. And he makes a public game Act 2 Hell Rush. I'm like, that's not what I agreed to.
It's actually being able to trade on the consoles is actually surprisingly lucrative in terms of money, like trade value. Because you can take an item and you can trade it off to Xbox players, and they'll pay more for like something that you have on the console or the PC.
Like torches.
It's just like the price of the items over there seems to be more expensive, and you can get more for them in general. So if you have access to trade things to Xbox and somebody offers you, like frickin' burr rune for something that you know is not even worth a burr rune over on the Xbox, you can go over there on the Xbox and get it from them.
I noticed that Annies are a lot scarcer on Xbox, where we get Annies constantly on PC. Like day one, you'll have Annie runs already. Like it's crazy.
Oh, and Sunder Charms. We found out this.
Yes.
The cold Sunder Charms, because remember we were talking about how every single person wants to run a freaking Blizzsork at the beginning of the game. Well, the bots are also running Blizzsorks. So one thing that you can take advantage of is every single time you get a cold Sunder, you can trade it off. You can literally trade off the cold Sunders for like, what was it, like at least a Lem rune, if not higher, or like Ist runes and things like that.
Even bad ones.
Even bad ones.
Even the worst ones, the bots literally are ISTA piece, and if they're like 75 or better, it's like Ohm plus.
Yeah, I remember that, Sean. But that's what I like about the kinship. We all help each other. It's all about teamwork and working as a group. It's
Yeah, throwing weapons, calm down for God's sake, is mainly some things that you're gonna find. You can't really. It's some of the best ones are like ethereal ones that you'll find that have like pretty good damage output, like increased attack speed, things like that. It's throwing weapons are kind of hard to come by in their best state, but there are some unique ones that you can come by as well. So you can come by things like Lacerator and War Strikes and Ghost. What's that one called? Ghost Wraith or something like that.
Yeah, Ghost Flight.
Ghost Flight. Yeah, Ghost Flight's pretty good.
A really good leveling one is that Death Pit.
There's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of unique throwing weapons, and that's really what you're looking for the throw barb. Aside from those ultra rares that are hard to come by.
Ethereal Lacerator.
Yep. Yeah, there's some really nice throwing weapons, but yeah, eventually you're gonna want like an ethereal rare one with, but it's very hard to find. And that's why most people just go for like Lacerator and War Strike and stuff, because it's easier to get.
I mean, personally, I think that the javelins are better, but
yes, because they go further.
They go way further.
Yeah. And I guess now with Sunder Charms, you don't really need Lacerators. So it's like you could just use your Fizz Sunder.
You still want Lacerators because there's no way to remove physical resistance unless you got it.
Yeah, true.
So
I guess you just go for an Upmerce.
That's why
the Grim Ward works surprisingly well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's not bad.
Honestly, it's really easy to build. I don't know why more people don't build it, because the optimal way to build Find Item is to put 1 point into Find Item and then max out Find Potion. And maxing out Find Potion also maxes out the synergy for Find for the Grim Ward as well. So you
want to put more than 1 point in Find Item.
Well, I mean,
no, but we're just saying
in general, you max out the Find Potion though.
That's
true. You definitely max out the synergy that is actually the synergy for both of them. So it's actually the synergy for both Grim Ward, and it is the synergy for Find Item. So you already have the maximum synergized Grim Ward. All you have to do is just put a point into it, and now you have, what is it, like 120% negative physical resistance?
You can do that, Cindy. Demon Arcs, they're okay, but they're not the highest damage ever. But they do work as a starter. I think the best ones are them Wraith Flight.
The main problem you'll find out with the
damage.
javelins is that they're slower than the other ones. But they do go a hell of a lot farther, and because they go a hell of a lot farther, they're so much better to use for like big group packs of monsters. The throwing daggers and the axes go less distance, but they also have pretty decent damage too, and they seem to be better for like single target because they go faster. So like when you're fighting Diablo and stuff like that, you don't necessarily need the long range weapons.
It is a shame that the axes and that go so much shorter distance.
It was good. I ate it all. I ate all the Taco Bell.
He's now a ginger taco.
A ginger taco. This axe just ain't cutting it anymore.
Yeah, you need to get free socket low.
I'm checking every time I go to town.
Go to town more often.
Really, you need 2 of them. Get one for your merc.
Get a chop! Get a chop!
It's just funny watching you dodge with an axe. Very strange.
Yeah, they messed up one or two of my tacos. And I was going to sit there and pick through them and like pull out the lettuce because I don't really like the lettuce on my tacos. I just gave it to Cody.
I like it if it's put on afterwards, just before you eat it, so it's still crunchy. But no one likes.
She is chopping a tree. I've been working on the demon yard, chopping them dang demons, chopping off their horns and killing all of them. Hear the bones crunching as I thwack away.
I'm actually surprised he's able to kill anything still.
So I've got a song for you to make up, Ginger. You need to make up the In the Kinship song instead of In the Navy.
Oh, Jesus. Why did you do this?
In the kinship, where you can get your fellow loot in the kinship, where they don't care a hoot about your kinship. I don't know, I'll have to work on it.
Kinship needs an official song.
Act 1 normal's pretty forgiving. I'm just surprised on players 8 can kill things.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he's able to kill stuff with that really crappy axe.
Hey, I'm hacking wood. I'm chopping wood here. Chopping wood.
I didn't know wood bled so much.
Chop. Chip topaz. Chop. Come get some, Countess. So I can.
No, William. And durability is normally a bad thing because it costs more to repair.
Superior items, you're generally looking for enhanced damage. 6 sockets is not really all that attractive for the most part because there's not really a lot of good 6 socket recipes.
War Club's just a too low base as well.
Yeah, War Club is Nightmare base, so not really the most amazing. The Hell base would be Ogre Maul.
Yeah.
And Ogre Maul is a interesting one for some specific builds, but for the most part, even that one's not really all that great either.
If you found an Ogre Mole, you'd want Ethereal 6 socket to make a Breath of the Dying, really.
She dropped me 2 L runes and a chipped ruby. I am in the money now, boys. I am in the oh, she dropped me a chipped diamond too. Oh man.
Wow.
2 L runes. You shouldn't
That's
have.
amazing.
You shouldn't have.
I can't carry.
What are you going to do with them L runes, huh?
I'm going to put them in the bank. I got to sit on them things. Those things are going to appreciate. They're going to go up in value real fast. You watch. Everybody knows an L rune in the bank is a tank and spank.
It all depends, Cindy, on what you're building. Because the attack speeds are different between Thunder Moles and Ogre Moles.
What kind of character are you? Every single character is different in terms of what they need. It's one of the things about Diablo, which is kind of interesting, is that is that you don't always have the same options. So, like, while a War Club would be a decent weapon for a Druid, it's a terrible weapon for a Barbarian. It's very slow on the Barbarian, but for some reason or another, I guess due to the Druid's special nature, he's able to wield a War Club with exceedingly fast speed, as opposed to the Barbarian, who, when he looks at it, it's a very slow weapon. So for each individual character, things change. Like, for instance, on an Amazon, you're better off with javelins and things like that, spears. On the Druid, it's two-handed weapons. On the Barbarian, it's swords usually and things like that. Paladin is definitely scepters and pretty much anything that's good one-handed wise. They're very good with one-handed weapons. They tend to prefer maces, though, from what I see. They really like mace class weapons because they want to bonk. They like to bonk.
Who's a pretty kitty? But yeah, attack speed on weapons changes based on what class you are.
Yep. But that's, I think, what keeps Diablo so interesting. Ooh, free socket bow! I see it!
Oh, it's what gives it so much diversity in build.
Yeah.
Like, everybody's... Like, Druid, Barbarian, and Paladin are all decent melee classes when you build them right, but they all want different weapons for optimal play.
I'll put that to good use.
Well, I mean, it's like take the claws for instance on the assassin. Unless you look at claws on an assassin, they all say very slow. Every single one of them, because nobody else has proficiency in the claws. So all the claws always look like very slow unless you're actually looking at them on the assassin.
Yeah, that's true. It's the same for a couple of different things.
Alright, so I got 3 sockets. What do I want to do with it? I got fire. I got 2 chip sapphires. It's only 1 to
I'll
3 on the
probably
cold
go-
there, though. I got 1 to 8 on the lightning.
Fill it with,
Like-
rubies, man. Fill it with
I'd
rubies.
go ruby, sapphire, and topaz.
I'm just gonna do the triple Monty. These are chippies anyway. It's not really that big of a deal.
And then put a cold one on your mercs so it slows other stuff down.
Make the axe hit harder.
Yes, I agree, Holy. It'd be nice to have some more wand and orb rune words and like dagger rune words, and it'd be cool. I still want socketed throwing weapons.
Can you imagine grief in a javelin?
Well, even if you could only do like 2 or 3 socket javelins, and then they made like 1 or 2 rune words, like it'd just be interesting. Don't have to be best in slot, but just something cool.
I'm of the opinion that specific low-level rune words, not spirit, but like steel and stealth and stuff,
should be
able to be put in blue bases.
That'd be kind of cool.
Because it's not, they're still not going to set the world on fire.
Yeah,
No,
but
that would
yeah,
be
imagine,
insane.
imagine Ginger's little blue axe with steel in it. That you
that
found.
I don't want to set the world on fire.
Ooh, now you can make your Mercer chippy bow.
I just want to poke Diablo's eye out.
I'd say with your Merce do 1 emerald, 1 sapphire, and
I
then
mean,
1,
I could load her up with emeralds. Would be an interesting choice for her.
just to like slowly get stuff to.
Let's
you obviously want 1
just
sapphire.
Let's just load her up with emeralds. I already have the cold thing in mind, so I'm not really worried about it.
Oh yeah, it'll just slowly chunk stuff down.
We'll just have
That'll
her melt.
more
She
life.
could just melt stuff with emeralds.
It helps.
You're in a singing mood, Omac? Well, sing us a song then, Omac.
Oh my.
I'll give you a beat. You ready?
Terrible.
Yeah, poison tick's real nice.
What did cold damage on you?
There's a elite around here that's cold enchanted. I don't know where he is, but he's.
Oh, is he in the house?
I don't know where he is. I might have killed him, or I might have chased him away or something. I don't remember. Let's go to the Blackmire stop.
That poison's working though, so that's good. It'll help for higher life stuff.
You doing another solo self-found run?
Yes, he's doing
Boson.
All right, new challenge: physical boson.
He said no to that earlier.
Nope.
We said
On
he should have done
on
a
P8,
potion program.
On P8, nope.
New challenge, no weapon bash bar, P8.
That's what that is. Nope. That's a nice little jewel.
Oh, that is a nice jewel. Definitely save that for one of your items.
I'm gonna throw it in something right now. I got a 2-socket studded leather armor on. Let's throw it in there.
What's the jewel?
20
poison
poison
damage.
damage, 8 defense, 6 life, 14% poison resistance.
It's not bad.
For a little low bead
nice.
just starting. Give me some poison. Now I got quad elements. Now I got ice, cold, fire, and poison.
It all helps.
I said ice cold. Ice cold.
I was waiting for you
Fire.
to catch it.
Fire, lightning, ice, and poison.
That taco's gone to your head.
And physical. So I got 5L. I got tri-L. I got centuple elements.
Are you gonna dual spec?
Nope. I'm
I
gonna.
think you're going cold and Valk, aren't you?
I'm gonna go cold and Valk. That's my plan.
You should do a dual, like instead of like cold fire, do the cold lightning and have your javelins on switch.
Yeah, but that's not a bow Amazon. If it's got javelins.
He still mains bow.
No, these runs are very specific.
Pacific? They're very Pacific.
Pacific is there.
Pacific
yeah, I
Ocean.
can say it.
You didn't even try
Oh
to
wow,
say
5 max damage jewel. We'll throw that in there too. There we go. I'm rocking some DPS.
Ethereal bows would be interesting.
Some of these low-level jewels are actually pretty OP. Like the little 20 poison damage, and you get like ones that'll give you like 5 min damage and stuff like that. And you're like, okay, I'll shove those in all my equipment and make myself into a low-level god.
They help a lot though. Like you're killing a lot quicker than you were with the axe. Just from a couple of chippies, it's great.
Now to add in the part that I was waiting on. I don't necessarily want to do this part, but it'll be fun just to be able to kill things relatively quickly. The mana that it's going to consume is nuts.
Yeah, cold hour is so pricey.
But it will allow me to use it in case of emergency.
Or like high damage,
just free stuff.
high life stuff. Yeah.
Or not free stuff, but chill things. I'm not gonna go into Ice Arrow though. I want to save the points for something else. So it's pretty much just gonna be 20 points in the Cold Arrow, and then I'll put 20 points in the Freezing Arrow later.
Oh yeah, I'd never max out Ice Arrow because it's just the duration. It's rubbish.
Well, the duration is actually really nice if you do.
Oh yeah.
If you do pure freezings on, it's actually kind of nice to have the duration.
I'd still rather have like a level 20 Valk or.
Everything stays frozen for so long.
You can still have a level 20 Valk.
Oh, you know what I mean though. There's just other stuff that I'd rather do. You know, more in dodge and evade and.
We should have made you do a P8 pokes on.
Oh,
that would have
God.
been fun.
Yeah, like a pokes on.
Pokey.
I think I would have ripped stuff to shreds.
Especially if you find what's that low level one? That low level unique. It's like purple.
Oh,
Spear.
I know Honesudon Yari though is really nice.
Oh yeah, Honestun's.
I did indeed, Anvarin. It's the live stream is up if you want to check it out. I did a little bit of prep beforehand. I made sure I had the gear that I wanted. Did a little bit of mathematology, and figured out exactly what kind of resistances I needed, and went in and just did it. And I died a bunch of times, not gonna lie, but I did it. So let's see you guys do it.
We're all looking for that King Maggot. I think that's like one of the things we're always checking for. He's on about like ethereal, like dimensional blades with Fool's Mod ED and whatnot to up into a phase blade for indestructible.
We all look for that stuff every single time.
Yep, very hard to find. Or like if self-rep, you know, axes and stuff. Just like that low-level rare armor you found last time, Ginger. We all like that sort of niche, fun stuff.
Oh, that low-level armor's amazing. I used it on my paladin when I leveled up, remember?
Yeah. I love all that sort of stuff, but it's just very rare to find. Look at all that damage.
Is it that rare, or do you just don't farm excellent normal to?
No, finding like rares like 300 to 400 ED with Fool's Mod self-rep, like finding that sort of stuff is very hard.
I thought you were talking about low level.
Oh no, low level stuff I always pick up because I always used to do low level duel, so that's just like built into my brain nowadays.
I still want somebody else to make a low-level dueler.
I have one on non-ladder.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I do have a level 18 low-level duel on non-ladder somewhere.
What is it?
I think Azil, if I still got it.
Same stupid character.
Yeah, I want to do a Kixin at some point. But
Actually, if you did Zeal, I did Charge.
Whoa.
But it's, I don't know, I built a few of them, but then no one really does a lot of the low-level dueling at the moment.
Oh, mine is goated.
It's very niche now, sadly. It used to be a lot more popular back in the day.
It's not niche, you just have to find a Discord for it.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of
Chunks,
mid-level dueling.
I'm pretty sure Chunks
not-
has a Discord, or Chunks does low-level dueling and stuff. He's actually in like some little like groups and things like that.
I used to be, before Resurrected came out. Because some of the stuff you used to have to find for like the mid-level duel and low-level duel and that, it's insane what you can get.
LLD people pay absurd prices for strange items.
Well, it's like my level 30 boson was so much fun. I also had a level 49 boson as well for mid-level duel. Nice, William. Phase blades are always good. Oh, definitely Maggot. There's a lot of people that don't ever play low-level duel, and they probably sell a lot of the stuff.
That or it never gets picked up.
Yeah, exactly. Like some of the stuff, it's very niche, but so like when you look at like some of the trades, it shows you how expensive some of this stuff is.
Honestly, I tell people all the time, when you judge an item in this game, you always judge the item based on the level that it is, not the stats that are on it. So
Yes,
you you have to think about it in relative nature to the level that it actually is. So if you have an item and it's like wow, this thing sucks, right? But then you look at it from a perspective, okay, well, it's like a level 10 item. Like, how good is this for a level 10 item? And you're like, oh man, this is actually pretty sweet for a level 10 item. And then you start to realize, okay, well, yeah, that's actually pretty dang good. So I should hang on to this and maybe throw it on my low-level character when I level up or something, right? And then you don't toss those items away because you realize that some of those items, specifically like low-level ones with really low-level requirements, can actually be surprisingly good, right? And then
What was
Especially
that
if you
sacred
enjoyed.
armor you got?
And I think I've kind of ingrained that in the kinship too with new character days, because everybody's always looking for gear for new character days, and so we start looking for gear for new character days too. So we deliberately collect gear for new character days, and so we'll drop a bunch of gear on the ground for new characters. We usually have these days where it's just like, okay, new character day, and everybody picks a new character, and we all come in and we drop a bunch of gear on the ground, and everybody just picks up whatever they think they can use for their character, and then we run through basically the entire game together. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
I still think Lenimo's my favourite. My favourite low level, and Hotspurs.
Oh, Rezat's Keen is amazing.
My favorite thing to have will always be Death's Belt.
Yep, Death's Belt and gloves is such a good combination.
Not even
I
just.
don't even really care about the gloves. Just give me the belt. Cannot be frozen. I'm happy.
Yeah. Yep.
Not even just blue items, Vidine. I've literally walked behind kinship members before, like that are farming like Trav. And I can't remember what Trav it was or who it was, but I think the dude had just killed Trav, right? And I was going to kill Trav too. I didn't know he had already killed it. He didn't call it. He was very unpolite. So anyway, I go down there and everything's already dead, and on the ground is a pair of frickin' it's like demon hide gloves or whatever, right? And they're rare, and he didn't even pick them up and identify them or nothing. So I picked them up and identify them, and they were frickin' +2 bow skiller gloves with 20% IAS. They had like life and like 2 resistances on them, and I'm like, dude, who left these on the ground?
Yeah, you'd never know what something could be, and that's the whole point about raccoon mode.
Oh no, they weren't bow. They weren't bow. They were jav. They were +2 jav, 20% IAS with like 2 resistances. They were insane. Like the gloves were insane.
He's might not be good for Ginger because he's gonna put levels into his Valk.
Early on,
yeah.
I could maybe use it as a stopgap until I put enough points into Valk so that she's high enough level. But once I hit above the, what is it, like 15 for the piece?
Something like that.
Once I hit above 15, I'd switch off of it. It wouldn't be a bad choice for the short term.
I still think my favourite item in the game is still calking boots. I just love them boots. Like, faster run walk, magic find, fire damage, dex. They're just so good.
I mean, the whole calking set is rather impressive.
Oh,
Yeah,
they beefed it up
Lot that
recently.
takes
It's
up.
amazing.
Yeah. But them boots, they're just, for level, what, 17? They're just insane. Yeah, true, Holy. The peace armor will be a very good armor until he finds something else. And once his Valk's too high. Because obviously once your Valk's higher and it keeps summoning a lower Valk, you're just wasting skills. Witch throw's lovely.
I've come to pretty much expect that the good items won't fall, because I mean there's a couple of my solo self-found runs. I feel like literally I must have had some sort of curse placed on me. I'm over here like, why won't anything fall? It's like nothing.
Well, it's just like your pally finding Drax after you've finished.
That was so silly.
No, peace armor, robbed. It summons Valks on attack. Or on hit, one or the other.
Yeah, having peace on just makes it so you don't have to put points into your Valk in the beginning. You can put it into the dodge and the evade.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can cap out my damage, which is basically what you'd use peace for. You use it so that you can just, you have your easy Valk essentially, and then you can just throw all your points into your main damage ability, which is basically what I'm going to do. I'm going to throw all my points into freezing arrow. I'll probably still put 1 point into the Valkyrie because there's no telling when I'll actually get access to peace. Could take me some time.
Because what is it? Thol Shale.
Man, me and Shale runes just, I don't know. Like, I usually have so much trouble getting my hands on those things.
Yeah. anime, it's got to be a boson.
Failed full am.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Am rune and the Shale rune are both relatively hard to come by early on. I may or may not come by a Shale rune for quite some time, so we'll see.
Yeah, a lot of people like death belts, and it's a lot better now that you can upgrade sets, but it's actually usable for like late game because of obviously potion slots. I'm hoping they've given us maybe some changes to a few sets or something.
Frickin' sheep scream.
What's a sheep scream?
It's one of the-
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, it just popped up.
Yeah, that.
It just popped up. Where are these point things?
The Chinchilla turns, they're on Twitch.
Okay.
You just gotta go over there and watch on Twitch, and you just generate them. You get them by watching. That's pretty much it. So you just watch, and they just slowly build up. Sometimes it'll come up with a little thing. It's like click here, and you get like a little bonus or whatever. Like it's kind of like to make sure that you're actually there.
Yeah.
There's some pretty fun things on there. Some sounds, various things that you can make me do. Like, you can make me drink. Like you can make me hydrate. There's a hydrate one. There's one show me Power Masters or Optimus Prime. There's a bunch of silly ones on there.
Is there a sing button?
Jesus, please no.
We don't need one of those. I sing all the time.
Yeah, hopefully we've got some updates for the thing, but even if not, I know we'll have fun. Whatever happens, we're gonna have fun with it, so. But it is a shame because obviously their D2R and D4 team are two different teams.
I'm just gonna have
really, there's no excuse.
I'm just gonna have to write a Meow song specifically for Meow.
Oh yeah.
Because he loves my singing so much.
Meow meow, drink coffee. Meow meow, loves coffee. Meow meow, coffee coffee.
What is that? To the clapper? Sounds like you did that to the. It sounds like you did that to the clapper song from like the old TV show circle. Like clap on, clap off, the clapper. He's like meow.
Oh,
You need to do it to a funeral march.
Oh no.
You never liked Transformers? You preferred Gundams? Gundams aren't even alive. Transformers are actually alive.
Druid. I think I figured out with Druid anyway. I think I'm gonna go Crescent Moon and Lawbringer on the Merc. I think that'll work. An early game, you just go Leaf and all that lot.
You were walking home and you thought something happened to one of your neighbors? What, when the sheep scream happened? Oh no. Which one of your neighbors? Which one of your neighbors is a sheep? That's the question.
Sheepy sheep.
Ooh, a rare trident. A tridentian.
Good evening.
It's gonna be better than your bow.
Probably.
It could be. It's a possibility.
Could always save it for an Act 2 Merc. Never know.
He's gonna find 2 high runes on this run.
Probably, but they're going to be absolutely useless for his build. It's going to be like a Zod and something else.
Nah, it's gonna be
he's
an
gonna
Ohm and a
find-
Jaw.
No,
A
he's gonna find
Zod on a
Burbell.
boson. That's it. I'm making a Breath of the Dying.
I would too, immediately.
Yep. Yep, true.
BOTD and for a boson is not as bad as it seems. It's actually pretty decent.
Yeah, it's okay, but the fact that you don't get the extra damage from the ethereal just hurts the soul so much.
I know, but
Yeah,
it's
I
still
really wish
it's
they-
still feasible.
I do wish there were ethereal bows. But I still want like rare quivers and stuff. I think that'd be amazing.
Rare and unique quivers that you can fill with like 30,000 arrows.
Well, even if it's like a rare quiver and it's got like replenishes quantity and attack speed and a bit of pierce, like it doesn't have to be insane stuff.
No, I think honestly they should just add a unique quiver, which is something that all the bosons are like seeking after, and it could be and it would just have unlimited arrows and that's it. Nothing else special about it, just unlimited arrows. And then
People would be
and
happy
it would
with
be
it.
like level 75 or something, like similar to the torches and whatnot. So you can't use it until toward the end of the game. So it would
And
be
you could
it would
use
be a
it
reward
with-
for having a higher level character.
And you can use it with bows and crossbows, so you don't need to worry about bolts and blah blah blah. That would be nice though. Like just simple stuff.
No, they killed my merc. Ow, they're killing me. Time to break out the big boy.
I need mana.
Well, they could give you what you want, stackable gems and runes.
I'm hoping eventually, because a lot of people are asking for it, but it, like we've all said, they just need to sell them. You know, $5. The amount of people that would buy it, they would easily make money off it.
They're gonna make money off his soul.
The thing is, if they were smart, they would do it because it's easy money.
Soul and his mother's soul.
But it would detract from the profits of Diablo 4.
Oh.
Mm.
I think the only reason Diablo 4 had such an amazing launch was because of Diablo 2. I think Diablo 2 brought so many people back.
Oh yeah, D2R brought a lot of people back. Because a lot of
Have
us
this
had
debate-
stopped playing because
I've had this
obviously.
debate with so many people.
Well, I think the original servers were just so bad that most of us stopped playing it.
Yeah, it's terrible with all of the bots and everything on there.
Yeah, it just wasn't enjoyable to play because you find this really nice item, but because it's not perfect, it's worthless. And
They're
it just
talking
wasn't
about you in
enjoyable.
chat, Meow. They're making fun of your tacos. No, I'm just kidding. They are talking.
Tacos?
They are talking about you.
Ginger, I just got served a Taco Bell ad on Twitch.
Yeah, it's because I'm talking about it.
Well, yeah, Dark. I'm gonna name my next character GGM Coffee, or GGM Make Me a Coffee, or I Need Coffee, or Empty Coffee Cup, or something.
So
Caffeine addict?
you're gonna be a necromancer, so you can stand
No.
around and drink your coffee while everything just dies.
Yeah, your
No,
goal.
making
Your goal
a,
in life should be to make a character that allows you to play with one hand, and in the other hand is a coffee.
Yeah, so.
Fire,
Okay.
Fire Druid.
Summon
And
Druid.
and Fire Druid is definitely not that character.
Summon
Yes, but
Druid.
how do you know that my coffee cup doesn't have a really long straw?
All right, I've never.
Wait a minute. Who drinks coffee with a straw?
It was a joke.
It's cold brew. Come on now.
Yeah, the weird guy who calls it Taco Bell.
Leave my Taco Bell alone.
No, I won't.
It's
And
too
you
late
can't make
now.
me.
It's too late now.
You guys are tempting me to run a summon necro just so I can spend the entire season drunk.
Go for it.
I think it'd be a summon Druid. You have less to do than a Necro.
I think Summon Druid's pretty good though.
Yeah, Javzon's another character you can do that with for sure.
The only bit I don't like about Summon Necro is you have to re-summon everything every game. It does my nutting. And I think that's why Summon Druid's more enjoyable.
It does his nut in.
Yes, it does.
I don't. You know, I don't know what it means in Britain, but
It does your head in.
But when we say nut in the United States, it often is a very nasty thing. Okay, and especially the way you're saying it sounds like it sounds like you're talking about how do we do this without breaking monetization rules?
I've got this. Yeah, I got this. It refers to a biological function of the male.
Yes.
Yeah, but no. To me, doing my nutting, it means doing your head in. Like,
Let's just hope that somebody at YouTube or Twitch can translate British slang.
Translate British slang.
it is not creaming, no. No, Mr. Derelict. Don't start with the creaming. You're not starting again.
Hey,
Well,
we all know Bob started with the creaming, so.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Wasn't me. What do you guys
I was listening when I was in the line at Taco Bell. Okay.
It wasn't
I heard.
me. I don't know what you're
I
talking
heard
about.
at Taco Bell. I heard.
And Ginger stood there at Taco Bell going, do I have cream in my taco? Good old sour cream.
Just remember, Ginger is always watching.
Well, answer my
To be
last
fair, he was
question.
listening.
What last question, Cindy? I don't see anything.
It cracks his
So what's a
peanut.
good
What?
website to look at all the different items in D2R? In my YouTube channel, I literally have a video on every single item in D2R. Every single item. Every
If you
single
wanna
unique.
skim-
Every single set item. Every single...
If you want to skim, there's always the old school site Area at Summit.
Yeah, that one's not bad. Area Summit's good for skimming.
If you want detailed information, his videos would be good for that. But if you just want to look over everything and get a sense of how itemization works, Area at Summit.
Harriet's very well done, professional, but it's outdated.
Old. It's
and
old.
It's old, and the servers are slow.
That's true. That you will routinely get a unable to connect to server issue because it's just such an old website. They haven't updated it.
But it looks nice. It looks nice.
How nice.
Just the design of it is just nice.
It'll also give you the basis of how like prefixes and suffixes work, and crafted items and their recipes and all the rune words, and except for the new ones, anything that's been released on D2R is not available on Area at Summit.
Personally, I found...
There's an app you can get on your phone.
Personally, I found
That's
one of the most
true. I wouldn't be
detailed
surprised at that either.
and complete websites, honestly, out there is Amazon Basin. Amazon Basin doesn't just tell you the basic information; they tell you everything. And granted, some of that stuff has changed since Diablo 2 Resurrected, so you have to know what's changed and what hasn't. But honestly, though, like if you want to know like the nitty-gritty of an ability, like how big the ability is, like how many little attacks it has. You know, like whether it works with like Smite, whether it works with this. Like, yeah, honestly, Amazon Basin has more detailed information than most websites. Almost all of them, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. If you want to dive into the numbers, Amazon Basin. If you want like a general overview, it's a really nice looking website area.
I once had a talk with somebody one time who was making a website, and they were doing like the very basic information thing, and I'm like, why don't you just go over to Amazon Basin and do a little thefty? I was like, because, you know, the majority of the websites out there suck, and they don't provide detailed information. Like, at the very least, you'd be one of the few that would be providing detailed information.
Ariats is a good starter. I wouldn't send somebody straight to Amazon Basin if they're brand new to D2.
Oh,
It might be too much too fast.
Yes, please explain to the person that's never played D2 what next hit delay is.
I mean, it's important to know. We were talking about that yesterday, though. Like, there's really no way to actually learn what next hit delay is without being told what next hit delay is. There's nothing in the game that would prepare you for it.
It's a mechanic we all learn to live with by brute forcing the game.
You know, there is a character that I could potentially make. That you guys would probably hate me for. That actually probably works better now that next hit delay has been fixed.
As long as it's not a cold Amazon, I don't care.
Yeah, what?
As long as it's not a cold Amazon, I don't care.
Yeah, no, I was going to make a proc-azon.
That could be interesting.
So remember the proc-azon, the fireworks on that I made ages ago? Like, there actually is a real build, and I realized later on that because of the next hit delay problems, a lot of the attacks probably weren't even landing. And it actually worked surprisingly well, as it was in the original state. I mean, it would take some effort to put together all the pieces of equipment that I need to make the proc-azon. But,
you have a kinship.
but the proc-azon is definitely something that is possible. It's basically a strafe-zon, you know, with extra steps, like utilizing essentially every single piece of equipment in the game that you can for proccing effects. You know, things like Hellmouth gauntlets, so you have tons of like meteors and firestorms going off, and then you get like, I think I was torn between Ice Bow for the Frost Novas, and I think Brand Bow for the Bone Spears, and I think I went back and forth between both of them. And
What you're telling me is they should allow destruction to be put in bows?
Yes.
I don't know. It could be interesting to see how effective it is now with the next hit delay changes. I've never actually gone back and checked to see how powerful it would have been now. I mean, it's a character that's designed all around just proccing effects.
It should be stronger. I can't tell you by how much.
Also, when I originally designed it, there were no Sunder Charms either. And that could also technically make it more powerful as well.
So, do the proc effects benefit from things like facets and like Ormus robes?
Yes. So I think Ormus Robe might actually be the best in slot. If you could get like a 15-15-15. I mean, I assume that actually.
What's that?
I'm assuming that actually wouldn't be too ridiculously difficult to get my hands on, since I don't care about the skill. Just get something completely terrible skill-wise, like, you know, like warmth or something like that. Like +3 warmth with like a 50, something that nobody wants with 15-15-15. Or at least as close to 15-15-15 as I can get it. And then basically what you do is you use Strafe. Strafe is massive amounts of proccing effects. I don't think there's anything in the game that procs better than Strafe does.
Dragon Talon might.
Combined with the piercing effects. I mean, you basically have, what, 10 shots that can pierce up to 6 times each. It's like 60 potential hits in one strafe.
I might have to make another coffee.
Are your kidneys gonna be okay if you do that?
That boy,
Yeah.
he makes more coffees than anyone I've ever seen in my life.
He
I also
drinks
need to fill my
decaf,
juice.
Don't worry.
I don't drink decaf. What are you on about? I'm not drinking decaf. How dare you? Sacrilegious.
So what if your next solo self-found is a character that has to wear all 6 Sunders?
Looks like he's gonna
Where am
die.
I going to get him from?
Well, you can start with them. As part of a challenge run, you get to start with all of them.
But they all have to be 90%ers.
Well, you can't even use them until you hit like level 50. What is that?
75.
75. So yeah, they wouldn't even. It would be a race to beat the game before I hit level 75. That's basically what it would be.
Well,
I'm like, oh well, you know, full Sunder inventory, and I did just fine. I'm pretty sure I'd just choose Sorceress. Sorceress teleports through half the game, so she wouldn't get as much EXP. So I could probably manage to get to Bale without having to hit 75.
Yeah, just static and blizzard and off-screen him. Or hydras. Hydra orb.
Well, Burn Baby
He's
Burn was just firewall orb.
Yeah.
Pretty standard build.
Hero editor out the level requirements on him. Don't give him ideas, Maggot.
I'm not even sure if I can do that, to be perfectly honest.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't think negative res on the player existed before D2R.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
And Darius.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of stuff with negative res though.
Yeah, but the Sunder effect is impossible to replicate. And I can't edit Sunder charms because they're in D2R, not D2. Trust me, when Sunder current charms were announced, I tried to hack them into the game. I ended up having to go basically another route. I had a guy who came in and actually generated them from the game. He had a way of like forcing them to fall. And then he sent me D2R save files with the Sunder charms on. Man, I forget how ridiculously useful it is to have Pierce at a low level. I usually cheat and get myself, you know, like full Arathis, which is honestly amazing, by the way, in terms of like what it can do for low levels on. That 24% Pierce is nuts at level 15, and then all the resistances and everything else. Freaking.
Both the low levels on sets are really good.
Honestly, Arathis is just miles beyond most
Oh,
sets,
yeah.
though. That set's insane.
For normal, actually, Arctic is probably the best. But then as soon as you hit Nightmare, then 100% Irathis is better. But the damage output you get from Arctic
that
and
max
normal is
cold
just
damage
ridiculous.
is insane.
I like being a tank, though. I like being invincible. Arathis basically
Well,
makes you invincible.
No point being invincible if you can't kill anything.
Well, you can kill stuff.
No point in killing stuff if you're not invincible.
Mm-hmm. Try it.
Yeah.
Try it. Did you just light your cat on fire?
Yes.
No, that was him.
No, you did. Don't lie.
I heard somebody
all heard it.
light a lighter, and then you were like, "Hello, girl," and I'm like, "Whoa, did you light your cat on fire?"
No, he's lighting a cig, isn't he?
Don't light your cat on fire, meow. Don't do that.
Dude, you definitely lit your
She
cat
trusts
on fire,
you.
man. I
She
don't know what
trusts
you're trying to
you.
do right
She
now.
trusts
I'll
you.
I'll make a roll up in a minute.
A roll up.
A cat
Yeah.
roll up.
No, I meant cigarettes, but with tobacco because it's cheaper.
Oh, this boy's got the papers and everything.
Yeah, it's a lot cheaper here. Like if you buy a packet of 20 cigarettes here, you're looking at like $15, $20 or more. Like it's just not worth it.
Not enough mana.
Actually, you're looking at more than that because it's about 18 to 20 quid, so nearly 40 bucks, 35 bucks for just 20 cigarettes.
Glass cannons are better in T2 than tanks. Honestly, being able to tank is usually better because then you can just stand there and you can just eat whatever the monster throws your way and then dish out more damage. I find that running around like a chicken with your head cut off, trying to prevent the monsters from killing you, definitely affects your overall DPS output. It slows it down a little bit.
Something different, not Archon, Gothic, or Mage.
It is kind of an interesting
I need mana.
thing that's going on here. So I have the freezing arrow, or I have the ice arrow right now, which does freeze, and I have that poison damage going on too, right? So like I'm shooting them with the ice arrow, and it doesn't quite kill them, but then the poison ticks away and it shatters them. So it's like a delayed shatter. So I shoot them, and they're like.
Overburdened.
Mac, why do you have 7 treacheries?
Why do you need 7 treacheries? You really only need. You only really need 1.
I think he's got an obsession with making different base treacheries. Because he's asking for what base should he make it in, but not Archon, Gothic, or Mage.
You have no use for a lem? Who doesn't have a use for a lem?
Make a 6-lemmed crystal sword.
No. Well, I mean, lems are good for that too, but also you can just use lem runes to upgrade items. You know, upgrade armor 1. Or what was that? Yeah, upgrade armor 1. Upgrade weapon 1. Upgrade armor 2. Upgrade weapon 2.
I can't remember what one lem is. Oh yeah, lems upgrade armor 2. Okay.
Yeah, co-lem is one of like the most basic upgrade doojanks for getting things into the higher tiers. So like when you find your ethereal Templars, you know, guardian angel, if you upgrade it to a freaking Hellforge plate, now you got a freaking sick ethereal guardian angel that you can throw on a mercenary. Like there's so many different things you can upgrade with lem runes. Gold wrap is not one that you want to use, but you definitely upgrade that once. You definitely use it to upgrade Gore Riders into Myrmidon Greaves for the Assassin. You're using the lem runes for quite a few different rune words too. Isn't lem also used in
Wealth.
Yeah, wealth. It's also used in the with the sword, right? Lawbringer.
Yep.
Lem runes are
lem
runes are insanely valuable. Like I swear, every single time I get one, I just use it. I'm like, it goes into a treachery, it goes into a lawbringer, it goes into upgrading some piece of equipment that I need to upgrade. You know, it has so many uses, so many good uses. Yeah, and 3 lems is a pull too, so. Goldstrike Archbow sending. Goldstrike Archbow is one of those odd bows that has like a lot of rolls on it. And it's if you check out my video, why don't I talk about it? But it's exceedingly rare to actually end up with like a nearly perfect one. However, a nearly perfect one is very, very nice. You might have been talking about upgrading it, and yeah, you're right. Upgrading that is definitely one that you would do. But that one is Lumpol, not Lemco.
Yes, Mac. 3 lems make a pole. Mac's annoyed with himself now. Because he's been wasting all these lems and now he's like, wait, I can actually make a Hoto.
Zod rune, holy crap, nice.
Who got a Zod rune?
Somebody in the public game I was just in.
Oh, nice.
Packs.
Wave 5.
I wasn't sure that Omac was a mod. I don't know.
He is on a different character. He's got multiple accounts, so he hops in on like whatever account he feels like hopping in on, and apparently they're all named Omac. I don't know why he has so many accounts and they all have the same name.
He's on his wife's phone because his died.
So now you're
stealing your wife's battery.
So that's Omac's wife. You should rename that account to Omac's wife. Gotta claim your property. It's terrible.
I just feel sorry for his wife's phone dying. Like she's gonna go and try and like make a call or something, because it's just gonna be dead.
Oh yeah, Haas too. Yeah, upgrading your Haas to the upper version. That's also a big one. Telling you, man. Lem runes. I know. Say, man, lemon runes are extremely valuable. Like, I swear, always using a lemon rune for something or another. Shale runes too, man. I don't know what shale. I'll always be using shale runes because shale is also used in the upgrade recipe for from normal to nightmare, and so you use that all the time as well.
A lot of assassins use them too. When they don't roll claws with IAS, they shale them up so they can.
Have you ever heard the song, Bobby?
If you like it, then you better put a shell in it. If you like it, then you better put a shell in it. Oh.
Shadow, just murder me, please.
Okay.
That's a great song.
Don't give Ginger shale runes anymore.
It's a great.
He won't sing that song.
It's a great song.
Heard.
Yeah, come on. If you like it, then you better put a shale in it. Come on. The best
Your
song
singing
ever.
is causing me physical pain.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
That's rude.
I'm absolutely glad.
My head hurts.
Have you ever heard of the guy that Thanos tortured for no reason?
Oh God, here we go.
So there's a guy in the universe, the Marvel universe. Anyway, in the Marvel universe, there's this guy. He had the same birthday as Thanos, and every year on his birthday, he would come to this little kid's house and he would do something very mean to the little kid. For his first birthday, he stole his blanket. For his 5th birthday, the little kid had figured out that the mean purple monster comes and does mean things to him on his birthday. So he was talking to his mom and telling him that he didn't want to have a birthday party anymore because if he had birthday parties, then the mean purple monster would come and torture him. And while they were outside getting ready for the party, his father had a car accident and he died. Thanos killed his father on his 5th birthday. And then later on, when he was 17 years old, he had a girlfriend. And Thanos snuck into his room while he was sleeping on his birthday and started texting his girlfriend really nasty things until she broke up with him. On his 21st birthday, the kid was happy that he could finally buy alcohol for the first time, so he threw a party and invited all his friends, and you know he had liquor all over the place. Thanos poisoned the liquor and killed all of his friends.
Why is Thanos such a ass?
and then later on, when he was in his mid-20s, he loses his job, and it was his birthday. He lost his job. Turned out Thanos actually didn't get him fired. He just lost his job on his own. But Thanos killed his cat.
Aww.
And then later on, when he was in his 30s, Thanos comes to him and he's like in a broken down shack and like there's nothing to his name. He's basically homeless, and Thanos shows up and he goes, I know it. He goes, I know the reason why you've been torturing me all this time. He goes, you just want to see me miserable. You just want to see me break. He goes, you just want to see me give up. He goes, well, I'm not going to do it. And Thanos goes, actually, no, I don't care about you at all. And he breaks the water pipe on his way out and floods the house. Apparently, Thanos just takes absolute delight in torturing this guy. It's a whole thing. If you want to look it up, it's actually a whole thing. It's called Thanos Tortures David.
Poor David.
This is one of the pictures from the. Sorry to blind you guys. This is one of the pictures. He goes, "Happy birthday, baby! I can't wait to see you." And then he goes, I still surprise you, David. You got a girlfriend? Please, why are you doing this to me? Nobody believes me. Quiet. And he's literally texting her. He goes, you have no way of walking that comment back. What a cruel boyfriend you are. I didn't. Please, why? What the... we're over, and I hope you die. Happy birthday. So look, he literally poisons all his friends. Don't drink that happy birthday.
Wow.
25 years old. Was this the grad school you got into? Happy birthday. 27 years old. Happy birthday, David. You got me fired? No, bad luck. Then your cat is dead. Friggin' David, Thanos literally just tortures David. That's apparently he just takes delight in doing little tiny evil things. He doesn't even care if it's a big evil thing. He just likes doing evil things. And Thanos, that's how evil Thanos is. That he literally just found a guy who shared a birthday with him and has just been torturing him forever. One year he didn't show up. And when he didn't show up, David thought that he was finally free of Thanos. Turned out that that particular year, on his birthday, the Fantastic Four had thwarted Thanos and basically knocked him out. And so Thanos didn't show up that birthday because the Fantastic Four stopped him. And then the next year, after his, the birthday came back around again, he's like, sorry I missed your birthday last year. He goes, here, have double the trouble this year. And snaps his fingers, and all the ground disappears from around his house. And his house is just on a pillar.
I agree with Mr. Fish that Thanos has too much time on his hands.
I'm under the opinion that we should give David his revenge.
Yeah, I think we should chop Thanos' head off.
I wonder if David does ever actually get revenge. Let's see. Does David get revenge on Thanos?
Oh, God.
I mean, he's just a regular person. I don't know if he ever can get revenge.
Well, we can hook him up with Mjolnir and an Iron Man suit and a lantern ring and just let it go.
I'm looking forward to the next Marvel. Isn't it the Marvels or something? The next movie?
I stopped watching.
I still enjoy the movies. I've not watched any series in a while because I just couldn't keep up.
I was in it up until Endgame, and now I don't care anymore.
I do miss all the Iron Man stuff though. I really enjoyed them.
What's the max defense on a bone visage?
God.
Hold on. $157.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, the next movie is the Marvels or whatever it's called. I did watch a load of the series, but because they all intertwine with each other and you have to watch an episode from 2 different series at the same time, it just got too much for me. I just couldn't keep up with it all.
Look, TV and video games are now competing for your time. So
I know, exactly.
So the way it works is the TV shows now want you to watch their 5 series so you can understand what happens in all of them.
I know. It's ridiculous.
And the video games want you to play for 60 hours a week if you want to get anywhere.
Yes, and that you have this battle pass that you have to do multiple things every day. Yeah. And all I want to do is fall asleep. Where can I find a flawed emerald? Normal? Like normal act 2?
I'm over here looking up information
Or Act
on David.
3.
I can't find anything.
Yeah, Act 2 is where I use the most power. Act 3.
If I had some, I'd give you some, Mac, but I haven't got any, sadly. Oh, okay, Cindy. I wasn't sure what one. I thought the next movie coming out was The Marvels or something. So, I don't know.
What's what? The new Avengers?
Loki series was okay, but it was weird.
Loki's weird.
Loki
Yeah,
is
true.
weird.
True.
Well, I mean, Loki is probably one of the strangest characters, being a half what was it, frost giant. Also apparently like not told that as a child, and then it's kind of different when you're a human, you know, and then maybe you have like another human that you adopt or whatever, right? But when it comes to people who have mystical powers, you know, Loki basically didn't have the same powers as his brother. Like, he was a completely different kind of a person because of the, you know, the mixed nature of his heritage. And he ended up getting trained completely differently than Thor did by the mother, you know, in the form of magic, because they realized he was good at magic. But he wasn't good at the same things that Thor was good at, basically, so it's kind of a strange upbringing for him. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised he turned out as emotionally stable as he did. Especially with a father like Odin, who would just go to sleep for long periods of time. I mean, how long did Odin stay asleep? Hundreds of years? They literally called the Odin sleep.
I'm very confused what's happening in chat.
What are you confused about?
I think Omak and Sean are arguing about something. I mean, I don't know what. Who's Cindy's son? What? Cindy's son and Loki? What? I haven't started Loki season 2, so I don't know.
I'm watching on Twitch, so it comes in bursts. I used to do like a page at a time.
Yeah, I'm very confused. I'm thinking it's coffee time because my brain just can't handle all this.
Well, you do have the brain of a cat.
Meow.
Fueled by coffee, apparently.
Yeah, coffee's not good for you.
It's like cat zoomies.
That doesn't sound. That doesn't sound like a good thing. Have you ever seen a cat do the zoomies? They look like little crackheads. They look like little crackheads on crack.
Crackheads on crack.
Funny story about crackheads. I used to live in the ghetto.
Of course, you got a funny story about crackheads.
I mean, who doesn't have a funny story about crackheads?
I used to live in the not so good part of town, and it's you either see them climbing on cars screaming about nonsense, or running down the street wrapped in toilet paper, keeping up at about 25 miles an hour.
Back when we used to run the computer shop on in the thrift in the flea market, we would have crackheads come in and sell us stuff every now and then. One of them sold us this VCR. We called it the crackhead VCR because I think we bought it from for like $5 or something. We plugged it in, and the VCR was, the motor on it was so hyped up, it didn't even make any sense. Like, you would go to put the VHS in it, and you would go to like rewind it or something, and that jank would be like, and it would just stop. It would stop so hard because it would hit the end of the tape, and you would just be worried that the tape was broken. And we used just the crackhead VCR because it was just it couldn't even help but go like 9 trillion miles an hour for some reason.
Your presence honors me.
Brack is an accelerator.
And that is yes.
Don't do drugs, kids. They're bad.
Don't do drugs.
Don't do drugs, just buy a cat.
Cats are already on drugs all the time, so.
Exactly, so just buy a cat. Let them do the drugs.
So I have a question. If you have inherited the cat gene, is there anything actually on a table at your house?
I don't have a table. It was a bad thing. I don't have mirrors either because they're freaky.
Wah, 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 wah.
catch up. Okay, sweet.
I don't know. It's a hard one. Netflix is I feel like whenever I hop on and I'm just looking for something to watch, maybe I want to watch something on, you know, really quick to. Yeah. I'm sure you guys do the same thing, like where you'll put something on while you're eating with no intention of actually finishing it.
Yeah.
And it's really just so you have like some background noise while you're eating. And 9 times out of 10, I gravitate toward Netflix. Like all the other ones don't really seem to have anything good for me to put on as like background noise. And all of them are so focused on making a show that's like some sort of theatrical production, and it's like, you know, sometimes you just want something that you just throw on, and you know, like Seinfeld or something like that, just some background noise.
I used to like watching King of Queens. That was good. I miss all them old shows. They don't make them like that anymore.
No, that's true. But that's because there aren't any more writers.
Well, yeah. Yeah, it's Third Rock from the Sun and all that stuff.
The only show worth watching is Ginger's stream.
Yeah, come
Yeah,
watch me sing
but
and
it
do
ha-
stupid stuff.
I was about to say it has terrible singing, so I don't know.
You like the singing. You wouldn't be
I
here
dunno.
otherwise. I sing all the time.
I'm partially deaf now, so.
People come in all the time and they're like, stop singing. And I'm like, no.
No, mute.
We like your singing because it's your personality. It's just the fun.
No. I will sing, and you cannot make me not do. But I do not sing. I always do not sing.
What was the other one? There was what? King of Queens, Third Rock, Seinfeld.
Oh, got my mark. That's, ooh, 10% faster run along. I got some new Nikes. Oh, some Tims. I got some Tims, y'all.
All of a sudden, it sounds like you moved 10 feet away from the mic, Meow.
Yep. You're very far away from the mic, Meow.
Oh, it's because I was changing my headset to the wireless one so I can go make a coffee.
Get back out of here, Mirk. Come on, Mirk.
Yeah, I can't remember what that other series was.
What are you trying to find?
Like from the oldies, like Third Rock from the Sun, Seinfeld, and what was the one with the two brothers and the kid?
Seinfeld. Seinfeld.
Oh, go away, you.
Seinfeld. It's Feld. That's a name.
Well,
You got to get that one right, sir.
No.
I
don't-
Taco, I don't care about, but you got to get Seinfeld right. All right? Plus, he's Jewish. He's gonna come get you.
Oh my. I like all the old stuff. I really enjoyed watching the Goldbergs because it makes you think of being like back then.
People said what was a good show that you never watched? What, Seinfeld? Seinfeld's a great show. It's a show about
Yeah,
nothing.
Brilliant.
It's a show about nothing.
All them oldies are really good.
That's the beauty of Seinfeld. That's it's just a bunch of friends hanging out talking about bullcrap. I mean, we pretty much do the same thing on stream all the time.
I'm trying to remember what the other one was, where it had the mum that lived across the street from them. I know she's dead now, though. The actress. I'll have to have a look.
Yeah, I think Seinfeld appeals much more to people who can sympathize with what's going on. If you're younger, you might not necessarily be able to understand some of the jokes.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of it has to do with interpersonal relationship things, dealing with women, like crazy things that go on at fast food places like No Soup For You. It's I think especially a lot of it is like inter-office politics and things between when they're in like the bookkeeping place. I think you got to be kind of an adult-ish to start to get a lot of the jokes.
I need to rewatch all the like Blackadder and stuff at some point because they're just brilliant. There was a new Disney show that's like it reminds me of like the older shows, but it's about superheroes. They're like villains or something. I watched an episode of that, and that reminded me of old sort of shows where you hear the laughing in the background sort of thing.
Was it a laugh track or was it recorded before a live studio audience?
Oh, but I don't think it's. I don't know if it was with a live studio. I don't know.
Usually they tell you. Usually they tell you if it's recorded
or
before a
something.
live studio audience. If it's not recorded before a live studio audience, it's like a laugh track that they add in.
Yeah, but I think it's called Villains. It's on Disney Plus or something. I just saw it and started an episode. It was okay. I think it's more for teenagers though.
Look at all my fancy rings. Look at all my fancy bling. I got some rings. I got all them rings. Ring-a-lang. Ring-a-lang-lang dang dong.
Oh, hello, kitty cat.
Ring-a-lang ding dang dong. Ring-a-lang-a-lang. Pang-a-lang-a-lang. Ring-a-lang-a-lang-a-lang. Yay, waypoint. What character is this? It's a solo self-found, a P8 Amazonian boson, specifically.
Axon.
I mean, I was an Axon to begin with.
I need mana.
Hey, that axe was made for chopping, and that's just what it'll do.
My axe is made for chopping.
And that's just what it'll do. So you better watch out before my axe chops all over you.
Everyone's got a bit stuck in their head now. Still, it's not as bad as Baby Shark. That thing's terrible.
Why'd you bring it up? It's too late now.
Because I like to annoy chat. Can you stop scratching my chair? Come on. Oi. Come on then. Shut up.
I can't carry anymore.
So nice being able to shatter everything.
Mana.
I think that's the one nice thing about the colds on it. It's just such a safe build to play.
Like a cuddly cocoon.
From Ubers to new character? Yes, sir. I went from Ubers to new character.
I can't carry
Some
anymore.
things I can't freeze. Which is why I have a Valkyrie. Anything that can't be frozen gets to be tanked by the Valkyrie.
Glad what's that music, Xena. Xena warrior princess. I know they redid the Charm series. I'm just looking at the 90s series. Seeing if it... Yeah, there's... Seinfeld. Xena the Teenage Witch. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Honestly, I find that a lot of the shows from the old days tend to be a lot better to put on as background. Like
Yeah, 'cause
like
you've seen them
Battlestar
so
Galactica and like Star Trek and
I like doing that with Red Dwarf. Because it's just, I've seen it so many times, it's just, you can just relax. You don't actually have to like pay attention.
I need mana.
Pinky and the Brain?
What? Pinky and the Brain?
Yeah. Really? It only had 4 seasons, 1995? Wow.
It's Meow and his cat. It's Meow and his cat.
I am over.
One is a genius, the other's insane. To prove their catty worth, they'll take all the coffee from the earth. It's Meow.
Hell yeah.
It's Meow and the cat, 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 do 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 do, cat, cat.
Frasier was good.
It was alright. I kind of watched it a little bit when I was younger. And I don't really know what the hell I
Yeah.
saw in that show. I'm not really under... I was way
It was
too
just
young.
one of them
I was
things.
way too young to get most of the humor. It was very, like, highbrow for no reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then on top of that, like, the only person in the show that wasn't highbrow was his dad. And then,
Yeah.
I think the only thing I liked about the show, honestly, was just the fact that he was really uppity, but he wasn't uppity, and so a lot of the times he got upped. Like, people who were more uppity than him would look down at him. You're like a psychiatrist. You're a radio talk show host.
Bell? No, that's not it. Everybody Loves Raymond. That was a good one. They definitely don't make stuff like they used to, though.
Well, dear
Has
God,
anyone
how
started-
can they? Everybody's always afraid of insulting everybody else.
Has anyone watched that new... I don't know how you say it. Ashoka? About the Jedi?
Oh, the one that's about the character that didn't exist.
Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet.
That whole thing makes me laugh. So Disney like bought rights to make the Clone Wars, and then everybody realized the Clone Wars basically wasn't canon, and all the characters in it were basically fake, made up, whatever, right? And then Disney finally manages to buy rights to Star Wars, and so now suddenly the Clone Wars is supposedly canon. So Ahsoka, who never existed before, now suddenly exists as a character, and now they're making a whole show about her.
A really good show to watch is Special Ops Lioness. That's good.
That'd be like if I wrote a character into, I don't know, Harry Potter. Let's say I wrote a book, okay? I'm not the author of Harry Potter, right? But I write a book about, Harry Potter, and there's characters in there that are specific to my book. And then somewhere along the line, I like win the lottery or something, and I like just buy the franchise straight from Rowling, and then I take my book, and I just make my character a reality, right? In her world. The Ahsoka is a character that doesn't exist. She's not a real character within the franchise. She's a character that was made up by a completely different company, and then when the company bought out the franchise, they were like, "We're going to make this character real." I mean, since Disney owns the rights to the show, they can decide what's canon and what's not. That's how it works.
True.
So if they decide that Ahsoka is canon, then Ahsoka is now canon, and you have to deal with it.
Foundation. I need to watch Foundation season 2. That was actually quite a cool show.
Pretty sure the Clone Wars was made by Disney. Which is the same company that bought them out eventually anyway.
I don't know, I lost track on a lot of the Star Wars stuff. I watched The Mandalorian. I need to finish the next one, because I haven't watched it yet. And Baba Voss, or whatever one it was.
I need mana.
There's just so much stuff to watch. It's hard to keep up with stuff now. Like they come out of it quicker than you can watch it all nowadays. Really, cat? Are you puking on my floor? No. Back in a sec. Yeah, I struggle with that. Malorian. Like they stop, you know, you get into a show and then they just cancel it and it's like, oh great. But that Special Ops Lioness, that should be pretty decent. It's got some very, very good actors in it. Morgan Freeman and everything, so it should go quite far.
Yes. Lucasfilm Animation. Right here. Lucasfilm Animation, owned by the Walt Disney Company. This is the company that made the Clone Wars, is Lucasfilm Animation, which was directly owned by the Walt Disney Company. It was always owned by the Walt Disney Company. Lucasfilm Animation was a different company than Lucasfilm. Lucasfilm Animation is something else entirely.
All I saw was wild eggs, apparently.
Wild eggs?
Yeah, you had a pop-up about the wild eggs that you can get. I guess they're very free-ranged eggs.
All Amazons have mana problems. Specifically the Freezing Arrowzon is very mana dependent, yeah. Extremely mana dependent.
That's why I said you should make yourself an insight bow.
I'm honestly
like +2 base or something.
I'm honestly kind of surprised they haven't made a like a Clone Wars movie.
They will. I think they're gonna keep making stuff just to make money, whatever they can make easily.
I mean, Clone Wars movie would probably go over pretty well. Everybody seems to like Kenobi.
True. True. I think the problem is they're just bringing out so much so fast. It's yeah.
Elite Tainted. The worst thing you want to run into.
They're so fast.
Slow them down.
Well, I can't freeze the big boy. That's the problem.
Get rid of the little ones first.
He lived.
What about Pingu? Really? I'm not going to sit here and watch Pingu.
Pingus? Why are we pinguing? What are we? Who are we pinguing?
I'm too old for Pingu.
What is a pingu?
It was a kid's show.
Oh.
It's like Newt Newt. No, Pingu.
Hey, some kid shows back in the day were the bomb. Who remembers Woody Woodpecker and the
Hell yeah.
and the little penguin?
Everyone liked Woody Woodpecker.
I think I like the little penguin better.
It's like they don't make kid shows the same anymore. Like you watch stuff like Eagle Piggle now, and it's like, wow. Like, I just don't even know.
You gotta give it to them. They figure out a way to capture the kids' attention.
I know, but it's like a stoned kid made it or something. It's insane. We had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and all this lot, and nowadays it's just weird rubbish.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turtles in a half shell. Turtle power. They are lean, mean, green fighting machines.
I've never heard of Ren and Stimpy.
That's a
What is
good
it
one.
anticipated?
That's a good one from back in the day. Although I think it was only on cable pretty much, unless you caught it on the odd like day it was on
Oh
air.
yes,
and then-
Ren and Stimpy. Yeah. I'm just bad with names. Yeah, that was funny. I used to really like Rugrats. That was good.
Yeah, well, I didn't have cable for a long time, so I watched whatever was on TV. Sometimes it was stupid things like friggin' wrestling, and I remember many times, like, if I caught just the right channel, I could get, like, Rocky and Bullwinkle, and then,
What about Cat Dog?
yeah, that was Nickelodeon. That was on cable.
Beavis and Butthead. I used to love Dexter's Laboratory on Cartoon Network. That was good.
I mean, when it came to regular TV, like, half the time I'd watch Sailor Moon when that came on.
Sailor Mercury. Sailor Venus. Sailor Jupiter.
I need to rewatch a load of old stuff eventually. Like a load of the old movies, and it annoys me that they keep remaking all the old stuff. Like, didn't they just redo The Mermaid or something? It's like they're running out of ideas, I'm guessing.
I am overburdened.
That guy did some damage. Oh, stag bow just there,
What is a stag bow?
just by the door.
You got any sockets on it? No.
No, but you might be able to use your imbue quest. Might be worth it.
Low level. Low level bow and views are hardly ever worth it.
Yeah, but it might be better than your chippy bow for now.
Actually, no.
No?
Yeah, physical damage is very poor early on bows and things like that. It's, the chippy bows will far outstrip them for the most part.
Yeah. True fish. That is true.
One fish, two fish, three fish, blue fish. Wow.
He's called Harm's fish. He hurts fish. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy.
I think everyone else went to sleep.
I think they did.
Yeah, I've got to figure out my mini issue for my if I do play Javazon.
Javazon ain't too bad.
Wah, 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 wah.
Once you get gear, but I mean, that
Well,
first night.
at the start, you just need tier runes, or like mana after kill rings, stuff like that. Helps a hell of a lot at the start. Anything with mana after kill will help you a hell of a lot at the start.
So a lore helmet and every tier.
Lore helmet, yeah. Because you kill stuff so quick, you're constantly getting your mana back. And then at the start, obviously, you can make an insight for your merc, and that'll do quite a bit.
Not usually on the first night. The first night's kind of rushing to hell. I don't really stop to make insights.
Yeah, true. 'Cause, 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 Oh yeah, when you watch kids shows from back in the day, it's quite funny how sexual a lot of it is.
You know, we might make one insight and give the Sork stealth and spirit, but
Yeah.
That's about it.
All depends what groups. Who we've got in each group and stuff. We'll see what happens. Like, I'll be making a leaf as quick as I can just for killing. Because that'll help a lot. For Fire Druid.
Some seasons I've made it to hell and I don't have any boots, I don't have any gloves.
Just do nightmare runs to find stuff.
We just literally never stopped long enough to pick something up or shop something.
Yeah.
Huh.
Was that with me? Because it might have been.
Possibly.
Well, it's true, McLaurin. Back in a minute.
Huh. Wah, wah, wah. Oh yeah, let's kill Andy. I need a bunch of mana pots.
There's that old saying, the town is lawful. So you used to have the town.
Sailor Moon. Sailor Mercury. Sailor Venus. Well, how's the song go? I can't remember. It goes, fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight, never running from a real fight. She is the one named Sailor Moon. There you go.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
I was being literal. Like, I didn't have good boots. I didn't have boots at all.
You know, if you step on glass, your mom's not going to be proud of you.
These boots are made for walking.
These sheep are made for screaming, 'cause people make them scream. And Nasty Man 05 won't scream that sheep at you.
I just don't want to know why the sheep is screaming. What did he have to do to it to make it scream?
Isn't there just sheep that scream?
I don't know.
Why do they have to have a reason? Why can't they just be screaming sheep?
Why would they want to be screaming sheep though?
Maybe they like to scream.
Yeah, you might need a safety TP.
I mean, as a range character, I should never get within range of her to really even be hit, to be perfectly honest. It's pretty much just run, fire, run, fire, run, fire, run, fire.
It's just the poison spray.
I mean, thankfully with my cold arrow too, I can just pretty much just hold her at bay.
How many gingers does it take to run away from Andariel?
Can you imagine if you actually fought somebody like this? How ridiculously stupid they would feel about it. Speaking of which, I ran out of stamina.
Uh-oh.
Let's drink a couple stamina pots.
The order welcomes you.
Just have all the necroskeletons go up there and swarm her, and she'll die before they do.
Run, Ginger, run!
Shoot that green shit at me.
And you're not Will Smith.
Hey, I watched both of them not long ago. I'm actually hoping they'll make a third one.
No, literally, she's shooting green stuff at me.
I think a third Independence Day would be pretty good.
Yeah, it's also a movie quote.
I know.
Or close to a movie quote, it wasn't exact.
Die, Andy, die. So she's all powerful and she can't even catch you. It's just terrible.
I mean, it's probably all that heavy metal wearing weighing her down. Let's be perfectly honest.
It's the nip clamps.
She's got way too much heavy metal on her. You got like an extra 100 pounds of heavy metal on there. Oh, nice. Good find early game. Gorefoots. 2% mana leech.
Oh, nice.
Yes, that's a good find. A little bit of mana leech early on goes a long way.
And faster run always helps.
She was smart, she just hid behind the doorway and forced you to come in the doorway.
Anti-exploit mechanics. Oh, she dropped me a full-size emerald. Interesting.
Well, she always drops 2 chips in a full.
Who drops gems always?
Yes.
Andy.
Quest Andy always drops 2 chips in a full.
Andy, bo, bandy, banana, fanny, fo, fanny, banana, pineapple, panny.
I'll put that to good use.
Fee, fi, fo, fanny.
I'll put that to good use.
Well, that's a nice armor for your merc.
Yeah, do it on him.
Even though you might be swapping the merc out. 5 seconds.
Probably. Act 2 merc. Go.
I got 1 emerald.
So many chippy skulls. So many chippies. I'm gonna be rolling in some money later. Can't believe I got freaking gores though. That's a really good find. Faster run walk. 2% mana leech. A little bit of defense. The mana leech is really the kicker there because it gives me mana leech when at a time when you just don't have access to mana leech.
They are really nice to find. Oh yeah, this is normal.
Yeah, this is the
fishy.
This is the beginning of the run.
What can I do for you?
We've only just begun.
Oh wow, look at that little sword. That's cool.
We've only just begun.
Good day.
Remember to check for Act 2 weapons before you go to Act 2 for your merc.
What? Merc's using her little chippy pot. Chippy pot.
You're not going to go for an Act 2 merc?
I mean, eventually maybe. Not right now. I already got her set up with a chippy bow.
Oh yeah.
Usually Farah has a scythe for me.
Chippy bow.
I'm gonna replace this chippy bow eventually, obviously. With a flawed bow or a regular bow.
I still think an insight's going to be your best burst weapon for a while. Because mana's going to be your worst enemy.
Honestly, until I hit level like 30, I'm not gonna have really any real need to spam mana until it's really using this ability right now doesn't really give me a benefit so much as it's just kind of like okay.
Yeah, it's just a tiny bit of extra damage now and then.
Yeah, I mean I can use it. I can take it or leave it as needed. Cold arrow probably is better damage wise anyway. It just doesn't freeze the targets, which I like. Problem is, I think it has more of a mana cost.
I can't help you, sorry,
slightly.
Mac. I already gave all my gems and that away on ladder.
What's he after?
Flawed emerald.
Lord Emerald.
Probably to upgrade his lemurins.
Yes. He wants to turn his lems into a pole so he can make his Hoto.
You can always try trading if you're on ladder. 2 limbs
True.
for a pole is
Pretty good, yeah.
pretty
People
good deal.
People always want lems, but it might be hard at this late of the ladder, sadly.
Yeah, that's the only issue.
Oh, he's offline single player, okay. Well, yeah, just run around normal Act 2 and kill some stuff. Or, like, do Trav in Act 3.
Kill Andariel than normal.
Yeah. You'll easily find some chippies or whatever to turn into a Flood. Yeah, chipped emerald. You'll find one. And you never know, you might find some little low-level uniques and bits and bobs that are nice.
You just got this game? Well, what class do I recommend for a new player? A new player class.
Can I answer that in the most rude way possible?
You should check out my YouTube channel first off. I got tons of videos for Diablo. Help you out with a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, go ahead.
Dream Sorceress.
A what?
Dream Sorceress.
For a brand new player?
I told you it was the most rude way possible.
Evil.
What kind of character do you like to play, Foxes? Do you like to play melee classes? Do you like to play range classes? Are you more partial toward casters? I mean, I can't really rely, honestly, in good conscience, recommend the Sorceress as a first-time character because it's...
You like summons?
Well,
Make a summon Necro, because then you can learn the game easily.
Even summon Necro is kind of a pain in the butt for like a brand new character.
Yeah, it could be, but
Summon
at least
Druid.
it's safe.
You just want to
Druid,
get through the game.
Summon Druid will get you through the game. It ain't fast, but it'll get the job done.
The thing is, being a new person, you've got a lot to learn. So you want something that gives you the time to stare at stuff. So summoners are probably the better one.
Are you planning on going the full Monty through the entire game, or are you going to stop in normal difficulty? Because the game isn't like a normal game where you have like, you know, normal hard and very hard or whatever, or like easy, normal, hard. The difficulties in Diablo 2 are actually part of the game. So normal difficulty is just like the tutorial, basically. And if you wanna get through the tutorial, if you just want to get through normal difficulty and you think that's it, then
Pick whoever you want.
You can pick whoever you want, because every single character, even if you just like flib around and put your points all willy-nilly and you don't actually do anything correctly, pretty much any character can get through normal difficulty. Any build, any character, like you can legit make a turd of a character and they'll still make it through normal. I mean, right now
if you're looking to actually go all the way through all the difficulties,
you're gonna have to pick a refined build of some type.
Yeah. It's just learning it. I'd say as your first character, just do what you think looks fun. Just have fun with it. You get a respec later on, so once you've learned some stuff.
I mean, if you're brand new in the game, like I said, I would highly recommend you check out my YouTube channel because I've got videos on just about every single character, every single item, every single, like, you know, type of effect, all sorts of stuff. I've got full playthroughs on the Necromancer, for instance. One of the things you could do is you could follow through on, like, my solo self-found Necromancer, which is it's like bare bones as can be. There's no special equipment involved. It's literally me just struggling to find the best pieces of equipment that I can. And if you can't replicate that on your playthrough, I don't know what you're doing wrong. Because I remember when I got to the end of my solo self-found Necromancer playthrough, I'm like, I beat the game with this garbage? I legit had nothing but garbage on by the end of that run, and I still managed to pull it off.
That's why I like the Summon Necro, because you can learn why you're playing, because it's so simple with that.
There's also
I wouldn't say Sork is a good one because there's a lot to learn.
It's too much faster hit recovery problems and all sorts of other issues.
He needs to stick to something where he's got the time to look at things and decide things.
I mean, in general, when it comes to the Necromancer, it's a very... Summon Necromancer is a very easy character. You pretty much just max out your skeletons and max out skeleton mastery. And you get yourself a decent golem and you use amplify damage. There's really not much more to it than that. It takes a little bit of expertise in utilizing the actual minions to make sure you're not just wasting their potential. Marshalling the army, as it were. But you could even just stand there and let them just do their thing for the most part. Curse, resurrect, curse, resurrect. It's a little bit of a boring playstyle, in my opinion, doing that as opposed to doing the marshalling of the army. But
Summon Druid has the same simplicity, but you don't have to marshal your army because you can re-summon them at will.
Yeah, I think I like Summon Druid a lot more.
It's not as powerful, though.
But that's why I said it's going to get you through the game.
And I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure that Summon Druid can actually make it through the entire game all the way to hell difficulty.
Oh yes,
not without some significant equipment.
No, I did it. I did it on a pair of spirits.
No,
a pair of spirits and a lore.
No summon skillers.
No summon skillers. None of that. I did it solo P1. I just started out pumping points into Raven, and then every time I unlocked.
Yeah.
Every time I unlocked a better summon, I just did it. It's slow. You will get it done. It's not going to be fast, but a lore, a pair of spirits, and if you really want to shop for something, a telly staff, and you can do it. It was actually the first thing I did when they announced that they would be allowing you to summon all of your army as a summon druid.
Yeah.
Was go into single player and start the summon druid, and I pretty much walked straight through to the end of the game with little to no difficulty.
It's slow, but so's the Necro. You know.
Yeah, you're not going to be setting any records. I think it took me like, oh god, 3-4 days to do it, but I didn't have any. I had very few points where it was like, well, I'm stuck and I can't move on.
I think it's the same for the. Like, it's easier than the Necro, because the Necro you've got to have bodies to resummon, where the Druid, it's like if your bear dies, you just resummon it.
The only little piece of advice I'll give you, and this also applies to everything they're saying too, is you have to focus into a specific build. And the Necromancer, I think, is one of the worst of this, because it's so tempting to throw some points into your bone walls and your bone prisons, and grab like a bone spear, and maybe even throw some points into this or that, and maybe you want like to have all the golems, and it's very tempting on the Necromancer to spread your points too thin and in the wrong places. And before you know it, you're going to be a mishmash of garbage, and none of it is going to actually do anything. And it's the same thing for the Summon Druid too. You have to put all your points into the actual summons.
This is true. You cannot.
How may I help you?
branch out with the
But that's-
summon druid. You
That's why we said watch Ginger's videos, because he explains a lot of things with builds and different things. And at least, like he said with his like solo self-founds, they're the best thing for you to sit and watch, because you could play along while while it's on.
And I'm playing solo self on P8, but you can just do it on
yeah.
P1. And if I can do it on P8 with garbage equipment, then you can definitely do it on P1 with the same garbage equipment. There's absolutely no reason why you shouldn't be able to still pull that off. Yes, I'm more skilled at the game, but the difference between P1 and P8 is massive.
have you explained the difference between P1 and P8?
So P1 and P8, what we're talking about is player count. So when you have more than a certain number of players in the game, it increases the difficulty of the actual game. So 8 players is the maximum difficulty that you can get, essentially. So it's simulating the effect of having 7 other people in the game, including yourself, which is players 8. And it increases the HP of the monsters, it increases their defense, it increases their attack rating, they hit you more often, they dish out more damage, they're just nasty. The higher the difficulty, the worse things get. This particular run that I'm on right now is a solo self-found PA run, so this will be up there eventually for you guys to see and go back and watch if you want to. The solo self-found runs are pretty fun though. They're very challenging. If you play online though, people will just hand you equipment a lot of the time, and you probably won't even know what to do with the equipment that they hand you. That'd be the funny thing. Somebody might hand you an Enigma and you won't even know what the hell to do with it.
You'd be like, this is junk, I'm just gonna sell it.
Can't use this. This is way too high level. Why would I want this piece of garbage?
But yeah, it just takes it's just time to learn.
So, speaking
That's all it is.
of them giving you items that you might not know what to do with, well, if you go to my channel, I literally have a video on every single item. So, at any time, you can just go to my channel, pull up that item, and I'll tell you what the hell that item's good for. Same thing when you're playing. So when you're playing and you find a unique item or a set item or something like that, and you want to know what it's good for, I'll pull up my video. I'll tell you what it's good for. It's actually
biggest problem.
It's actually why I created them, because I felt like it was a very interesting way to go about things. You know, a lot of other YouTubers, they go about it completely differently, and they're like, okay, well, let's just make a video that tells you exactly how to build your character and all this, right? But I was like, well, I want people to have fun actually enjoying the game. You know what I mean? So I was like, what was a way that I could do it so that they could actually enjoy the game and still get the information they need? Well, if they're playing the game and they find like a Lenumos hash, and then they pull up my video, right? Then they get information they need on the item that they find, right? But they're not being told how to play the game. So they can just sit there and they can go back and forth and you know, just every time they find an item, they can look it up and find out information on it. But I'm not giving them information that they might not otherwise have, right? So it works out differently. It's almost like a little treasure hunt where like, oh, it's like I find something cool, let me go figure out what it's worth. And then they figure out what it's worth by looking at my video, but I'm not telling them about every single item in the game, or that this item sucks, or that item is the best, or whatever, or don't look at anything that's not this. Like, if it's not an Enigma, don't even bother with it. So you end up with a much more intriguing and fun time playing, because you're just discovering the game. It's like a natural form of discovery, right?
I bet. Cat, please stop headbutting my monitor.
No. You're plotting a magic arrow passive Amazon? I mean, it's definitely something that you could do. Magic arrow has definitely increased in damage quite a bit since the past.
Devil, you need to prioritize all three.
It's definitely one of those things, though, you want to get as much physical damage as you possibly can.
I need mana.
Yeah, you need all 3 Devil Cookie. You need at least about 15% open wounds. You need at least about 50% crushing blow, and when it comes to attack speed, honestly, as a smiter, you want to hit the maximum breakpoint. So you want to make sure that you're actually hitting the highest breakpoint that you possibly can. with Smite. That's your goal. As many attacks per second as you can possibly get.
Good evening.
I always hate that Drogman doesn't heal you.
Yeah, same.
Like, what effing good are you, Drogman?
I'm going to grab some arrows. I don't know how many you've got. 220. Oh, there's some on the floor anyway.
I'm trying to shatter the corpses so I don't gotta deal with them, but it's not working.
All you have to do is stand in front of him and he'll stop summoning them because he'll go for you instead.
No, he doesn't summon them. He's bringing them back to life. He's Radaman.
Yeah, I mean...
He's
Oh,
gonna...
that one shattered. There you go, nice.
Well, it's not a balance of the three of them. It's you have to have open wounds to prevent the regeneration. So if you don't have open wounds, the regeneration doesn't halt. And as we found out in my Uber run, if you have less than a certain amount, it can potentially end up in the monster regenerating anyway. So, like, for instance,
25%.
well, I've always found that 15% was sufficient, but I was running 8% on my little Uber smiter, and that was not enough. So it's definitely somewhere in between. But you definitely need at least a bare minimum amount of open wounds to ensure that the monster never regenerates. If they regenerate, then you failed, basically. Then Crushing Blow, really, honestly, if you have maximum attack speed, you could even get away with a very small amount of Crushing Blow. But it's just going to take you longer. The more Crushing Blow you have, the less time it takes. Which is nice. But as long as you at least have some Crushing Blow, it will kill them. It just takes forever. The what is it? The attack speed, though, when it comes to Smite, that final attack speed breakpoint is amazing, and it's kind of hard to not get that. You definitely want to shoot for the higher breakpoint, even if it means sacrificing a little bit of Crushing Blow in the process, because the higher breakpoint means more attacks per second, and even if your Crushing Blow goes down by 10 or 20%. Hitting that max breakpoint is massive because you just hit so much more often, and even though you might have a lower percent Crushing Blow because you get like an extra 2 attacks off, you're going to have the Crushing Blow trigger more often anyway, so it doesn't necessarily matter. That's why I usually recommend going for that maximum breakpoint no matter what. What is it? 4.27 attacks per second for the maximum breakpoint? Wow, Omac. Congrats, man. Crazy.
Nice. Well done, Matt.
Den of Evil and Nightmare? Hey, I'm happy for you.
Oh, in hell.
Oh,
that's
nice.
really nice.
I put, hey, if you like it, then you better put a ring on it. You can put it on your finger. So what we've learned from this is that a Soj is more common than a flawed emerald. Got it. He can't find a flawed emerald, but he found himself a Soj. Wait a minute, you said you're offline, aren't you, Omac? That means you can go get yourself an Annie. Do you already have an Annie? Because if you don't got an Annie, it's time to suit up for some declone. Or some Uber de Babalo.
I need mana.
Time to suit up, sucker.
Not enough mana.
Oh boy, that guy got multi-shot. Ow. Stop. Ow. Stop it. Ow. The boy's throwing 3 spears at a time. That thing hurts.
I need mana.
Ah, it's so nice being able to freeze monsters. Something that I
Helps a lot.
definitely missed from my paladin.
Yeah, it's so safe.
Well, it's just the freezing Eurozon is the supreme crowd controller. She's capable of just blocking down entire groups of monsters. Like with a good Valkyrie, it's a very safe and very just it's cozy.
I don't
It's
know
very
what
cozy.
D4 is, Steak.
It's very cozy. What's up, Desert Snake? Now, we're not playing Diablo 4 right now because Season 5 is about to start for Diablo 2. We're going to do Season 5 on Diablo 2, and then, I think, Season 5 on Diablo 2. And then eventually, when Season 2 starts back up for Diablo 4, we'll hop back in there and see what's going on. Hopefully they fixed a bunch of stuff. I don't know if you saw the post, but they said they were going to have to do 2-2-hour campfires to talk about all the stuff that was changing in Season 2, so they're already trying to hype it up.
We shall see.
I'm probably gonna skip it.
It just depends.
Oh, you know I
what they do.
You know I gotta check it out. How can I not? They be calling all these janks. They be like, "Oh, we gonna fix it. In Season 2, we gonna do it. Don't you worry about it, son. We gonna fix it up in Season 2." So when Season 2 show up. And you know how many times in chat I done said that crap? Like, how many times in chat I was like, they were like, when are they going to fix such and such? And I was like, well, they said it was coming in Season 2. So, see, now I go look like a fool if I don't actually show up on Season 2 and be like, did they fix it? Did you fix it now? Are you winning, son? A jaw rune in the den? You're gonna get a jaw rune, Omac? Dang. Let me know if you get that. A Soj and a jaw rune back to back. That's some hacks right there. We're gonna have to change your name to Hackermac. Hackamac. That's your name. Hackamac. Hackamac, Hackamac. Replenish life 4. I do like a little bit of replenishment of lives. That's right, Hackermac. I'm glad you like it, Hackermac.
Nah, D2R will get more quality of life. I think they're just focused on D4 at the moment because they put a lot of money into it.
And it didn't exactly impress anybody.
Yeah, it totally failed. So
it becomes an all hands on deck, save the ship moment.
Yep. When you put that much money into something that didn't work, yeah.
Jock
But-
can probably again, right?
But I don't know. But no, once
In hell, yes, I do believe it can.
oh yeah, hell yeah. But no, I think once Diablo 4's smoothed out a bit, D2R will get its team back. Ooh, XP shrine.
Honestly, if they were smart, and this is just my personal opinion, is they would put as much effort as they can into D2R and D3. See, I think Diablo 2 and subsequently Diablo 3 is what sold Diablo 4. There definitely are two separate crowds, the Diablo 2 crowd and the Diablo 3 crowd. And them making Diablo 2 Resurrected brought all the Diablo 2 Resurrected players back and hyped us up for, you know, Diablo 4. Even if Diablo 4 didn't live up to expectations, that was exactly what brought us over there in the first place. I mean, if they showed a dedication to keeping this game running and you know, going back and forth between the seasons, which seasonal content is totally a thing, and it's not like they're unaware of how seasonal content works. So, you know, whenever seasonal content appears on one game, the other game is usually on cooldown, right? So it's just a matter of course. So you always end up with one game on cooldown while the other is in attention. So Diablo 2 is up. Like, this is where Diablo 2 is up to bat. That's basically how this works. And so they should put intention into it. And then when Diablo 4 comes back around and it's up to bat, then yeah, they want to have something to show for it. But you don't just completely abandon the one in between the two, because then you just make an even longer time span where people are losing attention. So, you know, think about it like that. Is it you're making it so that their attention is still staying on your products, right? So every season they're switching back and forth between your products. So you got Diablo 2, you got Diablo 3, you got Diablo 4, right? And they're just switching back and forth between all your products. But if you completely abandon one of your products, you leave a dead zone. And that dead zone could potentially mean that you're losing some of those people to other games.
True.
And there's also the chance that they might not come back.
Good day.
It's a halfway decent little scythe. It's got lifesteal on it. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but could swap out.
Good day.
Not really sure what I'd swap out to. Maybe Blessed Aim, now that Blessed Aim doesn't interfere with all my DJs. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Go Ilzan.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Come on, stop climbing on me.
I got an Eld rune. Nah, nah, nah. Freaking Eld rune. Nah, nah, nah. You don't think a lot of people should expect much from an old game like D2R? Well, man, we shouldn't expect much from Elvis Presley, and we shouldn't expect much from Bruce Willis, or, you know, we really shouldn't expect much from you know, like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Diablo 2 represents literally like the best of the best of the best. It's a game that literally defined the genre. It's a game that's so good that it literally still has dedicated fans like 23 years later. I mean, it's not your average game. Maybe if we were talking about your average game, I'd agree with you. But it's not an old game, it's a masterpiece.
I don't know, I guess people shouldn't expect much out of Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, you shouldn't expect much out of Ocarina of Time.
Not
I know it got
Probably
like a perfect
bad.
rating. I know it got a perfect rating on Metacritic and all that. But okay, don't expect much.
Yeah, or Link to the Past. They shouldn't expect much out of that either. It's 2D.
Yeah, it's 2D.
Good day.
I need some arrows. Nah, nah, nah. I need some dang old arrows. Nah, nah, nah.
Greetings.
I mean, I never really thought about it this way, but I was explaining the other day why I built my channel, and I built my channel to show off old games to people who might not necessarily know that those old games are good, right? And I guess you could literally say it just like that, like he posted it. You know, it was like, don't expect much from an old game, right? It's the exact opposite of that. My entire channel is dedicated to the idea of that you should expect a hell of a lot more from older games, because some of the older games are straight up masterpieces and are better than anything that's coming out these days.
True.
And Blizzard is not dumb. Why do you think Blizzard has kept the servers up for Diablo 2 for so long? Because they know the freaking game is literally a freaking genre-defining game. They know they have what is the equivalent of like the original Star Wars movie on their hands, and they're trying to maintain it to make sure that it doesn't fall apart.
Not enough mana.
I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with whether the age group values it or not. The value of something is not necessarily determined by the people that are looking at it. Sometimes, when it comes to nostalgia-related objects, the value of the item, especially when they say that something is priceless, a lot of the times it's not really priceless. It's just really valuable to one person and not valuable to another. Diablo 2 is not an item that is valued by its nostalgia. It is literally a game that is a masterpiece. If you
Can't really
don't,
say that, Pursuit.
if you don't value the game, that doesn't mean that the game doesn't have value. And if you were to actually look at the game and play it and actually find out what that value was, you would see the value. Like a person who learns how to, you know, like I don't know, just tell whether something is an antique or not, or figures out how to grade diamonds. I mean, just because you don't see the value in it doesn't mean the value's not there.
A good example would be, how much do you value a piano? Can you play the piano? Then the answer is probably not very much if you say no.
But someone that piano could be worth everything.
Right.
And they took a lot from D2 Pursuit. Why do you think Shaco and all that is in D4? Grandfather.
Let me point out actually how valuable this game is in a way that is more intrinsic to somebody who may not understand. If you played Diablo 2, okay, then you would know. But since you don't play Diablo 2, let's use other examples. You played Diablo 4, right? Diablo 4 pulls from a huge portion of what made Diablo 2 great. Diablo 4 kind of failed because it didn't pull enough from Diablo 2. Many other games that are in the current field of view also pulled massive amounts from this game. Path of Exile pulled massive amounts from this game. The entire series that some people like it, some people don't. It's the one that was made by the Diablo 2 creators, Torchlight. The Torchlight series was literally pulled from this game. Hellgate London was pulled from this game. Pretty much every single ARPG that's ever existed from the year 2000 forward pulled pretty much everything that they had from this game. And the funny thing is that the majority of them, and this is something I think that most of us have experienced, is that the majority of them were still not better than Diablo 2. They were pale imitations, pale copies of the original.
I think the only one that really stands out as not a pale copy would be Path of Exile. And that's because they took the root and tried to expand on it in their own weird way.
Yeah. And that they didn't make it pay to win.
I mean, it's still a declone.
It's
But
still
yeah.
a declone, but I think in comparison, when you look at like its success in comparison to other games that other ARPGs, it tends to be a little more successful. And to me personally, it seems like they tried to take everything that people really liked about D2 and just make more of it.
But I mean, the very essence of that word, though, I think really sums up exactly what I was saying earlier, which is, where does the term declone come from? It's like, how many declones have there been out there in the freaking wild? Like, the entire term declone literally describes exactly what I was just saying. That literally, there are so many games out there that have just tried to copy Diablo 2, and in the end, that's really all they are, is a copy of Diablo 2. Like a son growing up, you know, I don't know, I pretend Arnold Schwarzenegger's son was an actor, right? And everywhere he goes, he's always compared to his father. And he never outlives his father's shadow. Like, basically, it's the same situation. Diablo 2 is such a freaking massive, ridiculous success that most of the games that even try to copy the game can't outrun the shadow of Diablo 2, and they never end up kind of like living on their own.
Gear, are you still playing Season 4?
In D2?
Yes.
Not
Season
particularly,
4?
but I have a
What's
character.
Season 4?
Ladder Season 4.
Oh, in Diablo 2? No, yeah. I think that was
What do
over
you
a
need?
long time ago.
Not particularly, but I've got a character if you need something, if you need help with something.
No, I was trying to offload stuff to prepare for Season 5.
I mean,
I'm trying.
if you were to compare Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 to each other, and actually kind of like leave out the extra bits that Diablo 2 has, because it's kind of hard to compare some things about Diablo 2, because Diablo 2 made advances past Diablo 1. But if you were
same species,
if you were to
different
compare them, if you were to compare them directly, in some ways, Diablo 1 actually is superior. Diablo 1 had a lot of faults, though. And I talked about this before, in that it would be really cool to see a remake of Diablo 1 with the kind of like, you know, the offline saving thing gone, so that you couldn't just edit your files, which was a big thing in Diablo 1. Everybody was just editing their characters. And then on top of that, make the online section more robust, like Diablo 2 and so forth and so on. If you were to kind of give Diablo 1 kind of like the Diablo 2 treatment and give it a remaster, I think Diablo 1 could actually exceed Diablo 2 in some ways. It's very rich in the story. Because they focused on one town instead of a whole bunch of places, all the characters are very fully fleshed out. There's like dialogue on all of them. It's very interesting the way that Diablo 1 is structured.
They each have something unique to say about all the different quests.
Yes, about everything. It's very interesting, and it's very hard for me to say that Diablo 2 is just straight up superior to Diablo 1. It's really that Diablo 2 has a lot of features that Diablo 1 doesn't. The ability to save your characters online, the ability to play online with 8 people as opposed to just 3, the ability to, you know, like trade and things like that. There's tons of things that made Diablo 2 better than Diablo 1 that just don't exist in Diablo 1. But if you compare the things that do exist, it almost feels like Diablo 1 was better.
Diablo 1 is a perfect example of the soul of the game. Maybe not the mechanics being perfected, but the soul of the game being perfected.
I mean, they were so close together developmentally. I mean, what was it? Diablo 1 was like 1996 and Diablo 2 was 2000. It was only 4 years, right? So they were so close together that it was kind of surprising to see that kind of development that the game took from Diablo 1 to Diablo 2.
Even when D2 came out, there were so many issues. Like, I know everyone whines about D4, but it's like, eventually they will sort it out.
But I'm telling you, if you were to take Diablo 1, give it the online treatment, maybe make it even like 8 players or something, so like Diablo 2 is, give it like an online battle net, similarly to Diablo 2, and kind of remaster it a little bit, maybe give it a little bit of graphics overhaul, and maybe at the very bare minimum, let us run around in town. I could totally still, I'll totally still even be with the not being able to run outside of town, but let me run in town. You do that, and Diablo 1 actually might take off. Diablo 1 was so fun back in the day. I remember playing online, and then somebody hacked. A freaking hacker came along and killed me while I was in town and took all my stuff, and I got kind of mad. But
That happened on D2. When I was a kid, where I logged in and there was just a load of necros going, "You have been hacked, ha ha ha," all named. I was like, oh, okay. But it was part of it in them days, you know.
Oh.
Diablo was good back in the days when you had to use your phone line for internet.
Used to be crazy to me how easily that thing would get interrupted. Like, all you had to do was pick up the phone and put it back down. You didn't even have to do anything. It would just automatically disconnect.
Ah, the good old days.
My mom, on the other hand, though, she was deaf, so she didn't even care. She didn't even listen for a dial tone or nothing. She just pick up the phone, that jank be going, wee, wee, ding, 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 ding. She'd pick up the phone, put it right to her ear, and go beep, boop, 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 beep, 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 boop, 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 beep. And I'd be like, Mom, my mother. She wouldn't even listen to me. She wouldn't even hear. She would just dial it again, thinking it didn't work the first time.
Kids will never understand nowadays what we had to go through. We used to have to text with multiple clicks for one letter.
You know, I kind of skipped that whole generation. I had a Ruber with the full QWERTY keyboard, but before that, I saw them phones and I was just like, why would I want to do this? This is stupid.
I didn't text because I didn't have any friends, so problem solved.
Oh,
The same for me.
Let's get the little violin out, guys.
But those were good times.
Yeah, I know. Friends are overrated.
Yeah, how dare you, friends?
Also didn't text because I basically was the high school era was before texting for me.
That was sort of when phones started coming out, like the Nokia 3210. I was in high school.
Ah, the 3210, the good old brick of indestructibility.
Hell yeah.
Best phone ever made.
Sit there playing Snake.
Beat somebody to death with it.
I heard that one time the Earth was threatened by meteor impact, and they just launched a couple Nokias at it. And the meteor was never heard from again.
Oh, surprise me.
Look, Chuck Norris should do a Nokia 3210 commercial. The one phone even he can't destroy.
Well, instead of a fist coming out of his chin, it's a Nokia.
No, it's the one phone that even Chuck Norris can't destroy.
Nah. See, you gotta play it. You gotta play it differently than that. Like there's a joke that goes, Chuck Norris once pissed in a gas tank. That truck's name is Optimus Prime. Like, you know, like do something like that. It'd be like, you know, like Chuck Norris once went to a factory that sold phones. He reworked the machine a little bit. That is now the Nokia. The brick. He said it'll run better now.
I still think that that D4 needs mercenaries. I think that's one thing that I missed in D4. So I think a lot of us enjoy actually building our Mac. And yes, Act 4 does need finishing.
Just having someone else to take the hits for you.
That's why we like the mercenary. Speaking of a mercenary, where is my merc in Diablo 4?
Are they like summoners? I don't want to get hit. I want to send all these little things up there to get hit.
Pursuit. Don't curse like that. That's just nasty, dude.
Yeah, I didn't like the necromancer so much in Diablo 4 for that reason. I noticed that a lot of the times the monsters would just ignore every single minion in front of them and would just launch attacks directly at me.
Go straight for your booty.
Just straight for your booty, and there was nothing you could do. You would be like all the way at the back of 10,000 minions in between you and them, and they would just fire a shot directly at you through all of them.
Yes.
Which is just not as satisfying. In Diablo 2, you get to hide behind your army, so...
I did play Titan Quest.
I haven't really done a Titan Quest playthrough in a long time.
It's been a long time since I played it, but yeah, I have played it. I don't even know where my CD key is, to be honest. Probably in a box somewhere. Or it might be on Steam, I don't know. Kitty, where have your posies gone?
What's the big thing you need to know about Ladder this season, sir? Are you talking about like the biggest change? As far as we know, there's no change. We haven't heard anything yet, so we don't know. So the answer is either nothing or something that we don't know yet.
The correct answer is you should join the kinship. That's the biggest thing you should know.
Yeah, we're pushing that kinship recruitment policy.
I just want to know whether they're hiding the update so that we're all shocked and there's going to be loads, or it really is that there's just going to be absolutely nothing.
I wouldn't expect much. You
know, who knows?
Your mom's a hoe.
But them saying, "Oh, I wouldn't expect much," it's like, seriously, you've got a team for this game. Why are they not doing their job?
I was just saying, does the team that runs this game run? Is it actually part of Blizzard? I thought the people that were doing it were a completely different studio.
They were, and then they got bought out. So now they are part of Blizzard. It's Vicarious Visions.
Yeah, sadly.
Vicarious Visions. I don't know exactly how to put it. They have a completely different studio, though. I mean, like a physical building. They have a completely different physical building. I believe they're in New York, and Blizzard is in obviously in California. So there's they're definitely on the other side of the country. I mean, I don't know how they have the the labor split up between everything, but.
That was a good one, Pursuit. That actually made me giggle.
I just hope that the Blizzard stink doesn't infect Vicarious Visions.
It probably will.
From what I understand of Vicarious Visions, and I've been told this by a couple people, is that when Vicarious Visions is in control of the project, things get done correctly. When they're not in control of the project, they do what they're told. So I think. What was that Warcraft game that they made?
Now you're depressing me, man.
What was that Warcraft game they made? It was Blizzard made what? Warcraft 3 remastered or whatever, or Reforged. Vicarious Visions was involved in that project, from what I understand. But they were also basically under strict orders to do whatever the company told them to do. So they didn't actually get to actually control that. And I have a feeling that if Vicarious Visions had actually controlled that one, it would have turned out good. And then that's the reason why when they did Diablo 2 Resurrected, instead of Blizzard controlling the project, they handed it over to Vicarious Visions. So Vicarious Visions basically took care of the entire project for Diablo 2 Resurrected, which is why it turned out so well. But if they pulled Vicarious Visions to work on Diablo 4, I doubt they gave them design control. So, again, we're probably back to another situation where Vicarious Visions is helping, but not necessarily, in a way that is going to meaningfully change how the production of the stuff goes.
Mm. We'll just have to wait and see what happens with season 5. But I don't think we'll have much change. But who cares? We'll still have fun.
And do I make another chippy bow? I can make myself another chippy bow.
Why do you want another chippy bow?
I mean, don't get me wrong. They've done a whole bunch that opens up a whole lot of builds.
Oh yeah,
which I
definitely.
appreciate. I was just hoping that they could continue with.
I think they will.
handful of
I just think D4 is their ultimate goal at the moment, sadly. Because obviously, if they've spent all that trying to sort it out,
Oh, with D2R, they didn't kill LOD. You can still play LOD. With Warcraft 3 Reforged, they killed Warcraft 3. And Reforged is a buggy mess still, 2 years later.
Yep.
That's why I'm fairly confident that if they're actually going to fix D4, I expect it to be the long haul. I expect the whole peaks and valleys of we fixed a whole bunch of things and broke a dozen others. Oh, I expect that cycle to repeat for at least a year.
You never seen anybody transmute daggers and axes? I literally do it every single solo self-found run. It's
easy money.
It's easy money. You can even just buy them from the shop and do it that way.
Oh, hi there.
You basically just get free money. A hand axe costs 143. Right. A dagger costs like 30. It's like next to nothing. So you take your axe and your dagger, which are basically worthless, and you transmute them into a throwing axe. The throwing axe sells for anywhere between like 700 to 1,000 gold. So you basically just it's just basically free money.
I doubt Project Diablo 2 would sell out to Blizzard just because they know that Blizzard would destroy it.
It's free real estate.
What's free real estate?
What is it? Daggers and axes transmutation.
I mean, hey, it's a good way to make money. I tell you what. Early game, all you got to do is pick them all up as you go along, and then you just put them in your stash. And then as soon as you get your cube, you go transmute them all, and you go sell them, and then bam, you're done. I just accidentally sold my charm, didn't I? I don't care about that one.
I thought the better way to make money was to pick up a whole bunch of like wands and orbs and 3 chip gems.
Oh, I do all of it.
Okay.
I have all the chippies. That's why I was collecting all the chippies. All the chippies are worth tons of money too, but I do both, so I can end up with tons of money by the end of it.
Oh, I need to take my tablets.
This method is one of the cooler ones because you can basically just make tons of money with this. The staves. If you do it right, you can make literally like 100,000-300,000 gold relatively quickly. You do have to wait, unfortunately, to sell them because a lot of them will actually be worth in excess of like 30,000 gold. So if you want to get optimal value for them, you just got to put them in your stash and hold on to them for a while. The goal here, for those of you who are unaware, is you find an item that is relatively cheap in the shop, a blue item, like for instance this scepter right here. You can grab these scepters. Or a wand, it doesn't matter. It just needs to be extraordinarily cheap, and it needs to be blue. That's the important thing. It's got to be blue. The cheaper the better, because that way you make more money off of it. You don't want to buy things that are really expensive. Alright, and then once you have your blue items, you take them with 3 chippy gems, like this. Put your 3 chippy gems in there with your staff, you re-roll it, and now I have +1 to lightning skills, which I'm not sure if that one's actually worth anything. But you can always check it. So this one's worth 6,191, which isn't too bad. it's worth selling at least, but it's not a keeper for like later. We do that again. We do it with the scepter, and this one rolled 3 to vigor, 2 to concentration, which is worth well over 10,000. So we're going to take this and we're going to hold on to this one for later. That's going to be one of our sell-its. We'll sell it later. Get tons. You can get tons of money this way for whatever you need to get money for. We're going to take 3 more. I'm going to do this one. So this one didn't roll well. It just rolled to fiery, which is not a good mod. Not for selling anyway, so we're going to go ahead and retransmute that. Now we got Blood Golem. That's a good one. That's a relatively high level one. Now, how do you know which skills are worth money and which skills aren't? I'm going to give you the skinny of it real fast. Real easy, all right? The really easiest way that you can tell what's worth money and what's not is the level of the skill, okay? So level 1 skills, garbage. Worthless. Level, what is this? Level 6 skills, level 6 skills, garbage. Don't worry about them. So level 1 and level 6 skills, don't even worry about those. Level 12 skills, not really all that valuable. Unless it's like a +3, and maybe if it has something else on it too, but pretty garbage, right? 18s, those are actually worth a pretty decent amount of money. So if it's a level 18 skill or higher, those tend to be worth a pretty good amount of doojanks. Level 24 skills, even more. Those are very valuable. And then finally, your level 30 skills, which is like the freezing arrow. Those are your highest value skills. It also depends on how many pluses it has. So this one's only +1 Blood Golem, so let's check it at the shop. +1 Blood Golem is still worth 10,000. Blood Golem is a, what is it? Is it a 24 or is that an 18? I can't remember. But it's high enough though. And that's basically what you're looking for. So you want to re-roll the items just to see what you get. So we're going to re-roll this. I'm going to see if I can get anything good on this one. We got nothing good. So we got attack rating. Boo. Not worth it. Let's try again. Level 1 Vengeance Charge. I'm pretty sure that's not worth anything. Well, 8,000. That's not bad. That's a decent little profit from that. Let's do some more amethysts. Another Blood Golem. Now we can hold on to that one. And you can keep doing this over and over again until you get basically a stash full of items that you could sell later on. You can sell them. You can obviously sell them right now if you want to. You don't have to wait. But if you wait, you get more money from it. A little bit of patience, and you get a little bit more cash. Staffs in particular, if you do staffs, there's a chance it can actually reroll with teleport charges. That's actually a thing. So if you want to focus primarily on staffs for a chance to get your telecharge staff, that's a totally a thing that you can do, and you can just focus on the staffs completely. Obviously, if you are a necromancer, paladin, or a sorceress, you can also re-roll the one specifically that might give you the skills that you're looking for. So that in the off chance you do end up with a really nice staff for your sorceress, you can actually use it. You'd be like, oh man, that thing's nice. It's got like 3 friggin' firewall, and it's got like +3 fire skills on it. And alright, let's do some... bad roll. Wow, 2 bad rolls in a row.
I'm off to bed, guys. I will see you all later.
Have a good one.
Have a lovely night, everyone.
I actually have to go to work tonight, unfortunately, so I think I'm going to have to hop off too.
Hello.
2 more for the pile. Alright, guys and gals. I really do have to go to work tonight, so I'm going to have to hop off. I will see you all next time on the next episode of this. Also, I do have videos, obviously, for tomorrow as well. I'm gonna try and record a new favor. I think I got my one fave video today. I want to do one every single day up until ladder. So hopefully I'll have one more for you guys today. Tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do the one on my double sting barbarian next, and then we'll move on from there. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos, even when it's just hanging out while I'm chopping things with an axe on my Amazon. And as always, keep watching.